situations where they're my girl, then yes. If they're not my girl, then it's 50-50. I don't care. I don't care about no girl. I'm not paying for no random girl.
No. No, I'm not. You can call me the OG feminist.
How?
Yeah, I'm the, no, because even
How?
Tom Likas, I'll tell you, Tom Likas used to say he was the OG feminist, so he would tell a bitch that she has to pay half. I did it all the fucking time without fucking shame. And the thing is, though, is I didn't have a problem nailing these women. So I don't know. You say, well, you know, it's not a good idea. Well, it worked for me. I mean, that's all I really care about is how it worked for me.
Yeah, you weren't going to marry them. They were recreational use only, Pepe.
I mean, some of them, were probably could have been wife material, but I was a dick and, you know, would just, like, fuck them and just kind of like, I don't really want to fucking hang out with you. I want to hang out with my friends. You know, go fuck yourself. But
again, like you said, Pepe, these women, like, it's funny. I know a guy that he's engaged to this girl. She had 3 kids from 3 different men.
No.
She's like 45, and he has no kids. And he has a pretty decent job. I think he's like an engineer or something. And he starts dating this girl, and she's all posting online on Instagram. Oh, my man loves me. He spoils me. He gives me everything I want. Because the thing is with him is he doesn't want to be like 60 years old living with his dog.
I would way rather have that. Like, what the fuck?
Exactly. Guys date down. Women don't.
I mean, if that was my son trying to marry a 45-year-old with three kids, let alone with 3 different dads, I mean, you that's when you take him out and you say, son, let's go out to the barn. And you shoot him. You just put him out of his existence.
Pepe.
What?
You don't have a son.
If I did, that's exactly what would fucking happen.
Because you know what's gonna happen with him is, no, I think this bitch was married, but you know, used to think, oh, my ex was so toxic. Yeah, because he wouldn't probably buy her a Mercedes because she saw her friend get one on Instagram. I mean,
the thing is, though, that whole toxic relationship is like, shit is so fucking stupid. You can see right through it. So basically, toxic people. Not always, but more likely than not, when you meet a woman that says, like, oh, I was in a toxic relationship, chances are the one before that was toxic and so was the one before that. And the reality is that people with toxic traits generally get in relationships with other toxic people. Like, this bitch is burnt goods. Like, she's no good. I mean, she has a personality flaw. And so, you know, once again, you just save drama. You save the drama and don't date these women. And you don't pay for their fucking kids. You don't do any of that shit.
Don't split the date bill.
I can do whatever the fuck I want. I'm a grown-ass man.
you know,
You see, it's one thing if I ask a girl, if I ask, like, a woman out, like, then I'll kind of be like, well, it's like my treats. Like, if I ask a friend if he wants to go out to eat, like a guy friend, he's like, oh, you know, I'll sometimes pay for it. But if it's like a fucking, just some bitch, like, oftentimes they'd be like, oh, do you want to hang out sometime? Like, I'm definitely not paying for their shit.
And for an example, I would say that multiple girls expect like money from like the first date. So like for an example. I have to think about that question.
Why do you think they created the passport bros? Because these women and these other countries are much more submissive and are actually real women that will cook and clean for you.
Well, I think it's twofold. I think number one, a lot of these, getting like a mail order bride has always been like a way that white men or men in general could like, they could get like an Asian woman or something or a Russian woman that was like more attractive than what they would have gotten in the United States. I just think it's them. Some of it I think is disgusting. I saw like a 40-something-year-old guy, and he paid the mother to marry her daughter, who was like an attractive like 19-year-old, and I'm thinking like, this guy's a creep.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
What do you think?
Pepe, if they're like, you know, like 40 40 and they're going for something like 35 or something like that. Yeah, that's crazy. It's like 45 going for a 19-year-old, like Leonardo DiCaprio.
Wait, but what do you think of people like Andrew Tate saying it's okay to date girls who's like 19 and above age if you're
Well,
with?
I'd say this, like, if a 19-year-old who's down to fuck a 40-something-year-old is gonna fuck a 40-something-year-old, whether it's you or not. So, I mean, I don't really care. I mean, I when I was 17, I fucked a 42-year-old woman. Like, I didn't, you know, it wasn't traumatizing to me.
40-something-year-old woman raped you.
No, it wasn't me. It was just like fucking a 16-year-old, you know, that would have been like around my age. Except for she gave me my fucking, you know, she did kind of give me the creep. She's like, I want to be in a relationship with you, and it's like, what the fuck? Her daughter was my age. But I survived rape as a juvenile, I guess.
Jaden, you have a very, very annoying background noise.
Yeah, sorry.
And you're eating? No. Mute up now.
Yes, mother.
I mean, I don't know. Like this bitch up on top, in the link above, and then the China woman that was like, you know, saying like, there's like seriously a shortage of attractive guys. Like neither of these bitches would be seen with an attractive guy. Like I don't even understand why the fuck these bitches are like even bringing it up. Like when would they ever be seen with like some tall handsome stud? They would not be fucking with these frumpy bitches. And I think it more points towards like what's wrong with women in social media. A lot of these stupid sluts like to do, you know, what they call Snapchat filters, and you think you're like, and you think you're hot shit. And
too, it's like the more sexual partners a woman has, the less likely she is to be married. And like the ones that say, "Oh, I just want to settle down."
No, yeah, they ride the cock carousel for 30 fucking years, and it's like, I deserve a good man. I want to, yeah, no, like fuck you and your dirty used up pussy.
Yeah, or the boss bitch that all of a sudden she gets married at like 38. And then has a kid like the next year, and then is divorced like 3 years later.
Yeah, I would never go for one of those.
No, not the boss bitch is the worst.
It's so weird, like on Tinder, seeing, like, there's one, she's attractive, she's about my age, and she's like, working upper management, something like that, and like, that, it's like, that's her little flex. And I'm just thinking, like, dude, you're like a dumb bitch. Like, you're using that. First of all, if a guy was to say that on his Tinder profile, you'd be saying that that's fucking cheesy. But she kind of thinks it's like a flex, like as if guys really give a fuck about this dumb bitch.
Hey, do you watch that YouTube channel, like Catching a Gold Digger? The funny shit that those guys do, it's hilarious.
I have. I mean, I've seen, but I can tell a lot of them were choreographed or like fake.
Yeah, but he has like the Toyota Corolla, and the girl doesn't want to pay attention. He's like, I'm just kidding, that's my real car, it's my Ferrari.
Yeah, I've seen those. Thing is, though, is like I've only known a handful of people that I would say were like, they weren't billionaires, but you know, they had money in the hundreds of millions, or their family did, and like they went like way out of their way to not let people know who they were or look like they have money. They were like super. It was always on their mind, like, you know, who's gonna try to them or ask them for money. But never problems I had.
It's like Taylor Swift, Pepe. I mean, how many sexual partners has she had? Like 15?
Well, I mean, she's a. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's different though. It's just like pick between being like a celebrity, like the most popular pop singer for years, and being a fucking mom at home. Like, there's like exceptions to every rule, so I wouldn't really get on her case about it. She's a big exception to the rule. But I don't know.
Yeah, this chicken is tasting good.
But I don't know. I mean, I know I see some of these sluts are down in the audience who are just like listening to be like, oh my god, that's not me. You know, fuck this asshole. Who does he think he is? But I don't know.
Fuck you, sluts.
if any of you guys want to come up here and bitch and say like, oh my god, there is a shortage of attractive men, tell me why so many of you average frumpy-looking whores are somehow like, I don't know, worth dating. I'd love to.
Yeah. And you know, some of these bitches nowadays think that they deserve like a top 1% man. Like all of them are normal ass bitches. They come from normal ass homes. How the fuck do they even deserve these niggas who work their entire life on? And when these niggas talk about, go and make me a sandwich, they want to argue back like, bitch, I worked hard and you're going to come here and tell me what the fuck to do? No, you live in my house. You live in my house. You follow fucking what the fuck I say.
I mean, yeah, it's. But I mean, I have a feeling these women. The only good thing they're going to get out of life, I think, though, is that when they're young, they sometimes get fucked by. But you generally have to be better than average. Like you're attractive, but not like ideal. And some of these like high value men, as they like to put it, will like fuck them, you know. But purely recreational use and. But they're not going to end up with them in the day. So the one good thing they can look back to is like the glory days of a guy who's the high school quarterback. He almost could, if it wasn't for that one game, he could have maybe he would have gone to a D1 school for college. Maybe he would have made it into the big leagues. You know, these women will get to look back and say, oh, if only it would have worked out with him, then I would be living such a luxurious life with that tall, strapping stud. But the reality is that it doesn't work out. But they do get to dream about the time how they almost got it and they got to get fucked by those chads. And that's basically the same.
Look at all these, the feminists and the fucking chads talking shit. Like,
no, like it's the feminazis. Like the ones that are most fucked up, Pepe, are like you read those articles about the kids. Like finding out that their mom's on like OnlyFans and committing suicide because they're getting made fun of like so badly at school.
Could you imagine, like, bro, I busted the biggest fucking nut looking at your mom's tits, bro. Like, you'd be like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
that shit would start it.
Yeah, that would be weird.
Exactly.
And I find it funny.
Pepe, when people on the stage, I think people have their hands up.
I did. I invited everybody to have their hand up.
Yeah, they always want to talk shit in the chat, but they don't want to say nothing up in here.
Chat warriors, G.
But it is men's fault at the end of the day. We're biologically hardwired to, unfortunately, want to, like, if we can't get what we want, like at any given point in time, we'll do a substitute.
Feminist woman, and then you guys want 50-50. So I don't know. Pick your fucking battles.
Okay, we're gonna go there, right? Okay, so let me explain something to you. Do you think feminists, a lot of feminists have the responsibility to adhere to what they are supposed to do? For an example, feminists want to have the same careers as men. They want to do everything as a man. They want to do all these shit that they don't even want to do generally. So for a fact, I know these fucking women are lying. They don't want equality. They want equality for themselves. Everyone here can agree with me because this shit is funny as shit. All these women nowadays just want equality for themselves, but not to adhere to the responsibility as the same as a man. This is why I am so done with goddamn women in 2025, because all of them come from keyboard warrior parents, or they're just literally just keyboard warriors in general. Some of these women nowadays are.
What?
Say what?
Do what?
Just mod me for a second. I'll drop. Just mod me.
You don't have to drop. Just.
No, I had to take out the trash. That John Kitover is Edmund. And he literally, dude, he's streaming the room to his Instagram dancing naked. And I feel like I've had to explain this to people 100 times to boot him. He sits in the audience and streams rooms, recording it to his Instagram, dancing naked. He is a sick in the head freak. If you see him, boot him, please.
Still streaming with one of those add-ons out there. You can't kick the add-ons out.
Well, I'll just say this. Well,
I have it all blocked. So what I'm saying is, even though someone might not be able to appear, they still can't come in if they're blocked by a mod. That's one of the only things that's good.
Well,
all right, now that I can
you're fine.
Yeah, now that I can actually talk. Okay, first off, if it wasn't recording, my reply, and now I can actually say it. When you say, "Oh my God, I'm 25 and I'm so done with women," I almost got off the mic and said, "Okay, well, enjoy men," because what I've been hearing is absolutely disgusting. Okay, if you're on an app and you're saying that you're just on there to just hook up, and then you're complaining about the quality of the women, hello, okay. The worst thing that happens in society, and this is for both genders, they don't do any vetting. They don't do an ounce of vetting. They just match, and they just either jump right into a date. There's no phone call, barely anything, just surface level. And then you realize, oh my God, this is a total disaster. And then they want to try and get out of paying when they should have just done vetting ahead of time. I can tell you right here, right now, anytime that I have ever been on those apps, I haven't been in a while, all you have to do is pick up the phone. 1 or 2 phone calls before you go out, you can 90% confidence you can figure out, as long as you ask the right questions, whether it's worth your time if you're actually trying to date. And people don't do that. And so what happens is you get to the date, you realize there's 0 there, and then you want to try and get out of your responsibility even though you asked for the date. I don't care if it was absolutely complete mismatch. Being a man is paying it and moving on, and hopefully learning a lesson and not ending up at a date where you didn't do any vetting. And before you come
fuck
off the
that
mic,
shit. No, fuck that shit.
Yeah, no, I know. You hate the idea of responsibility.
No. It's not about even responsibility. It's about the fact. No.
Fix your bicycle tire, dude.
No, fuck that shit.
Fix whatever the hell coming off your mic, dude. You're blowing up our ears with the weird clicking noise.
It's the rain. But fuck that shit.
Well, then get out of the rain.
No, but what I'm talking about is different to what men should do. Men should be prepared first before going on a date, making sure that the person they're on a date with isn't just using them for money. Stefan, I know you're not a dumbass. When you go on a date with somebody, the first thing you should do is make sure at least they are attracted to you. Is that right, Stefan?
Well, first off, it's Steven, and it doesn't.
Oh, Steven, whatever.
Yeah, well, it's not whatever. It's here's the thing. Hopefully, you're listening because you might be able to learn something. I'm going to tell you right here. First off, also your profile, everything on it that it says is atheist, and you think you're going to find a tradition. You think you're going to find a traditional value woman?
It doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't fucking matter. It does not fucking matter. Because here's the thing. No, it doesn't. Because here's the thing. I'm not asking for a relationship. I'm asking to just have sex. That's the entire fucking point. I don't give a fuck about a relationship.
Shut up, dude. Why are you complaining about women if you're just using them?
It doesn't matter.
Well, I just want to say this.
You just literally used women, but then you're going to sit here and take 20 minutes to complain about women?
I do want to
stick in the head.
I kind of want to deflect to something else. And so the other problem with women is that they say they want one thing, but they don't. And so a lot of women, tend to be more liberal than guys. It's no surprise there. Well, dude, you can go on Reddit. There's one called fucking fascist. There's a bunch of them, but they're ashamed of their embarrassment. But they literally talk about how they want to have really rough sex with some MAGA Chad, and because in a way liberal men repulse them, or they're repulsed by liberal men, and so it's I don't know how. I don't even know what when I hear the women in these videos I was posting. I mean, I think they're being very disingenuous. I think why is that 53-year-old woman that was whining and crying earlier? Why is she in the situation she's in? Now I can say why I'm in a situation I'm in. I didn't really I was in a relationship with a crazy bitch for 8 years, and that says something about me. At least I realize it. So I'm not saying oh, if only I met the right woman. Like, I make my own choices. But Steven, I have to push back. You said make phone calls. Dude, I do not want to be stuck on a phone with a woman for twice. Like, that fucking sucks. Like, I could be doing something else.
Okay, so you can't invest in a phone call, but you actually think you're going to find the woman that's meant for the rest of your life. Do you understand how backwards that sounds?
I'm not even looking, so I guess maybe.
Well, then, okay. So then this is why this conversation is so disjointed. Because some people in the chat and on stage are talking about women to date long term, and some are talking about one and done. The one and done should absolutely shut the hell up about women if that's all they're using them for.
Well, actually,
no judgment.
Well,
if that's all you want to do, if that's all you want to do, and as long as they consent, go ham. But who in the hell do you think you are to criticize women's depth when all you do is see them as a release?
Well, actually, I don't think that we're talking about as in a basis of just fucking them and dipping. What I think we're talking about.
That's what you just said.
You want a sexual release doll that sticks around.
That's what I said. But I'm not saying that I want that long term. I just said that I want that now. The difference here is that we're talking about the shortage of attractive. We're talking about the basis of women nowadays, and we're just giving our opinions on it. We're not actually.
You don't get the right to have an opinion.
How so?
If you're not treating a woman as someone to date, then you do not get to hold them to a standard as if you are dating. And that's vice versa for women to men too. If it's not established that this is something that is more than just a meetup, then you can't put expectations on either side. And the fact that you keep trying to put expectations on them when you have zero interest in anything meaningful, that's on you.
Well, I'm not saying that it's not meaningful to be in a relationship. What I'm saying is that in America itself, there's not that much good women to date.
You're just dead wrong.
I'm not saying
dead wrong. You're not. You just
saying,
said that you're not looking for women to date.
Well,
so you don't.
Wait. Hold on. I said I'm only looking to have sex. Second, I never.
Then why are you commenting on the dating?
I never. Wait. Hold on. Don't interrupt me. I was talking.
I can do whatever I want. I'm a mod.
Yo, Pepe, make me a mod real quick. Make me a mod real quick.
I've known him for a while.
This is
you
funny.
You have 20 followers. You're an atheist punk. You
Yes,
treat
of course.
women like me, and you're gonna talk to me that way?
Yes, I am.
Yeah. Good luck with that.
I mean, let's be for real. All the time, you can say that I can't make an opinion based on the women of today because I'm not dating. But that doesn't necessarily mean any fucking thing. Just because someone doesn't have, I don't even think anybody has to have an opinion or even do the exact thing that they're doing to have an opinion. Just like an atheist or an agnostic atheist can talk about Christianity, even though they're not religious. You can't use that same thing on me. No,
Have you heard of a word called humility?
Yeah.
Have you heard of a word? Oh, you haven't? Well, it makes sense. Also, please fix your broken tricycle. It's blowing our eardrums out.
Well, Jaden, I have a question.
Whatever that weird clicking noise is, dude, it's so annoying. Like, it's probably worse than the chirping.
It's the rain.
Jaden, I have some concern with what you were saying. I do know that there is another epidemic. I know that, we're talking about the epidemic of not many attractive males. An epidemic of absentee fathers in the black community. And they do tend to emphasize the bump in the hay or roll in the hay, as they say it in the country. I'm not from the country. But they, and then they just take off and, basically they go after the pussy, but they're not really good father or husband material.
Jaden, are you mentally ill? If you're not talking, why do you keep unmuting yourself? Your background noise is really, really fucking
if I keep muting myself, if I'm muting myself, that means I'm trying to make the noise less for your
You
ear.
keep unmuting yourself when someone is talking and then muting, unmuting, muting, unmuting, muting. Stop it.
Then what the fuck do you want me to do? Because if I have my fucking my shit on, then you're gonna.
I'll fix it. You're welcome, everybody. Mountain, how are you? What's your opinion? Hello? Mountain time?
Hey, sorry. Yeah, sorry, my phone was on my pocket. I was at the park with my dog. Is there a shortage of attractive men? So I'm gay. I'm not gay, so I guess the answer to that, I don't think it's that, man. I think that, so I was reading a deal, and I've never really verified this, but it was saying that almost 80% of younger men are choosing to be single men as an American. And, I came from a pretty rough relationship myself. I did choose to date a little bit younger than me. I mean, I'm 35. I was 31 when I was dating a 20-year-old, and that was probably a mistake, she was a lot younger than me, but I just noticed, man, that probably on both sides, we have Tinder, we have Chatterbait, we have all that, we have all this dopamine and stuff like that seems to be affecting us. I think that maybe on both sides, but a lot of us, maybe it's just easier for people to walk away. It's easier than ever now to walk away from relationships, not put up with anything. A lot of times the woman or the man is unwilling to put up with too much, they're willing to walk away. And normally you're going to have problems in relationships here and there. That's a normal thing. People are taught to kind of walk away from that. Also, sometimes women I've noticed they have this expectation a lot of them. And men do this too, but a lot of women, they believe that they only need to bring themselves to the table, and that's it. No cooking, no nothing. Like, I cooked, when I had my girlfriend, I always cooked, I was clean and stuff. It was a little bit bullshit, Her expectation was mainly to be there, I think. But for hers, a lot of women, I've noticed that with my relationships, they want you to bring them happiness and peace and lift them up and everything. But them, they just have to exist, and that's good enough.
Then you need to walk away. Or you need to do better vetting so you don't get trapped in the first place.
Well,
It's actually, I know it might sound like a crazy concept, but to the guys who say, oh my God, I don't want to waste time with a couple phone calls, you'd be surprised how much you can learn ahead of time to where you won't make, a $100-200 mistake for your first date. Oh my God, I had no idea such was like this. We're totally opposite. Guess how you could have figured that out ahead of time? A phone call. It's not rocket science.
It's not a traditional, so I don't know about you guys, but I'm not the traditional type that goes out and meets girls on like normally I meet my girlfriends at work or at like through a friend or something like that. Like I'm not actively going out on fucking dates and stuff like that, so I can learn about them and stuff. It's because that's all bullshit anyway. That's not how a lot of people do it anyway. Nowadays like that. She's gonna bullshit you or you might bullshit her anyway. If you go on a date, tell me about yourself. Oh, okay. Well, now that I know that you're a complete fucking train wreck and then you have a lot of baggage, now I know that doesn't work like that, bro. They're not going to give you complete transparency of what is going on in their life. It took me a while to realize that the girl that I was with she had lots of trauma and lots of bullshit, lots of emotional issues, things I didn't realize until I was kind of hooked by the pussy and by the emotions.
Yeah, but the problem with the phone call is that what Steven doesn't understand is then maybe they'll think like, well, maybe he's not that much of a fucking gentleman. I shouldn't waste my time on this guy. So it fucks up my
flow. Wow. So you admit this is incredible what I'm hearing. It's like guys, you're trying to put dating standards on women when you have no interest in actually dating them. Like, you can't put expectations and standards on people. You're not applying to yourself.
This is what
He just said that he just literally said that a phone call, the woman might find out that he actually is only skin deep. He just admitted it.
I mean, well, it's
Yeah,
like,
the girl's doing the same fucking thing. She's deciding if she wants to deal with you. She's deciding.
Well, then get him on the phone.
She's doing the same thing. And check this out, Steven. Most women have backup men too. Most men have friends, have fallback men, have men that are their friends that they might that hasn't worked out. Most women have the same fucking thing, so they're gauging and they're deciding that they want to put up with this shit or deal with it, or if you're the right one, and do the things with me. But the truth is, most of these women have multiple men, or at least a few men, that they could fall back on.
that's why I like. I mean, Steven seems like a nice boy. Maybe parents would be like, "Oh, he's a nice young man. He can marry my daughter." They probably wouldn't say that about me, but that we just operate differently. But I don't know. I say like I'm not going to torture myself on fucking phone calls. Like I don't. Like there's a reason. Like whatever rooms I'm in,
I'm not
mostly
giving
there's other
this
men.
advice to you because you're not looking for it.
Yeah.
My advice is to the people who are actually trying to find someone serious.
But I mean, that's two
so the
torturous fucking phone calls, pretending like I care about
Not
what the fuck
predicting
this
anymore.
woman's saying.
Let me explain something to you guys. Let me clue you on a little secret here. Okay? I don't have washboard abs. I don't have a perfect situation where I'm swimming in hundreds of thousands of dollars. But you know what? In my entire life, I have never, ever had any issues with women. You want to know why? Because I know how to communicate. And there are so many women out there that are so desperate for a guy who can actually just have a basic conversation, let alone an advanced one, that if you can actually step up and learn how to talk, how to be genuine, I'm telling you, you're fine, you're good, you're set. You just have to actually choose to do it. And you guys are literally screaming to the heavens, I'm not going to talk to them. I'm not going to bother with any conversations. I'm not going to get to know them first. I'm just going to jump in and bada bing, bada boom. But it's just like, no. I'm telling you, women appreciate intelligence. Women appreciate humor. Women appreciate listening. And by the way, there is such a thing as being both, okay? You can date, and they also love, they'll give you all the affection that you want. I'm just telling you, if you actually want something serious, you have to treat it seriously.
But honestly, no, it's not worth your time. I wouldn't. There's the chance of a woman being worth like settling and listening to, or honestly, like
I've
just look
dated
at
up my entire life.
that's nice. But
2, 3, 4 up the scale. You want to know why? Because I actually have a head, a heart, and I actually talk, and I'm just normal.
Yeah, but
I'm not trying to use and abuse
it
them.
sounds like you like women, okay? Whereas I think they're fun to have sex with, but then like the 99% of the time you're not having sex, they're a fucking they're pain in the ass. Like why do you want to be with a woman? You have to like pretend like you like shit that they're doing, that they're saying. That's
Well, that's
they want all of this reassurance and cuddling and shit.
That's where the vetting comes in. Don't be with one that's annoying. Find one that's nice. Find one that has a hobby. Find one that has some depth to it.
That will leave me the
But
fuck
you can't
alone.
figure that out if you don't talk to them first.
I mean, yeah, she can just like let me do my thing like almost all the time. But yeah, I could tolerate it.
Fair enough. All right, we have a woman on stage that everyone should be listening to big time. She's from the conservative X-Space world. My good friend, Allie Hopper, how are you?
I'm excellent. Just settling back in, getting home from DC, and listening to this very interesting conversation.
Do you have any opinions on what you've heard?
Oh, I jumped in mid-conversation, so I'm just kind of listening to everything and kind of just taking a back seat right now.
Can I ask you two a question? There are these women, they befriended me, I don't know how, on like, I guess the more conservative part of X. And these women have, like, especially on the weekends, they have these spaces where they talk dirty and they invite men to come up. They're just like very filthy middle-aged women.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Allie and Roy and Nancy and I know exactly who you're talking
I was like, for conservative women, you guys are really
They're not. Yeah. We. Oh my god! I know exactly who you're talking about, and I can just tell you they're major exceptions to the rule. They are very strange people, but you know.
It also matters
Very,
the time
very
of the day, Steven. I mean, everyone's on a different time zone. So when you're getting like Saturday night at 2 o'clock in the morning.
You're talking about the
East
trio.
Coast, yeah.
He's literally talking.
I've heard some spicy spaces outside of the trio, though. It depends on what time zone you're in and what day it is.
So yeah, I guess these ladies are. I figured you guys would know who I'm talking about because they're special.
I never thought I'd hear them being referenced on Clubhouse, but here we are out in the wild. That is so crazy to me that their reputation has spread to another app that they're not even on.
Well, I'm just like, here. Why did these guys like simp for these middle-aged women? Like, it's so weird.
They're thirsty.
I guess old women deserve fun too. I don't know.
Sims ruin this app, bro, sometimes, I swear.
No, I'm actually more mad at Sims than I am women. Like, these OnlyFans girls would
I
not
am
exist
too.
if there wasn't perverts that were sending them a bunch of fucking money. And, like, I guess, like, the top creators can earn, like, you know, millions of dollars. And that is all because of simps that jerk off to their content. Like, these people are so disgusting and, like, it's just so pathetic. Like, why would you give your hard-earned money to these women? It's just so weird. And it's not like, it's just sinful in a way, like all around. Like you're actually paying a woman for doing something bad, and you're wasting your money to do something bad while looking at her content. Like it's just, I don't know. I can think of so many other things I'd like to do with money that I would never paid for porn. Like that is the dumbest thing in the world to me.
Yeah, pretty despicable. Let me ask you this: Are you gonna run this space for a while? Because I'll share it around, but I just was asking first.
Yeah, I'll keep it up.
Okay. Who's this Hamdar? Do you know?
No idea.
I was gonna say,
We're following each other, so talked to him before.
Yeah, we did talk. Yeah, thank you. Thanks. Hi, everyone. I would just, looking at the topic, I just simply want to say that there are no Mr. or Miss Perfect in the world. That's what I wanted to say about it. And I'm also kind of thinking that the expectations are getting high and higher day by day. That's why, people are not finding the attractive men and women. One thing I'm always, having a hard time kind of understanding is all. I mean, I don't mean to be disrespectful to any women or any girl here in the room, but it's why it's always about women's feeling, women's needs, women's, this, women's that. Has anybody ever thought about, like, has women ever think about what are men's feeling, what are men's need in a relationship, what are men's, like, desire in a relationship, how women can make kind of men happy in a relationship? But they even talk about, because I'm getting a sense of, like, it's all about, like, women need that, women need this, men should be doing this to women. Like, it's all about that kind of discussion, around there, here. But I'm just wondering, what is there anything that women can do to make men happy from the relationship perspective, so that this kind of discussion that maybe just really have. Like, I mean, it's just like one side of, like, do everything for women, but also man has a feeling, man has a, responsibility, man has a, all their rights. So.
Well, I think a woman would have to answer that. If maybe she's married and has more experience. I've never been married, but also the short answer for men is men are known for not talking about their feelings, and it's kind of seen as like weakness or like feminine to like really express your needs openly. So we just don't. It's not near. It's something that it would come a lot. Men would express what they want, or how they feel, like way less than women generally will.
I think that it comes down to each person, honestly. You find very selfish people and you find very giving people, both men and women. So it depends on the type of person you're attracting into your inner circle. Yeah, men aren't as vocal about their feelings, but if a woman is paying attention, they can see their mannerisms, they can see how they act, what they're doing, and if things change. But it takes someone that actually cares to observe that. But whether you're being a good friend or you're being a good partner, it just takes someone that actually gives a crap.
Man from Mars, woman from Venus, and he was divorced 3 times.
But yeah, to answer your question, Pepe, I am married. I have been married for 12 years.
There you go. 12 more years than me.
Has to do with how digital we've become. I mean, if you look back, courting never goes out of fashion. I mean, talking on the phone, getting to know each other before you go on the dates. I mean, if you can't spend an hour with somebody, walking around or talking on the phone, then you probably shouldn't be on a date with them anyways.
Yeah.
I think that's the biggest thing. We want everything. Instant gratification means we meet on the app. We text a few times because texting is easy. You don't have to have emotion in it. You set it up. Maybe you hit it off for an hour at dinner. You go, you jump into the sack, and then you're done with them.
Well, and Brian, you bring up a good point. I mean, we used to just go out on dates and have fun, like things that we both enjoyed. We'd go shooting, we'd go, clay shooting, paintball, laser tag, doing fun things that both of us enjoy. And so, it doesn't have to just be, talking on the phone or whatever. You can actually just go out and say, hey, I actually enjoy, shooting. Do you want to go shooting? And so we did that.
Good luck finding girls that want to do that.
I did.
Did you grow up in the country or something?
Nope.
Really?
Yeah, most of these want to just go get $900 manicures and $600 hair appointment.
Do those exist?
That's part of this digital.
They do in Scottsdale. There's always been like a segment of women that exist in that world, but
why do you guys bitch about what women do with their own money? To look
we expect guys to like pamper them. There's like here in Scottsdale, you have some women that are very gorgeous. You have men that have a good bit of money to throw around, and there's going to be guys who will spoil them, I guess you can say. That's not the norm.
Yeah, that's not a date. Getting your hair and nails done. Like, I would never torture a guy by bringing him to one of my appointments. That is not a date. And actually, it's not even fun. No, I don't even want a guy next to me when I'm like at my salon. Like, no, go away. Exactly, and my hair takes so long. I'm just like, half the time, I don't even want to be sitting in that chair. Why would I drag a guy in to sit in a chair next to me when I don't want to be there? Unless there's like cocktails or something. I don't know. It's just, that's not a date.
Well, and that's part of the digital thing too, is that, what's put in front of us all the time is what makes it gives people, ideas. But, the reality of it is pull yourself away. If you want to get to know somebody, get away from the apps, get away from whatever you're doing. And just like Steven said, there's nothing wrong with picking up the phone and making a call. You can feel a vibe through the phone. If you guys can't agree in the first couple of phone calls, then you probably aren't compatible. Because the reality is, no matter what, if it doesn't flow naturally, yeah, sex might happen, and you might be able to get a hookup or two out of it, but you're not going to want to date. You're not going to want to put anything into it. And in reality, that first date doesn't have to be monumentous. It's what happens is you set a false expectation. If you want to take her out to dinner, take her out to dinner. Don't take her out to something that sells $200 plates, but take her out to someplace decent, someplace you can have a conversation, and then from there you'll see how it goes. When you look each other in the eye is when you'll start to know if you guys are actually compatible. If you're not looking each other in the eyes while you're talking, then you're not going to make it anyways.
Hey, Roy, when you're looking at each other in the eye, can there be like a bunch of margaritas in the middle?
Who cares what's in the middle?
Eye
Eye contact. You can drink whatever
As long
you
as
want.
it's a big margarita with chips and salsa like me, so I'm good to go.
Right, there you go. Put the big ass margarita on the table and have at it. But that conversation, if you're not looking each other in the eye and you're not responding to one another, like listening and then responding to what they say, or they're not doing it to you, then you're not connecting. I mean, that's just the reality of it. Sorry, but I understand, the instant gratification and quick sex is great, but the reality of it is that doesn't last. So nowadays, people try to get into bed, there's no shame in jumping into bed on the first date. When I was younger, that was something that, if it happened, I'm from a small town, the whole fucking town knew about it, first of all. But then that girl or that guy, that relationship didn't last. The chances of it lasting when you hook up right away go down to about 5%. And that lasting doesn't mean for life, because that's the expectation of your relationship. That's why they always say to start small and build on it. So you do something small, a cup of coffee, meet for coffee, go for a walk, do something healthy, because if you can't do the healthy things together in the beginning, you're never going to do the healthy things together later on and enjoy it.
Roy, I want to push back, because you say it's not going to work. Why does it not work if you sleep on the first night? Is it because she turned out to be a hoe? Well, or is it because... But then if you didn't sleep with her on the first night, how do you know she wasn't still a hoe that would sleep with you?
Well, and that's the problem, is we live in a paranoid world, and also because the culture right now is so sexual that it's hard. It's hard on both sides.
Do you think it's really more sexual today?
Oh, absolutely. I truly do.
The data shows that young, okay, I'm in my 40s, I don't know, I understand there's a lot of drama with the younger people, especially because they grew up more or less online when it comes to dating and interactions. I don't know how much this is relevant to people my age and up, but if we can look at the data, men had, and I think women too, had way more sex in my generation, a whole fucking lot more statistically than this current generation.
Yeah, but at what age? At what age were they doing it? Because like I said,
from their teens
I'm from a small town, trust me. Where I came from, I mean, if a girl had sex before she was 17 and anybody found out about it, she was a slut. It's just the way it was.
But I went to a Catholic high school, and I would say at least half of the girls, lost it by 16. So this is, of course, a bigger city. So I mean, I don't know that.
I mean, I do think geographical or cultural is a problem. I think in the cities, it can be a lot more demanding on the young women and the young men, and the expectation for sex.
I think you're also half Roy's age, dude.
I'm 50, dude. He's in his 40s.
Wait, what?
I'm 50.
You're in your 40s, Pepe?
Yeah, you didn't know that?
Oh my God! No, I didn't know that at all.
So I do think.
Holy cow!
I'm like a year and a half away from being 45.
Oh wow! You rocked that world. I've known you on the staff for several years. I don't think it's ever come up.
Yeah,
holy cow! How old did you think he was?
Definitely in my 40s.
Wow! I thought he was in his 20s.
Oh no! Really?
I swear to God, I'm being real. Why do you think I just said he was half Roy's age? I wasn't joking.
Steven, I always knew Pepe was not.
Oh my God! Wow! It just totally blew my mind. Holy cow! Wow! Viva! honest, be totally honest. Put a one in the chat if you've known of Pepe's age for more than a few months. So a few months, few years, whatever. Put a 2 in the chat if you just found out. I just want to get a feel for the rest of this room. Did everybody know that he was in his 40s? 1 if you knew, 2 if you didn't. 40s. Cast your votes in the chat. There's some old school clubhousers on here. I really want to see them though. See, Callie didn't know. Callie, that was breaking news. Just a groupie. Well, I don't know how they but well, I guess I was the only one to know, or the whole rest of your group sucks. Yeah. It's probably the young boys that just don't know. And I'm immature too, to be honest.
To be fair, before I started doing face-to-face sessions with my therapist, right? But in the pandemic, I thought she was like, I don't know, kind of my age group, just a bit older, but she's still young. And I met her, like, oh my god, yeah, she's like, yeah, I'm 45. It's like, you're 45. You don't sound 45, but it sounded, it's very different. Like, you know, some people that sound old, they didn't sound old. I think the fact of the matter is, you know, 40s, which okay. So you want to talk about the modern dating scene. I mean, yes, it's modern for you because you're in your 40s. Also modern for you. But for, I don't know, other people who are, you know, teenagers, early 20s, late 20s, it's not exactly modern for them. It's just how it goes. So when you say modern, it just mean not from your youth.
Modern meaning today within let's say modern. I'm talking like within the last 5 years. Let's say from like this decade.
I mean, sure, I guess, but then I feel like
So you don't even know my position in it. I don't even know where you are. David, this is happening all over the world.
I'm just about to ask you, right? So what is your issue with modern dating?
Well, I didn't say I had an issue with it. In fact, what I was saying earlier was I was giving advice to men who seem to be going, they just don't have a clue what to do to navigate it. Can I finish my point? Thank you. What I'm trying to say is there's a big difference between saying accurately that yes, there is a larger proportion of feminists out there who be good for all women, and then you're complaining about it, to take that and extrapolate it out to say that dating is impossible. I fully reject that. There are absolutely positive women, please. There are absolutely, thank you. There are absolutely conservative women out there who appreciate old-fashioned gentlemen. In fact, a lot of them probably feel the exact same way that conservative men do, that they keep bumping into liberal men. And how you can solve this problem is vetting. It's called communication. And that's the advice that I gave earlier, the Cliff Notes version. Go ahead.
So that's very valid. However, vetting isn't always possible when it comes to dating in today's age.
What is impossible? Vetting.
Vetting, right?
It's not possible. Well, let's look at culture. That's the problem.
So be honest about yeah, before we actually even like got to yeah, well friends were like yeah, I was in uni, I met my uni was came my text message and so in that situation, yes, I was able to be friends with my letter and everything time I was not dating, right? Of course he went to me, you know, and obviously immediately I was like, no, what's your reputation? You
pacing just a little bit. I'm trying to find. Thank you. All right, go ahead.
Well, actually, I saw a post from Andrew Tate, not an endorsement, just saw it. That said, why should men get married? And it's a pretty interesting question in today's dating world. And I mean, the historical answer would be number one, to have sex. But that was when women would wait. So it's like, you're not gonna, you know what I mean? If 80% of women are not gonna have sex with you, then you have to marry them. You know what I mean? In order to get there. And but if the opposite is true, and 80% will, then it's like, man, they're just like, man, all right, I'll sit around and I don't need to, there's nothing rushing me. And it's probably good places. I don't think it's a good way. Like some fucking Muslim convert rapist in the has money. I don't care who he is. I don't care who he is. I was just I saw that.
Thousands of men don't need to die. Which one of them?
I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I made this room because everybody knows I don't give a fuck about dating any of that shit. I know that everybody is super fucking insulting. Everybody likes to come to my room and call women sluts and bitches and take other word on this. And do all that stuff. It's the only reason I made this room. I was asking if any of the sluts in the audience stupid words to tell me why, you guys deserve like getting attracted to higher or some shit. Like, that power of political subjects. I just like you guys don't want to change the topic even.
No, I'm making a point that that's a problem in dating is that, men don't have a reason to get married. When a girl finds it new for 3 months, is going to give it up pretty much anyway. And so there's no rush for men, especially when, guys and girls are moving in together. It's like, why would you take the next step? The guy's getting everything.
Like, bro, that's like the least of your worries when it comes to marriage, right? It's the least of your worries, right? For example, like, yeah, let's say a man marries a woman who used to work at Playboy, right? I don't know, but is she loyal? Is she good with kids? Is she caring? Is she kind? Does she want to, take care of you? Whatever? Is she attentive, right? If the only issue is, oh my god, yeah, but she's a Playboy, then again, you just forget marriage are one of the points that's the person they married, right? About whatever. So,
Well, I was gonna say, but young men, I mean, maybe they're not always interested in getting married, until they meet, the right girl, right? So, and that kind of, historically speaking, that's supposed to force their hand. It's supposed to be like, oh shoot, this girl's awesome. She's not having sex with me, so she wants to wait to get married, and so that forces them into that position of like, all right, well, I love her, I want to marry her, and of course I want to have sex with you because you're gonna take that. So that's historically the case, but now the guys are being pulled, from the porn industry, they're being pulled, and their attention span's going down, but we're not waiting as long. Because I can see 1,000 naked women tonight. You know what I mean? In their head, they're subconsciously thinking this. That they can do this tonight. Or I can spend, 6 months, 3 months, spend all this money, all this time to maybe, get to the intimate level with this girl. And so the porn industry is eroding. Yes, it's lust. The porn industry is eroding men. Women are kind of having to adapt to survive. That's sort of my long-term, my industry.
Actually, that's a situation, because again, within obviously they had said this and they had autonomy and whatnot, and what happened was they started to get even more choosy. Now, women were choosy before, right? But if women aren't the only ones who are materialistic, or women have been materialistic since the dawn of time, right? They want to date the one who has the most resources so that their kids are also able to procreate, right? So this is a new thing, right? Women have always wanted power, money, power, and respect. But human too, most men and women wanted to have respect or not from a different species. You don't want that, right? Now, obviously, when it comes down to obviously knowing how rules, regulations, and social regulations, that's when now you have, love is above all else. It's funny.
You're kind of going down the religion route, and that is true. I mean, if you have
No, because a lot of these ideas were around before these Abrahamic religions, right? These have just been around since even before the African religion.
I didn't want to talk about all this.
I'm just saying, yeah, it's not about religion, but it's just about human nature, right? Generally speaking, human nature, you want the best for yourself, you want the best for your kids, you want the best for your family, right? And how do you get the best? You associate yourself with the best. For women, you sleep with the best, right? You kind of serve the best. For men, right? Again, men and them should go together, right? Because men and women would actually, go and marry other rich women, and because you want them, you couldn't have anything they would have love. Right? So men with that rich women go together. So find
It's families that dictated who married generally. So it's not the husband that was the gold digger.
that was again a transfer of wealth through the woman, because the woman couldn't inherit that wealth, right? Let's say you have a mother and a father and a daughter, and she's the only child, she's the only girl, you can actually inherit that wealth, but legally she can't inherit the wealth, right? If she goes unmarried, right, and they die, that wealth just goes to the state or whatever, right? So in order to preserve that wealth, you have to marry her off, right? So you make it kind of like a you need to bitch. Don't say the
Oh my god.
Who the fuck you? I don't know you. Do you think I know you? You don't let anybody.
Okay, now I don't want to catfight on my stage. That's freaking I mean, my ears. Stop. Raise. Don't.
So I rain down cat gifts. This is something auditory maybe allows to apologize for the way that I find important. I'd like to speak as well.
You go ahead, doctor. You haven't said.
I gotta jump. It was good discussion, guys.
I think it's really good leaving already. Maybe I'll take care. I think I wouldn't play it through.
Gotta spend some time with the wife.
I think it's really helpful if people get on stage and they kind of read the room, they look at the comments to make sure people are not asking them to shut up or whatever. Like, it's just common courtesy. But anyways, I think one of the interesting factors outside of evolutionary biology and evolutionary psychology is this notion that we are in a digital era, an attention economy, where beautiful women in particular are making fortunes because of sponsorships, because of OnlyFans, because of all kinds of reasons. And so you put this percentage, small percentage of women, you platform them, and men are only seeking largely this population, right? At least in their minds when you want trophy love. So we unfortunately assess this from a perspective of looking at a skewed sample size, right? Like, this is not what is really normal, but this is the exposure we get. The most beautiful women get the most visibility, and they're running with it, and they're not good models. And I mean models in terms of models, a biopsychosocial model of a good human being, right? These are people who are often narcissistic, very difficult to be around. They create so many problems for men. Professor, can you put up every emoticon under the sun? It's distressing. I think the professor has spent her piece. Why don't you open the mic? Go ahead and see what you do. Okay.
Oh my god!
The other guy left. There's 3 people from every state and territory. It's just not accurate. There are 20 of men and women who have realistic standards. Plenty of men and women who are dating people who have the same SMV and finding success. So I find this room to be relentlessly and unrealistically negative.
And I've been trying to fix that.
I think it's kind of
You think you guys gonna open up a room like Kumbaya or some gay shit about men and women? Fuck that.
Get more out of your system that day. Why don't you go on a little rant for a bit, and we'll all reset, right?
No, that's Alan, sure. Let's go.
Nice, Stephen. Thank you. All right. There are 2 things you must remember when it comes to dating, and you can take this to the grave. My long experience listening to people talk about relationships. Number 1, people find somebody they want to have sex with and hope to get along with them. That's how people choose mates. Everything else is BS. It's who both men and women it's, oh, I'd like to fuck that person. And then if they start doing it, it's, oh, well, gee, he picks his nose, but I guess I can live with that because I want to have sex with that person. The second thing is, when it comes to relationships, remember this rule. People always get what they want. I will repeat that. People always get what they want. And if you think in your mind, oh, I'm not getting what I want, no, you're getting exactly what you want. You just got some issues that are preventing you from getting it. That's my input on this subject.
I think what that guy said was probably right out of my list.
Shut up, son. Nobody asked you what your fucked up
That's fine. Male celebrities are good looking, right? Male celebrities are good looking. Male celebrities are good looking.
People can decide for themselves. People can decide. Shut up, bitch. People can decide for themselves. I'm gonna keep talking. People can decide for themselves. What they think, I don't need your comment. They don't need your Go downstairs, wake him up and say, I want to get walk up 4 hours later.
I'm a lot more misogynistic than him. He hasn't been that much.
Yes, but Pepe, it's so doesn't matter. You can go to a fucking someone speaks to me. You wouldn't know, so it doesn't matter.
No, I don't know anything.
Shut up. No. The most important thing is Pepe. Now I'm talking to you right here. You need to go fucking ask him. Lie. Don't be fucking me. No. Pepe. You already know where you stand.
Where do I stand?
He's a good one.
Yeah, wait.
Alan needs to know his fucking place.
Wow. Yeah, you need to know your place.
So, what's my
You're a woman, and I joined that fucking animal.
Nevertheless, they find it relatively consistent. There's a subset of patients whose initial onset of autoimmune disease.
Oh, look. Yeah, my bad. I'm sorry. They took out everything. Like, what the fuck?
Like, what, the sound effects are still there?
No, it might just say soundboard. Oh, that's for the sound. Okay. Oh, there. I like that one. Okay, my sounds like work. My soundboard doesn't work. Mine did.
That's my design Wednesday.
Probably. I think we should
That's funny.
Okay. You see how easy it is to shift the conversation, people, and then we're just laughing with each other? Isn't that better than arguing? No, guys, you can't shift the conversation when people are still dying. The conversation can be shifted, but it's still not gonna stop what's happening to the Gazans. The way the aid was given to them, I mean, that was savage, like, bro. Like, why are they shooting into the crowds?
Yeah, then did you read about how this God's Humanitarian Foundation, how they're operating? Because it seems like it's like a caged maze that they have that they take biometrics and all this for people to go get a box of food, and you have a red light and a green light, and red means move forward, green means red and green obviously. Move forward and red means stop. Yeah, exactly. So what they were doing is, let me just finish my thought real quick. What they were doing is, they were turning on the green and quickly turning on the red and shooting the people as they're moving forward on that green. So once it turns red, boom, they shoot them.
And by which incredible, and I say that with your idea soldiers, idea soldiers have believed in that this was happening.
Yeah. And
Not the idea of committing suicide.
the American mercenaries, a couple of them came out, 2 of them came out as whistleblowers and saying how they're not just the IDF, but also the American mercenaries are shooting Palestinians for fun. That came out.
The boys checking the safety of the food which is being distributed by Americans and Israel to the Palestinian people in Gaza.
This foundation is private. It's a private Delaware corporation or foundation. It was rejected by Switzerland. It was supposed to be set up in Switzerland. Switzerland rejected it because it broke humanitarian law. They were setting it up. And then the CEO, and then the general manager or the COO both resigned before it was fully implemented because it was breaking international law. And then they've had other resignations after that. But it's a private, nobody knows who owns it exactly. Somebody's getting paid out for this.
I'm worried that maybe even the food which is being distributed to the Palestinian people, it could be contaminated.
It's moldy, like the flour and everything. It's
other Native American countries because they're Arab also, right? Wait, let me finish. So that just gives, so we're taking the responsibility of what Israel is doing to the Palestinians out. So that just gives the red light, the green light to any country that wants to do a genocide. If you just do that genocide, they can just go to the neighboring country. Does that make sense?
And don't forget about the problem, like everybody in this, I think it's the Middle East in general, or maybe not, maybe global South in general, like people, there's this enough land, people build their homes, generally on the coastline. People build their homes in general. They own their land, they build their homes, usually not with a mortgage, usually, you save up because it's cheap, and you're using cement or stone. So, let's say the Palestinians are about to leave. Well, they just left behind their entire life savings in that land, which they invested in. And, everything. They invested in their fathers and grandfathers invested in everything. And it's worth money. So basically, you're asking to pick up a couple of bags and leave and go and become second-class citizens in another country. On top of that, they didn't do anything. It's not like they went to some other nation and conquered it or tried to take it over. They were just sitting there living their lives. And that's really why, the world, especially the global South, is behind Palestinians. It's because this has happened over and over again throughout Africa, Southeast Asia, India, Pakistan, it's happened with South and Central America. It's happened all over the place. And this is like the final last stand. No more. Colonialism stops here. Period. It's done. The world has taken a position.
Well, yeah, definitely. But I mean, would you tell a Colombian, let's do a hypothetical, because in Latin America, these countries kind of share the same customs and the same language and whatever, right? Would you tell a Colombian, oh no, listen, you can't win, whatever. Go to the nearest country, so you won't get slaughtered. Those people are really there. Go to another country because you share the same culture and stuff like that. So how come people keep on saying this to the Palestinians?
It's like the Western narrative, or it's racism. I mean, saying a Colombian is the same as an Argentinian, is the same as a Mexican. We wouldn't say that here in America because it would be like racism. The
argument is Saudi Arabia, they're all Arabs, right? They're all Arabs. Just go to the nearest country. So you could do that argument with any country in South America because they share somewhat the same religion. Most people in South America is kind of Catholic, Roman Catholic, have the same language, have the same customs. So you could do that argument also over there.
But yet they're very different countries, very different cultures. Brazil would be like Korea because it's similar to Arabic, but it's not really Arabic. So it's similar to Spanish, but it's not really Spanish.
Right.
That's the question. Brazil is really big too, and Atlanta is also really huge.
Inshallah, you couldn't argue that, huh?
I know.
So I was smart idea. Also, you know what I was thinking, right? I was thinking this. You know how they say, oh, well, people support the full-state of Israel, then we need Israel independence because for security purposes, right? And I'm thinking to myself, really? Because on October 7th, they didn't really do a really good job of their security. And they let Hamas
security does Israel provide the United States in terms of the Middle East, like the Middle Eastern countries, every other country, is its own autonomous nation. Israel doesn't get involved in them. If they did, they would, they're good to ass whooped. I mean, they can't go up to Saudi Arabia, Kuwait, even Qatar, as small as Qatar is. It's massively powerful compared to, in terms of influence compared to Israel. So what security is Israel providing? That's such a farce because they're not doing anything actively to provide any type of security to the U.S. They're not.
They have a colonial project of Israel in the Middle East.
It's not security.
United States.
Well, Israel could have loyalty to the United States, but look at Israel's economy. About $600 billion. That's not going to the U.S. That's what's going to the U.S. That's what they trade back and forth with each other and with the world. Okay, $600 billion. It's not a lot in the grand, the U.S.'s economy is what GDP is what between 10 and 15 trillion dollars, followed by China second, multiple other nations after China. Israel isn't even, I don't think they're even in the top 10.
Oh, they're not even in the top 10.
No.
South Korea is actually in the top 10, specifically South Korea.
Yeah, South Korea. I mean, we got a lot of the medical devices that are used in the hospitals, whatever, X-ray machines, MRIs, all that stuff. A lot of it is made in South Korea.
Yeah, so it's, I have a friend who's South Korean, and he said you may not invent anything, but he was like, what we can do is we can take something that's invented and make it 10 times better.
Yeah, they are very strong, and I always go back to this, very strong and experienced manufacturing base. They know how to manufacture products, and when it comes to innovating a product that's already out there, they know how to do that in terms of, okay, we can innovate it, we can make the idea better, and then take that and say, okay, how do we change our manufacturing practices to create this new innovative, product? That's the hard part. Like, there are so many. You have no idea. There are so many innovations out there right now that it would be, it would be like a different world. If only, like for example, here in the U.S., we were able to manufacture because just because you have the idea and the design, the blueprint, the schematics, the AutoCAD drawings, everything you need to manufacture it, you have to also have the manufacturing experience and capacity to be able to design the manufacturing process to make that product. It's not like one step, you don't put it in a hole and it comes out on the other end as a finished good, and there's so many innovations out there that do not get realized. We don't see them because, we can't design a way of manufacturing it. So having a product, a design of a product is only half the battle. You gotta actually make it. It's tougher than what it seems. So Japan, after World War II, the U.S., when the U.S. did have factories, that technology was transferred over to Japan. And Japan was known for not being very innovative, but what they were known for is quality control. Like, Japanese products were considered, superior because they were, made better. When it came out the assembly line, it was, tested. It was, they had tight tolerances so that, they
weaknesses, they fix them. Like for example, wires that they think, okay, in 10 years this wire is going to end up fraying, well, they just make it thicker. That's what manufacturing design means, is going through and seeing how in real life that product is going to it's going to hold up to real life, and then building your manufacturing around that, and that's what they did. So they don't have to invent anything new. They just have to make the same products better, and they built like a financial empire off of that.
This is the worst summer ever.
Yeah, it feels that way.
I feel like, I'm competition, and there's no relief.
Well, it's really one of the first. I don't know about the first time. Not that old, but it's where things that happen internationally and geopolitically, or even here politically in the U.S., actually are affecting the average person. ICE affects the average person. What Israel is doing obviously affected. If you count the families that lost people, millions of people.
Depending on their carbon footprint in the air right now, I think I read an article. They compared their carbon footprint to Israel and it's more Hamas. And the bombing just keep on relentless bombing of the Gaza Strip that's the size of Manhattan. They say their carbon footprint is compared to 100 countries.
Wow, yeah, 100,000 plus tons of bombs. 100,000 tons. What is that? That's like over, like 40 or 50,000 cars.
I wonder if they didn't have the United States backing them up, right? In a sense
This no guy life. It's for you.
Would they be so lenient to just, oh look, we don't need to go into Gaza Strip. We got here this, we got all these weapons, boom, 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 boom. As if you have that money.
No, because all those bombs, everything they dropped was billions upon billions upon billions of dollars worth. The tanks that they designed with America. Basically their Air Force was all American made for. So no, if it was their money, they would have ran out and couldn't purchase anymore. Money's not unlimited.
Exactly, because America's that can open ATMs. It's just like, really, I don't know, like, it's hard for me to spend my own money, but I can spend other people's money. And I can already spend it.
Need to keep my wallet away from you. It's also the U.S. given, all these years, American military might or technology to Israel. It allowed America to showcase what American technology, military technology, can do, so that they can sell more weapons to other countries and point at, the success of Israel. But now, with how, a lot of the American, like the Cabo 5, which is the most advanced tank in the world, which America helped build, they don't have any of them left, so they're not even using, they're using 3s and 4s now.
question, Edward. Maybe that y'all came for in a year, this is going to be the third time. Do you think when he had that meeting with Trump, he begged for money?
I don't think it was money. I'm assuming weapons came up. Weapons mean more than money to the
Yes,
yeah, weapons would have come up. But at first, it was to end the war. I think Netanyahu wants to get out of Gaza because he's lost there. That's a constant reminder of him losing, and he wants to be reelected again. So he wants to bring home the hostages. He wasn't able to do it before, through military action. So now he has to negotiate, bring back the hostages. This is why he's giving concessions now, and he's in a big position. But I think, number one, Trump was pushing him to do so. But at the same time, I'm pretty sure Trump bribed him and said, "We'll give you X technology if you end the war in Gaza." Or maybe even, okay, so Iran did this to you, so we'll give you this technology to help protect you against Iran in the future. There was an article that Ukrainian commanders are transferring their knowledge, and they're actually coming to the U.S. and U.S. commanders are going over to Ukraine on how to best deploy and defend against drone technologies, and what type of drone technology works well and what doesn't. Basically, drone doctrine. The U.S.
That's another thing about bringing on items. I don't condone Russia going in there and going at a sovereign country, but you've given them a lot of weapons, and from what I'm hearing, there's a lot of expensive weapons just in the dirt.
Yeah, I said that. My dentist, dental assistants, they're Polish, and they have families in Ukraine. And one of them, her brother, went over to Ukraine to visit his family from Poland. He crossed the border, and he said there were fields and fields and fields of brand new weapons, brand new, high-end, grenade launchers and other stuff. She mentioned a bunch of stuff. Brand new, never been used, sitting there in the fields. Anybody could come and pick them up. That's how saturated Ukraine got. Now keep in mind too, when you said Russia invading Ukraine, Russia told Ukraine, do not join NATO because they can't have NATO on. Because if you join NATO, that means nuclear weapons could be moved into your country. And Russia said no NATO, no nuclear weapons moved to our borders. Period. Do not join NATO, and then they wouldn't have a problem. They started the process. Russia attacks, and then toward the 2022, okay, 3 years ago, when Russia was not really attacking too hard, and they were in, but they were all the way in. They actually presented Ukraine with a peace agreement, and it was, don't join NATO, we'll pull out of everything, we'll only keep this side of, and I forgot what the city was on the border, which is all Russian anyways, and you won't have a problem with us. And Zelensky, he initialed all the pages. It was like a couple hundred pages worth. He initialed them, and you have to initial them first, and then then go back and sign. And before he signed, America and Germany got to him and said, "No, don't sign the peace agreement. We will give you weapons, and you can defeat Russia, and we'll give you money, we'll give you weapons, we'll give you whatever you need." That's not even a conspiracy theory. That's exactly what they did. And even
that's exactly how it happened. And what's Zelensky? A Zionist Jew. So, you have to connect the dots.
You see this picture? Oh, wait. Anyway, it's, obviously, check this. I'm getting here.
I do see that the Ukraine is the one that started this bullshit war, right? So I support Ukraine, so I'm saying.
Yeah, I didn't say I did either. It was Ukraine that wanted, or NATO that wanted, or US wanted Ukraine to join NATO, and Russia said, "Do not join NATO. We will not have a NATO country on our borders." All they had to do is stay out of NATO, and they would have been fine.
Now they have 2 NATO countries on their border, don't they? Finland and
Yeah, but those are they're small countries, and they're worried about Israel, Russia invading them too, and so not that they would have to worry about that. But these countries also, they're military small. Ukraine is a pretty sizable military force.
you said that the reason why Russia went into Ukraine is because they didn't want on their border, which I could understand that. But now they have actually now 3 countries of NATO in their border, which is Switzerland, Finland, and now Ukraine, isn't it?
Yeah, they do. Let me see on GBT what the difference is. Because it comes up in nuclear weapons, the reason that they don't want them is if you can move nuclear weapons throughout the NATO countries. And that's what China doesn't want. Let me see. Yeah, I can hear you while I'm doing the GBT on LGBT about your question, and why these countries, and basically what you just asked about.
For that minority that participates in CNC, how is that wrong?
No. I guess
And that's what's causing this whole public feeling that government is slow, doesn't do anything. And that has been I've been following on. I mean, for Republicans as well, but primarily Democrats who have created
Russia acted above it in their government system, right?
he's asking his girlfriend. I changed my ChatGPT's personality.
So the reason it's Finland and Sweden, not Switzerland, Sweden. Okay. So the reason they won't attack those 2 countries is because they had already joined NATO, and during the war with Ukraine. Ukraine was not a part of NATO when they attacked, so the Mutual Defense Treaty would not have been invoked. So it wouldn't have been a war against all of NATO when attacking Ukraine. But if you take Finland or Sweden, it would be a war against all of NATO. Now what I'm thinking, could this been the plan all along, is to get Finland and Sweden, because Ukraine is Eastern Europe. NATO is mostly Western Europe countries. Now, could this been the plan all along, is to distract Russia, get them mired in a war with Ukraine, so that they could get Finland and Sweden into NATO, which Finland and Sweden have money. Ukraine doesn't have money, and NATO is dependent on, really, it's a money pit for the military contractors. They sell weapons, right? So it's basically a group of countries that these military contractors could sell unlimited amount of weapons to. It's a whole big, scam, in my opinion. It's just, so that's the reason why. But yeah, that's very, very interesting. That's an interesting question, actually. Let's see. Ukraine is not in NATO. It was not in NATO when Russia attacked it. But the thing is, they snuck in Finland and Sweden way after the war.
Yeah, I guess because they want to put it in Russia.
No, I'm thinking, my opinion, that was because Finland and Sweden have a lot of money. They can spend money on military hardware, and they're Western nations. And I think Ukraine was used as a distraction to get Russia mired into a war, so that it doesn't have time to react to Finland or Sweden. Because if there was no war with Ukraine and Finland and Sweden, we're talking about signing an agreement, then I'm pretty sure Russia would have attacked Finland and Sweden before they were a part of NATO. But attacking Ukraine is an Eastern European country, and then the Western Europe sees Eastern Europe as, they're not equal. They don't see them as equal. The G8, don't see them as equal. Western, when we talk about the West, the Eastern Europe is not included. And the West doesn't include Eastern Europe.
Listen, I don't like Silver's Queen. I'm very aware that it's a Zionist, but we also have Muslim brothers and sisters here that pray.
Yeah, no, we do. It was, I don't know, like, in my opinion, is that Ukraine, because why would Ukraine, if you think about it,
I can make no argument for Israel being Muslim with its sisters inside Israelism.
but what would Ukraine do? Why would Ukraine antagonize Russia, knowing that Russia will attack, and that Russia has warned it multiple times?
Well, I think
It will attack.
by the United States, because if you really think about it, right, the three biggest enemies that the United States has is Russia, China, and Iran. That's what the United States is. That's the three biggest enemies. Now, if you could get Ukraine to at least dismantle even 30% of the Russian army, that's good for the United States. Just has to worry about China when it comes to Taiwan.
Yeah.
strategy for years.
Sorry, I was asking GPT a follow-up question about Finland and Sweden. Was it used? Were they used? Or was it Ukraine used?
That Zelensky issued was a peace treaty, and the United States and Germany was like, no, we'll give you funding to keep on fighting this war, right? And it just seems like they just wanted Ukraine to keep on having a war with Russia.
Well, that's well, if you look at, I just asked GPT, Finland and Sweden are both heavily, and now first of all, they've been neutral since, I don't know, the 1950s, neutral countries. But they are,
And World War II.
yeah, so they are both, though, very wealthy. I just confirmed this with GPT. They have, developed like indigenous military technologies. They are integrated with Western military companies. They are, they're basically, wealthy Western countries that are heavily entrenched in the military-industrial complex of the Western world. So they would be perfect candidates for NATO. And strategically, in that area, the Nordic area, with Finland and Sweden, I think that makes up all of that area as NATO. And Ukraine is poor, lacks infrastructure, lacks massive corruption. And we knew this going back, Joe Biden days. Massive corruption. They're not integrated with anything with the West, and they've always served as a buffer between Russia and NATO, and Western Europe, I should say. Western Europe saw Ukraine as a buffer between Western Europe and Russia, and would have wanted Ukraine to stay as a buffer, a neutral buffer, not a part of NATO. So, to me, all the signs point to the fact that Ukraine was sacrificed to allow Finland and Sweden, who can afford Western, especially American, military hardware, while Ukraine cannot afford it.
Yeah, that too, and also it was sacrificed to at least take down a little bit of the Russian army.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Worried about China and Taiwan.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think Russia would have gotten. Russia and the U.S. would not get into a direct war. Just like China and the U.S. would not get into a direct war. They're both nuclear powers and both have all the capabilities.
If it's a indirect war, it's still Russia and you know what I mean? Helping China. So if Ukraine was able to dismantle, let's just say 30% of their army, that's better for the United States.
True, and I don't think the U.S. saw this coming. Is that really China has bypassed both Russia and the U.S. when it comes to production of weaponry, manufacturing of weapons, which makes sense obviously because they do manufacturing, right? So it would make sense that they could manufacture a lot more weapons, much quicker. Instead of just hundreds of missiles a year, they could produce thousands upon thousands of missiles a year without any issue. And I think this is why, China and Russia wasn't able to deliver all the equipment that Iran needed, and Iran then, China saw an opportunity and was able to sell billions of dollars worth of air defense systems that integrated. And that's the thing, the Russian technology wasn't able to be networked into the indigenous Iranian air defense systems. They were separate. The Chinese technology was built to be networked into other systems. So while China sold multiple It sounds simple, but nobody's done it before. And it's proven to be very effective. Was that a threat?
No, I'm
I'm joking.
You said something about website or something.
Do you have like what do you call it? Like the women, you have like these female dating strategists that are kind of like are the opposite. Well, they are like the real cool version of women. They talk about how like this is how I been on dates with guys that have net worth of over $100 million, and this is what I do. This is my screening criteria, and it's just like murder bitch. And any woman that like actually wanted. This is the ironic part: is that any woman that wanted to marry like a quote unquote high value man with that makes over a certain amount of money, they're not the last person they're gonna date is a social media influencer who's like trying to teach women how to be gold diggers. Like that would be the biggest single red fucking flag you could have. Like these women are full of shit. Rushing Tulsi. That's true. I want the political people to come on talking about I was, Professor Asada, before that, I was trying to, like, dropping hints, like, let's change topic, because I wanted to, like, launch into something else. What is it called? Obamagate? I was calling Obama's Russiagate.
Hey, Danny. Good Shabbos. Shabbat Shalom. Shabbat Shalom. Riboinai Shaloilai. Riboinai Shaloilai.
So we had an immigrant chief, Obama.
I'm listening.
I saw the article,
I'm listening to
the intelligence reports where he originally got, where it was saying that Russia, they did not see it, that there was any
Let me turn this.
collusion or interference.
Yeah. It was 11 Bravo. Yeah.
Someone claimed you have stolen valor, John.
I know, I've heard that before.
You know I died on that hill? I did.
Did you? Oh, did you see that video of you talking about dying on a hill?
No, but you've talked to me about it. You told me it was so good, and I don't even know if I was crazy or trolling or what I was
No,
doing.
you weren't. It wasn't you talking about it. It was some guy you were talking to you and telling you about how
How old
people.
were you then?
Huh?
How old were you? Were you not commissioned?
No, I commissioned, but I was in from 2002 to 2007.
Oh, shit. Okay. Wow.
But I was nasty guard, and I didn't deploy.
Oh, okay.
Uh-huh.
Interesting.
Yeah. I have an interesting background and an interesting future. How's your present moment right now?
I heard that they got hacked for like a year. Someone was just like hacking them.
Oh,
Maybe.
That's a little dark.
Yeah, that's what I read this week.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
Fredericks, are you Jewish?
No.
Do
I
you
grew
want,
up around a lot of Jews.
do you want to hear about the internal conflict of Jews?
I mean, are you Jewish?
My father's Jewish, my mother's gorgeous. I'm a cashew. I'm an in-betweener.
Okay, let's hear it.
I'm judged by...
You're between it, all right. Between it. Okay,
I
let's hear
am
it.
judged by both inclinations, judged by them, not ruled by them. The
Let's hear it.
in-betweener listens to the claims of both inclinations and judges between them. When a physical desire arises, the left side of your heart is aroused to pursue it. This is the voice of the inclination towards selfishness. Bring that passion into the right side of your heart, where your intellect responds with the voice of inclination toward selflessness. Most often, the two inclinations are in conflict. So lift the matter to God, who will strengthen the goodness of the right, as our sages teach. Without God's help, the evil inclination could not be overcome.
Are you reading this off of some website?
No, the Yetzer Hatov
Okay.
and the Yetzer Hara, the inclination.
Am I allowed to hear this? Is this the Tanya? Is this for men only?
Yeah, this is Tanya. For selfless good and inclination
No, but I don't
for
know. Is
selfish
this
evil.
a men only book? Like, am I allowed to hear it? Are you ruining my Judaism?
No, you can hear this. This is like great Torah wisdom. The Alter Rebbe.
Why do you think my cat did this to my face?
The Alter Rebbe deliberately misreads the text to argue that the Benoni in-betweener judges between competing passions rather than is judged by them. Since everyone has both good and evil inclinations, there is no sense in being judged by them, but only by how you handle them. The in-betweener lifts the competition to God. This is what is meant by the teaching. I set before you life and death, blessing and curse. Therefore choose life that you may live. Deuteronomy. If the word therefore is a command from God telling us which to choose, then there is in fact no choice at all. Choose life should not be read as a command, but rather as a consequence. Torah and Tanya are saying that if you clearly see that the right side speaks for life and the left side speaks for death, you will naturally choose life. The real choice is not between life and death, but between seeing or do you want to know how to become an in-betweener? Do you think you sin, Frederick?
Of course, everybody else.
Sin strengthens your sense
I was bored of sin.
Sin strengthens your sense of alienation from the whole and excuses exploitation of the other. Isaiah 59. Nefesh, Ruach, Neshama. Body, heart, and mind. Nefesh, Ruach, Neshama. Body, heart, and mind.
Well, I actually go on my way now. I'm trying not to sin now. It's hard not to.
Your sins stand between you and God. Book of Isaiah 59. Sin arises from selfishness. Do you think you're selfish?
I can be, yes. But I try to fight against it, bro.
Selfishness arises from a sense of fear and scarcity. Fear and scarcity arise from the egoic shell of self-isolation, Kelipat Noga. And this egoic shell arises from Sitra Achra, the other side of God, the side that sees only the many and denies the one and the very possibility of unity. Because sin can be traced back to Sitra Achra, which is primarily a state of mind, your best defense against sin is the awakened intellect, Seichel, intuitive wisdom, Kakma, rational understanding, bina, and integrative knowledge, da'at. One way to awaken the intellect is to remind yourself whenever selfish passions arise that they can only lead away from God, when in fact
Yes.
your deepest longing is for union with God. With this in
Yes.
mind, your thoughts will be directed toward God. Your words will be words of Torah, and your deeds will
What's
be
going on
acts
with
of
Nora's room?
godliness.
Oh, good question. I think John's trying to convert.
I just
February 5th, 4:21 a.m. Gotta get the cup. Gotta get the cup.
John, this is the calmest I've ever heard you speak.
What does that mean? What if? And then they were talking about in the other room, Earth coincidence office.
Dang, don't read too much into it. Forget about it.
I don't know. Well,
No,
Frederick,
this has nothing to do with Nora. This is something totally different.
Frederick, I sound calm because I'm reading from a book. What was the last book you read, Frederick?
I just went through Psalms.
Danny, do you want to hear your horoscope, Danny?
Am I gonna die, John?
What's your zodiac sign, Danny?
I'm a Libra. I have the same birthday as Lenny Bruce and Sasha Baron Cohen.
Okay, this is what it says. The scales. Cardinal error. You're a ruler and you exalt. Green is your color. You're late September, late October. So what's your birthday?
October 13th. It's also the day of the miracle of Fatima, which was I think in 1917. In Miracle, I guess it's a place in Portugal or Brazil. I get confused. They speak the same language.
Yes.
And something happened to the sun. It's called the miracle of the sun.
Can you like Google it? So it happened on October 13th. So what exactly?
I think 1917. Let me look it up.
Yeah, look it up. I'm curious about this background.
Miracle of the sun is
That's great.
October 13th, 1917.
Such a powerful day.
Okay, listen to this. This is your zodiac. These are two quotes related to your...
It was in Portugal. It was in Cova the area in Fatima, Portugal.
Okay, but what exactly was the miracle? Like what?
The sun did something that wasn't normal.
Wow.
It went in a spiral, and said, there's a prophecy made by 3 shepherd children.
Now you got me all curious. Hard ass. Are you a miracle worker, Danny?
No.
Okay, gotcha.
I need a miracle if you know someone.
What kind of miracle do you need?
I don't know.
I'll just pray for you.
All right, Danny, I'm gonna teach you the power of Ifa. This is your zodiac.
Let's hear this, John. This is the conversation.
If you ever talk to an African American on this app and you share the story and the power of Ifa, like they will love it because this deals with the Yoruba. Yoruba. Okay, listen to this.
No, it's like a religion.
It says,
Yoruba people.
It says, here's a quote from a booklet by...
John, you're way out of here, bro. This Yoruba stuff.
This is by a priest of the indigenous African divination system known as Ifa. His words are well worth your study. Awo, the secret and invisible forces of which the diviner speaks, can also be called occult powers. Within the discipline of Ifa, there's a body of wisdom called Awo, which attempts to preserve the rituals that create direct communication with forces of nature. Awo is a Yoruba word that is usually translated to mean secret. Awo refers to the hidden principles that explain the mystery of creation and evolution. Awo is the esoteric understanding of the dynamics and form within nature. These invisible forces are not considered secret because they are devious. They are secret because they remain elusive, awesome in their power to transform, and not readily apparent. As such, they can only be grasped through direct interaction and participation. Anything which can be known by the intellect alone ceases to be Awo. That's called Obatala, Ifa, and the Spirit of the Chief of the White Cloth by Awo Falukun Fatunbi. And then
spiritual.
Then it says, try to paint your world as though you are the first person looking at it. That's Georgia O'Keeffe of Scorpio. And then this is Stephen Levine. To let go of the last moment and open to the next is to die consciously, moment to moment. What'd you think, Danny? Pretty powerful magic?
Wait, was that a horoscope? It didn't sound like one.
Yeah, it's from a book called High School Astrology. I was reading like the page on your horoscope.
It was like purple prose.
Purple prose. Okay, we'll do one final meditation. This is the Tao Te Ching. So take the deepest breath of the day.
My cat is such a bitch right now. I need to cut your nails. I know, you caught my face.
All
You
the
caught the most
world
beautiful thing
says that my
in the
Tao
world.
is great. But,
Yeah, you're still being a little bitch.
but seems queer, like nothing on earth. But it is just because my Tao is great
My lovely and frank.
that it is like nothing on earth. If it were like anything on earth, how small it would have been from the very beginning. I have 3 treasures, which I hold fast and watch over closely. The first is mercy. The second is frugality. The third is not daring to be first in the world. Because I am merciful, therefore I can be brave. Because I am frugal, therefore I can be generous. Because I dare not be first, therefore I can be the chief of all vessels. If a man wants to be brave without first being merciful, generous without first being frugal, a leader without first wishing to follow, he is only courting death. Mercy alone can help you win a war. Mercy alone can help you to defend your state. For heaven will come to the rescue of the merciful and protect him with its mercy.
I'm not getting vowels in because no one could stand me. Ave Maria. You guys are my favorite.
Namaste.
What is your club called that you're starting? I joined it in Israel, even though I'm a 98% Jew. Can I join your patrilineal?
Yeah, you can join the book club. I mean, I don't know what to tell you, but it's called a book club. Some people like to read books as opposed to just like jibber jabber and just talk nonstop aimlessly all the time, but like use a script or a program to talk to get smarter. Because when you read that stuff, you're like, wow, the low bandwidth, communication exchange, information exchange here is just like for people with Down syndrome.
Do you think I have Down syndrome?
Yeah, you've got the IQ of a Down syndrome person at an assisted living facility.
What do you blame for that?
brain rot, obviously.
Fiona, where you been? Where you been all night? Fiona said I have some cognitive bias disorder. Yeah.
John, have a great day.
Why? I like John.
Nobody knows you on that block, bro. You don't put in no pain for your
Muhammad Ali and others noted the story is not found in any Islamic sources that are classical. It appears more of a folk tale or a dawa anecdote used to teach a moral lesson about patience, forgiveness, and kindness, and that its authenticity is weak or fabricated.
Actually, Tabbat is in the Quran. So if you look at Tabbat it's an actual surah, which means it's a chapter of the Quran, and it says, "In the name of Allah, the most compassionate, the most merciful." Condemned are the clans of Abu Lahab, which is the father, which only used to be an uncle of the Prophet, and he is condemned. His wealth did not avail him, nor did what he required. He will enter blazing fire, and his wife, the firewood carrier, around her neck is the robe of thorns. So you can actually look up this ayah. This is not something that I'm making up. You can actually look up this is a chapter of the Quran. In the name of Allah,
Okay, this is called Reading Books for Danny and the Jews, Book Club Shabbos.
Of the appropriate timing, and let's make sure we have like steadfast, locked, verifiable. You can't squash the shit. You can't spin the shit. Actual facts, right? So what did Trump say last week? He's like, "Oh, why is everyone, worried about Epstein?" He's like, "It's all a hoax." Obama and the Democrats, they twisted and they like adjusted the information for that, and people kind of blew that off. That was last week. So what do we have this week? We have now Tulsi Gabbard coming out and saying, truth be told, Obama and his White House administration totally altered and weaponized the intel groups for the betterment of what they wanted to subvert and displace the President of the United States. It's kind of like, you gotta give the intel team time to be able to acquire, process, then strategically gather, and then strategically release the information to ensure that there will be actual follow through, which we all know Trump's being thirsty as fuck for, right? So, but what did Trump say? He's like, "Oh, it's a hoax. They mess with the data and the information. You don't know, da 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 da." And like they're struggling. What did Bongino and Patel say months ago? Oh, the deep state is working hard against us. They're trying to cover it up. They're trying to da 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 da, right? So in my opinion, I feel like that's the exact same thing. I feel like this is kind of a precursor. It's like an appetizer from the White House administration saying, we tried to tell you all, like, we're working on some shit. We're trying to get all our receipts in order. They try to really change up the intel for their own convenience. And we have to unfuck that to make sure we get to the fucking truth. And we're not going to sit there and release it all until we can say, this happened, but this is false. This is where it started from, and this is the actual fucking truth. And they can't get to that point and being underneath a microscope and everyone saying, show the list, show the Epstein list, show the Epstein list. It's going to be hard to do that. I think that's why Trump was kind of dispelling oh, why are you guys interested in that? Trying to get
the heat away from the actual intel team, to not scare away the people, to the potential whistleblowers. All this information came out from a whistleblower with Tulsi Gabbard's recent report today. From a whistleblower.
You don't think that? But I mean, I don't know the details, but I'm just telling you it's my intuition, which could be 100% wrong. It does seem like today, this drop from Tulsi Gabbard is extremely convenient, and I have to. If Democrats did it, I would do the same thing. I do think it's very fucking convenient, and
absolutely, but it's also taking in, like, I don't know, I just have a PR brain, understanding, like, why are they dropping things at a certain time? What have they said precursor to that? And what are their actions after that? Like, that's just how my brain, that's how I operate, right? So I literally, in my business brain, go back to, well, knowing the whole back history of it, and why there was a couple of items that I just mentioned earlier, like what Trump said. I'm like, why would he say that? That's kind of odd. That's not the structural narrative that he's been sharing before. This is new. So whenever Trump goes out of his, like, repetitive statements, Russia, Clinton, Hillary is a bitch, when he goes out and adds in something new, I always pay attention to that. So it's like, yeah, it could be a distracting factor, but it also could be like kind of a flag for the Republicans to say, like, hey, if this was the shit we revealed when it came to Russia, can you imagine the shit that we're trying to unpack and catch the receipts for when it comes to the actual Epstein case? Because Trump literally kind of teased that last week. He's like, oh, Obama, I'll pull up his post. Like, literally said, like, Obama, they changed the intel reports when it came to actual Epstein files, and I don't know what it's like, almost like he's trying to push it away. And people took it to one thing, but I always look at it as, like, the timing of everything. Some could perceive it like you said, that they're trying to cover up, like, okay, but what if I say, like, yes, it's now been passed on to the courts. She's filed it on the courts for the Epstein files to be released. So it's like, okay, maybe some things needed to happen first to get a lot of people scared, for them to spill the beans, for them to come forward and say, shit, I gotta save my ass. I gotta, like, come true in front. And if you look at historically, when people bookmark posts and bookmark tweets and X posts or whatever, and they come back, a lot of Trump's posts, they always come back to become true in fruition, right? He can't sit there and say, as POTUS, I think this. That's the reason why he just rattles off random shit all the time, which we all love. We think is fucking funny. But I look at it in a different capacity, like, all right, that's new. What's that about? Right? Just kind of, tuck it away. But there's too many little things. I feel like Trump is kind of breadcrumbing us to realize there is going to be kind of a bigger reveal to the detriment, in my opinion, of, like, global affairs. But yeah, I think it's coming. And I put in the chat all the names of the people that were in the secret classified meeting from when they gave Obama the actual intel brief on the 16th, saying Russia did not have any adherence to the elections. We did not find any of their actions to be adversarial, to have any type of impact on the elections. Then they had the meeting. And then within the exact same day, they completely changed from what the Presidential Daily Brief, the PBD, shared, was completely different from what they put out, right? And in the receipts that Tulsi Gabbard shared, she said, per President Obama, this is what should go forward. it's kind of like, all right, we're going to exaggerate, we're going to be fucking dramatic about it, we're going to like cause doubt and chaos. And if you think about it, isn't that honestly what the Democratic Party is about? Doubt and chaos. Doubt and chaos. Oh, look what they're doing, terrible, X, Y, and Z. Like, but really, what's really happening, right? They're petulant children, drama queens that have lost their way and they don't know how to come back to daddy. That's really what the problem is.
Daddy Trump?
Well, I would say that
Daddy and Perry.
I would say everything you're saying perhaps could be true. I mean, part of the problem is that like people like to connect the dots and come up with conclusions, which a lot of detectives like to do this, but then detectives have to they end up understanding that their trail is wrong. And they have to go another route, and they keep on having to go another route until they get it right. Perhaps this is all true. I just there's no way I can confirm or deny this, and that's why I'm like kind of. I agree with you largely. Like I do think that
just done vetting ahead
both the Democrats and the Republicans have a machine where you have media, you have the donor class, you have influencers, and of course the politicians that kind of they all coalesce and I don't know push their agendas. I don't really, which I mean obviously back in 2020 I would say it was very strong against Trump, very strongly on the side of Joe Biden. With that being said, I don't know. I feel like we can look at what happened with what was released today. Even though it's like seeing how they were briefed about how there was not like wide scale, I guess you could say interference into our elections. I don't. What is the whole fucking picture? I mean, those little snippets are not gonna. They don't tell me everything. Is there perhaps intel that I don't fucking know? This is why I hate having a conversation regarding shit that involves classified information or intelligence. It's just something we do not have access to. I don't know the full fucking story. I'm just being patient. I'm just sitting back and waiting.
But at least there's alternate information that people can consume and understand what this is. And it would be one thing if it was conjecture, but it's not. I literally spent this afternoon looking at all the detailed receipts, the dates, the time, what was said, and I'm like, damn, this is like it's all panning out. Most of the time they don't pan out. I mean, just doing basic stupid girl research, like they don't pan out, but every one of them.
No, I think, trust me, I do think that the Democrats were extremely dirty. They lied about a lot of shit.
They're dirty as fuck.
They played very unfairly. I'm not trying to run cover for them whatsoever. But I am like I say somewhat pragmatic in the sense that you have somebody like Donald Trump who's I know this may offend a lot of you, but like a sleazy person a good chunk of his life, not his whole life, and he was also a Democrat most of his life. I don't really I don't know. I don't really see him above the Democrats and playing the same fucking games.
So I just had a copy to the actual White House official statement in regards to Russiagate. And you can see it, it's very contradictory to the actual intel information that was released today. That is the official White House statement.
By the way, I think you
you underestimate, Pepe, how big this is. I mean, is essentially Obama has been referred for prosecution to the DOJ. Well, not saying that anything will come from it, but just the fact that they're actually moving forward with that, like it's a formal inquiry, and that includes everybody else that was involved. So this isn't just like it'd be like if this was reversed. Like if it said Trump is being referred for prosecution. You know how big of a story that would be?
Yeah, but Merrick Garland was, and Democrats are really fucking pissed off that he was not prosecuted. The fact that he was even allowed to run for president pissed them the fuck off. I do think, at least in 2024, I do think that, look, the Democrats, I think, they definitely they played very unfair. Those charges on, they had some popcorn fart of a fucking case in New York where what would normally only been misdemeanors, or got charged with 134 or convicted of 134 felony counts. I mean, it was fucking insane how they went after him. And one of the things that I personally wished for,
I don't know what is,
was that when the Republicans came into power, that they would,
you end up with
I'm not gonna lie, they would, in a way, witch hunt them back and put them in prison. They would basically put. It may seem like kind of third world, like that politically I'd want, once right wingers or left wingers come into power, they gulag the opposing group. But the Democrats have been doing this for what is it going on almost 10 years? Yeah, you have to. Something has to be done where you can't have this corrupt bullshit happening. And these political witch hunts where they end up.
I am Yara Greyjoy. I claim the Salt Throne. There are many things we've never done. We've never made our mark upon the world. The great Lord of Westeros pay us no mind until our little raids browse through their kingdoms long enough to become a nuisance. Then they swat us down, humiliate us, and go right back to forgetting we exist. We are a silly people. And I am queen. We will build a fleet.
That would bring on some of the real air to then it's okay. Because the Bale Greyjoy, son of Balaam Greyjoy. It's not okay when the other side does it. You're right. It's just those of you who've sailed under her. You know what she is. She is a reaver. She is a warrior. She is Ironborn. We will find no better leader. This is our queen.
Especially like Tolkien's and especially
Greyjoy. I claim the Salt Throne.
Urge your Majesty, things right into the ground. Capture the castle into the king. Got yourself taken prisoner. Even heard you had no.
When did you return?
A few days ago. I had some things to take care of.
I'm glad you're here. Now I know what my first act as queen will be. To execute the man who killed my father.
He was leading us nowhere. No one loved him. No one wanted to follow him. He led us into two wars with the wind.
I think
I
fascism is
apologize to
actually
you
a
all
very
for not
ideal
killing years ago.
I heard you gallivanting around the world having a groundhog time.
Gallivanting.
If
That's
you're
the
a
sort of thing
wartime
you're about to say
government,
when your
you
dick gets
need
chopped
someone
off.
literally like I support
Yara
Ukraine
was
for
here,
Russia.
being Ironborn, leading Ironborn, getting ready to bring us back to glory.
And how we should do that.
I will build the largest fleet the world has ever seen.
Any opposing
So I'm the one who's going to build the Iron Fleet because I'm the one who knows how to use it. I've been all over the world. I've seen more of it than all of you combined. And across the sea, there's a person who hates the great lords of Westeros just as much as we do. Someone with a large army, 3 large dragons. No husband. I'm going to build that fleet. And I'm going to Gallivant and give it to Daenerys Targaryen along with my big.
You're going to seduce the Dragon Queen.
I'm not going to seduce her. The Iron Fleet will seduce her. I wasn't born to be king. I paid the iron price, and here I stand.
Fascism is like a war time it's the only time it's like a quote unquote ideal. It's what you would have to work with, while you're at work. Now, this is not me advocating for fascism or Hitler. And to be fair, the other side, they were every bit as they violated everybody's rights if they disagreed with them as well. And they did purges, they did all kinds of like horrible shit. And so like I mean I think tankies might even be a lot worse than fascists. I don't know. I'll end.
So just to add, or answer Barrel's question, is the Democrats did have their chance to square this all up straight when Jim Comey had a chance to prosecute Hillary Clinton during the election for what she did, and he chose not to do anything about it because it was during the election. I mean, that's what he said. So there was a chance there to get things straight, so they went forward, and I think people thought they could take liberties. I think Trump is feeling like, okay, since they let that slip out, slip by, now maybe Trump can do whatever he wants in that sense. So it's Jim Comey had a great chance at that point to actually do something. You know what I mean?
So, Barrel, do you think that like Democrats in the United States? I know you're more socialist, if I recall correctly, somewhat of a socialist, but I mean, I do think that at the end of the day, both Republicans and Democrats, if you're a socialist, at least in America, neither side is what you would want. And I'm actually somebody who's a Republican, but unlike the Republicans, I'm more like centrist when it comes to fiscally centrist, I guess you can say. I was somebody who was like really taken aback and angry about Trump's. So when the Big Beautiful Bill ended up passing, they ended up saying that you have to jump through all of these fucking hoops in order to remain on Medicaid and get SNAP benefits, whatever the fuck. And the two big holdouts were like Senator Tillis, I believe North Carolina, and Senator Murkowski from Alaska. Somebody who's lived in like rural areas of America. It's so different there. Just going and getting it, like finding a fucking job, even a place to fucking volunteer, making them jump through all of these fucking hoops. It's life is a lot rougher in certain areas of the country than others, and I can't help but think that like he was in a way like shitting on his voter base, a huge swath of his voter base. But then, like, when it came to the wealthy people, they're just going to make more money. They're going to get taxed less. I thought it was bullshit. But, with that being said, like, as much as I think, like, Trump, he's not somebody I find, to be ideal. Do you think that the Democrats are really like that great here in America?
No, I guess if you're asking me, no, I don't think the Democrats are that great. I think, like, for the Epstein thing, I think Biden would be just as guilty of covering up whatever the hell is going on. That's why I think it's, like, really weird. I think, like, let's just keep calling it out. It doesn't matter which side it is. But no, I'm not a Democrat. I don't, like, people often think so, but I'm Canadian. So to me, like, both sides can be crap, right? I can call both sides out.
Okay, I get it.
I'd just like to say that everyone's thinking, fuck Canada.
Canada hasn't done anything to us.
So it looks
so stupid. Go ahead, Holly.
It looks like Thomas Massey is really pushing this Epstein thing, right? And it seems like I don't know. It looks like what Bondi tweeted yesterday kind of seems like she's making some effort, maybe, to get at least the court transcripts fully released. Do I have that right?
I doubt it. No, I think she's just. Even the language is like all pertinent information from the grand jury testimony. It's like, first of all, they get grand jury testimonies to be released that are sealed. Is like it's likely not going to fucking happen. And then it's what is quote unquote pertinent information? I mean, I guess he gets to decide that. I mean, it's just like the motherfucker said he was going to release all of the goddamn files, which I understand. Even as president, you don't have that fucking power. But as president, when the people who voted for you ask for that fucking information, the last thing you do is insult them, as he has.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Is this the beginning of the end of MAGA as we know it?
I mean, I was never a MAGA person. I think the other MAGA people here know that. I voted for him, but like, it did by no means that I think he was a fucking savior, like, whatsoever.
What you mean is, nigga, please.
Exactly.
No, it's not the end of MAGA. Like, what the fuck?
Why do you think it's not the end of the MAGA movement as we know it?
Well, if the original statement, bullshit, nonsense from Dan Bonnie's office stood, right, and never was addressed, it would be a chip in the windshield that could grow over and over and over and over again exponentially. But Donald Trump's one true gift is being able to put his finger in the wind and see away the bullshit is flowing and blowing. And so, even if he said yesterday, stop talking about Epstein, blah, 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 even if he put a really crazy true social post together, in another week or two, if that doesn't get resolved, he's going to start cracking heads. It's not a position that's based on, like, I'm about the policy or this and that. That's like for retards, a giant fight. And if he doesn't he will do that, but he will also fire a few people if necessary, more likely than resign.
Did you guys ever think that maybe Trump was just saying what people wanted to hear to get elected? I'm a Trump supporter.
Yeah, that's
he said the same thing about lock her up. We're gonna lock her up. You know, and he inferred that he was going to, and then he gets elected, and he's like, yeah, we're just gonna let Hillary just disappear.
Yeah, that was his biggest mistake on that one, though. Go ahead, sir. Don't apologize to me, nigga. That's one of his greatest qualities. The fact that he will listen and put his finger up in the air and see which way he should. I honestly think something will come about it, because if I hear about Dan Bongino trying to quit and Cash Patel and that the world's going to fucking put their lid if we don't get some shit, if I hear about that, that means that he's hearing about that. Because I'm not online, I don't read. I'm a MAGA supporter, so I can barely read the alphabet. And so, anyway, I don't think that he will let this go.
But Ricky, you and I had those late night chats, pause, regarding the above.
You say.
Yeah, the above tweet, right? How many years we've been talking about what we really know was going on? You and I, we've been talking about this forever, right? And you gotta think, like, maybe we're just that much closer, hopefully, for some redemption of all those times, you know? Because we both knew that this was exactly what was going on behind the scenes.
and that that there's all this shit going on, and nobody cared. Nobody cared to like actually figure out what they were trying to do to Trump. So I mean, we'll see how far it can go. I mean, hopefully Tulsi could move it forward and have it all looked into finally. And it could like crack open some stuff. So I don't know. I'm just saying we just talked about that for years.
Sorry, I do know. Yeah, one of the things that we base a lot of the way we thought the map was going to go, the way we thought the country would stay, is the fact that if there are pictures of Donald Trump on Epstein Island for 16-year-olds or 15-year-olds, they would use it. If they had flight logs of Trump going to Epstein Island with 11-year-olds, they would use it. Like, this is something that would have to remain as a constant. And if we're going to do an equation, and, without reading or using my mind at all, because of course I'm a MAGA supporter, I'm a clone of a cult member. It's telling me my brain, but if there was an equation that I knew about, and I was able to transfigure as a retard Trump supporter that I am, it would say this: if there's something uniquely nefarious about Donald Trump, then the media will not leave one stone unturned. They will not leave one conspiracy uninvestigated. They will leave not one Jeffrey Epstein, Donald Trump, and a 12-year-old girl or 16-year-old girl unturned. We have to believe that that is the one constant. If I know nothing else, I know that if they have that type of information, they will be shouting it from whatever 200,000 people a night rooftop they could. And
Ricky, by the way, so it's not a coincidence these two stories are tracking the way they are. These folks know, like, within their little group that somebody has something, right? So these two stories are moving at the same time for a reason. So this could be like a Hail Mary lob by them to try to see if they can catch Trump with the Epstein stuff, because they know that this above story was coming down the pipeline, right? This is not a coincidence. Gabbard had this completely going on in the background, and that's why, like, also Trump probably backed Bondi after this whole fiasco too, because he knew they were cooking up this stuff in the background. And back to my point, those other folks knew that this was coming down the pipeline. So there's no way, because it's just, these guys all run the same circles, and they all just know what's going on here, probably. And they probably know for months, actually. So, in my opinion, if we just went by what Trump's words were about the Democrats and this hoax, is that they were like, okay, let's just like lob this quickly at Trump and get this in the cycle and get them get MAGA all riled up, knowing that none of this is true, you know what I mean, in a way, or that he's gonna foul up and do something that's gonna get himself in trouble with the way he reacted, and he almost did, or he might have. We'll see here with his own base. But at the end of the day, they're going to lose, because I do think the above stuff is more concerning to them than the actual stuff that they're actually hoping to have released or whatever, whatever this stuff is. I think this stuff is more concerning to the left, the stuff above in Obama, because you take out Obama, the whole domino chain falls for the Democrat Party. They're basically finished.
I'm sorry. That's right. If we take away Obama, there is no Democrat Party over the next over a decade now. But it does worry me that, like, how the fuck did Epstein get out and Bondi
how the fuck did anyone with any validity at all think that memo was going to just like, okay, well, we'll just get rid of it. We'll just set the consequences for the 24-hour news cycle, and then this will all be forgotten. Like, what idiot consultant gave that advice? Like, what was the purpose of that? Like, how responded on you damn Bondi? And why do we have to go through that with our own people? Like, what negative consequences politically could Pam Bondi have had from first of all saying all the shit that she said, and then second of all, going to the mic and saying, no, we don't have this. He definitely committed suicide. And also, he probably wasn't a spy for intelligence agencies, U.S. or otherwise. Well, force this idiot to let that memo out, or do you guys think that was like a fake memo or whatever?
The memo you speak of, which one is that specifically? So much stuff going on, I don't even know.
The one that isn't even verified, I don't think, that there's nothing else coming out about Jeffrey Epstein. It's all above board. He definitely killed himself, and it was a suicide, and there is no blindness.
And that was issued by Pam Bondi. That's what you're referring to, right? That was issued by her.
It wasn't issued, and that's the thing. It wasn't issued by her, but it wasn't reviewed by her either.
But the client was, this motherfucker was like, first of all, it's probably in what, 2000s? If anything, he would have destroyed like any information that he fucking had. Now, if he was an intelligence asset, like a lot of people like this to think, he doesn't have to keep that evidence, in his home whatsoever. Literally, that evidence would be taken by the foreign government in which he was an asset of. To sit here and think that he would leave behind, that this guy was dumb enough to leave behind some kind of like intricate, I don't know, list which could implicate a whole bunch of people in like nefarious shit. I don't think that's how it would work.
So, so this begs the question. Again, it might sound like whataboutism. I know that everybody on the left will be saying that probably, whatever. But Pepe, I don't know if you've ever answered it or have thought of it. Why didn't the left or the Democrats move on something so salacious? Like all of a sudden we have all this salacious stuff on Trump with this supposed letter and like why is all this all coming out now when he was a threat to democracy a couple months ago? Do you have an answer for that? I don't know if
it's just political warfare. That's all it is.
But they would want to get rid of Trump, though, right? This would be the way to do it. Exactly. It seems like it could be working, right? But they would have done that months ago, though, no? Or a year ago, during the election.
I don't think they have any new information. I think they're literally just they're painting a narrative. Just the right and the left both do this, but I think they're painting a narrative. I don't think they have. Are they going to find moral outrage in whatever they think is expedient to them? Be like, yeah, obviously.
Quick thing here. I recall this whole Russian thing with the dossier being the most absurd story of a video existing where Trump paid two prostitutes, one of them transgender, to piss on a bed that Obama once slept in a hotel. Does anyone recall it was false? I mean, that's already been debunked. Well, what exactly was false? That was the initial allegation, or that all that turned out to be a fake video?
Well, there was no video. That's the number one thing.
And so
And then the actual accusation was clearly not, true because there was nothing to back it up. Yeah.
But where did that narrative come from? The whole PP video thing.
Fusion GPS.
Yeah, the Fusion GPS. This is what Ricky and I have been talking about.
That's Fusion GPS.
This is by Hillary Clinton. She paid for it. This is all on record. She paid for the false information. And
opposition
research. And they all knew that it was fake. And this is where we're at. We got all the way down the timeline here to the above tweet, where we actually have finally inside the Oval Office of them all meeting, trying to figure out how to plot all this stuff. But go ahead, yeah.
And didn't she use campaign funds or some shit for this?
Yeah, she violated many issues with this particular piece of garbage. Yeah.
So basically, it was presented to the campaign as that's what they were paying for, a PP video. So that's where the narrative comes from, I guess. So they met an operative from the Clinton camp met with somebody. Probably, I think Ricky, correct me if I'm wrong. It was a spy, MS, or whatever the term is over there.
Christopher Steele.
Yeah, Christopher Steele. Over in a bar, right, Ricky? And that's where the information was exchanged with the campaign and all that kind of stuff.
Steele dossier.
Yeah, Steele dossier, there you go.
And then it was Perkins, who is the law firm that basically co-signed all this. And, there were people, it wasn't everybody, but there were people who, I know this, Matt's known this for like, I don't know, 4 or 5 years at this point. And it never comes out on the Democrats. Nobody has ever put blocks. Nobody has ever put tops. Nobody has ever pre-nominated. The only thing we can hope for at this point is if the Trump administration has the absolute savagery, and prosecute them at 5 in the morning. From happening again. There has to be some accountability. I can't think of one person who's been held accountable for all of the actual crimes against democracy. I hate democracy, but that doesn't change the fact that there's been any major crimes against democracy, like taking the money, fighting against your political opponent, beating the shit out of them, running ads, lying about them, pretending that they're a Russian spy. That's what we just talked about for the last 15 minutes. Anyway.
Can we go back to the Epstein thing for a minute? Because I've just been looking into it a little bit. Am I the only one late to the party? Did you guys know about this partner of his, this associate, Jean-Luc Brunel, who also hung himself in prison awaiting trial? Yeah, what the fuck? How did this not come? I can't believe this was not more spoken about then. So this guy, Jean-Luc Brunel, owned a modeling agency, French modeling agency that Jeffrey gave the seed money for. They were business partners. Jean-Luc was very close with him. In fact, he visited Epstein 70 times in the year that Jeffrey Epstein was in jail. And then Jean-Luc, who kind of was doing a similar thing, like using the modeling agency as a way to lure women in, and then, I don't know all the particulars, but perhaps they were, kind of in cahoots with the island and the modeling and whatnot. And he, too, hung himself in a French prison while he was awaiting trial in 2022.
Or maybe they're all still alive. You never know. I want to say something here. Let me know when I can do that.
Well, looks like you are. Go ahead.
The whole thing is, obviously there's a group of people that, let's go beyond the Epstein thing. Let's go to the Satan worshiping people, because the whole Epstein thing is a context of
remember this guy speaking when I say use the word Trump tarts. This is the people.
But see, we have a whole Satan worshiping group of people, and until we deal with that, right? It's like a Dr. Phil. How's it working for you, right? I mean, the whole.
They're drinking the children's blood. They're getting adrenochrome.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's the.
But the world's elites,
That's the root rap.
They're making the frogs gay. They're making the children gay. We need to get this under control.
But that's the root.
We need to do it. Everybody. We need to take a stand against tyranny, these Satanists, these globalists, these evil people. But of course, it's not the Jews. I would never say such a thing. But what we need to do is guys, we need to get this under control.
I love Trump, but I hate Trump supporters.
But I'm not a Trump supporter. I ran for president under my own political party, Halcyon PAC.
He's a billionaire.
Which is.
And he ran for president.
I mean, well, actually, I have some lawsuits out of that are close to $100 million that I'm trying to collect. But
it's a guy with $100 million lawsuits. I remember him. He's a fucking idiot.
Yeah, well, you know what? I mean, that's not for you to say. That's for people to decide.
No, that's for me to say. Let's just get down straight. We need to.
So that's fine. So when you deal with the whole of it, when you deal with the whole,
let Dr. Responsible talk.
Come back up when you're ready to listen. That's why what you just stated. That's why we need to press the say button on this whole operation. It can't go on. We can't go on listening to idiots like you go on with their rhetoric and nonsense. We need to push the say button on this whole operation. Go ahead.
God, I hate that guy.
He was moved down to the audience. It must have been one of the globalists, the Satanists, the horrible, the most horrible people in the world. Go ahead, brother. Tell us about the adrenochrome. The adrenochrome that you're trying to fight against. Go ahead.
I mean, I'm just saying, what's what?
They're killing the children. They're making the children gay. They're doing child sacrifices. They're raping the frogs and making them gay.
There are humans sacrificing.
Hold on a second. This is a really good point. But I just want to tell you, guys, I want you to get my nutritional gummy worms. They're the best worms you're ever put in your body. They're not like the worms that you find in pigs, that you're going to find in pork. Okay? These are the good worms.
Are you sick tonight, man?
They're going to cure all of your illnesses. They're going to make you whole. Go ahead and go to my website. Thank you.
Is this preservation of?
Are you drunk, Pepe, tonight?
Don't be judgy, bitch.
Or preservation of?
Don't
I think he's sick, Ken. I don't know, but I'm saying the truth about it, so yeah, that's fine. People will find out.
Put $1,000 on my Cash App, you fake ass billionaire.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna send you.
Wait, if you have all this money, why don't
you didn't even send $1 last night? But to a billionaire, here's a hold on. Okay, yeah, wow, stop the fact. Wow, stop the faggotry. Wow. I know you're used to seeing me talk to monkeys on this app, but which you're kind of acting like. Exactly. So my whole point is, if you're a billionaire, what I said is put $1,000 into my Cash App. I will send it right back immediately.
I have $100 million in law.
Okay, but you would obviously have $1,000. And so, and when I said I'd send it back to you immediately, I mean, literally the whole reason was because, first of all, a billionaire, they could find 6 million ways from Sunday to fuck me. They will give
I will not be able to respond to their legal team. I would have to declare bankruptcy.
I said
I would literally just give you the money right now.
You're not listening. I
You
don't have it right now.
You don't even have a billionaire without even $1,000. Amazing.
Collective, but
yeah, sure, amazing.
Okay. So
big story of the year. Big story of the year.
Put your cash up in the chat. I'll send you like $10.
I can send anybody $10. I said $1,000, which is not anything for a billion.
I'll send you $1 to start out.
No,
you're full of shit. You received it.
Yeah, you're full of shit.
Put your cash up in the chat. I'll send you money right now.
No. I don't want money. I want to literally prove that you're full of shit.
I'll take the money.
Well, you can't prove that I'm full of shit because I'm honest about what my status is.
Sure, because
I'm trying to collect $50 to $100 million in lawsuits. You know,
I didn't rape her and watch her to death, even though my semen was like literally in her vagina, and the hammer with her brain matter and blood is on my hammer. I didn't actually do it. Please.
$5,200 billion, you try. Like, that's amazing. What's going on with the great cases and stuff? What's going on with the cases and stuff?
Well, the thing is that I ran for president of the United States, and I was politically discriminated in several different settings. And I have a $10 million sunk cost of running for president, and I have. It is about 50.
But you're talking about your child rape charges, in which you're still not allowed to go near school zones.
Anyway, moving along. So.
Okay, but I would never say that about a billionaire. Because a billionaire would bury me in a fucking libel lawsuit, which I would not be able to recover from.
All right, I'm a cheap Jew. I'll take the dollar. It's in
you sound like so.
It's 17 to that, 57.81. January 1st.
All right, I'll send you $1. Great.
I'll never mess up the dollar.
He's a stingy Jew. He's born
Yep.
Was that a black Jew?
No, he's not. He's not black. He's a
good white Jew.
Ashkenazi Jew. Yeah.
Actually, Ashkenazi is the word.
Well, I mean, just like how Eskimos have 20 words for snow, they have like 20 words for money. You're just let the Jew do what they do.
Yeah, $1, dude. Like, who the fuck's gonna are you dumb Gentiles are gonna pass over $1, Sid?
Guys.
All right, there you go. Pay it up. Pay it up.
Let's be clear here.
I'll send Pepe $1 too. Why not?
I wanted like billionaires would like literally. So like John Legere, if I was or like Grant Cardone, if I was to say like I will send you money.
Brian Lamster?
Hold on a second. Shut up.
Hold on, monkey. Shut up.
So if I was to say like just to prove that you have it, like, and I'll send it right back. If I don't send it right back, I will be literally. Hold on. That $1,000 would literally, it would not get me even a fucking retainer fee. Okay, like I would be fucked. So that's how I know you're not a billionaire, bro.
Listen.
I sent you $1. I sent this other guy $1 too. There you go.
Where did you get your politics from? Who hurt you?
Where did I get my politics from?
Yeah.
Well, I'm a computer programmer and I'm a lawyer, actually. I'm a patent lawyer, and I just look at society, and I just look at, like, how do you make society neutral, right? Like, the unification of masculinity and femininity is the 0 point of neutrality, right? I'll say it again because it's powerful. The unification of masculinity and femininity is the 0 point of neutrality. There is no color in a soul. It's we're only light and shadows in a embodied form, in a holographic form.
Goddamn mouse.
So the thing is that I actually was looking at policies that would bring humanity to neutrality. right? And how do you do that? Well, there's some
Okay,
reparations.
I have to listen to Negro. I have to listen to Monkey Babble on this app, and it is still more coherent and more logical, in comparison to what you.
Yeah, what you mean?
It might not be Monkey Battle. It is crazy, but
well, I mean, because we'll prove that humanity. Prove that humanity, if humanity is in an existence of neutrality, that humanity will not be productive. And the only way that the global Satan worshiping cabal gets away with manipulating society is by keeping society non-neutral.
I just want to say a prayer. I want to say a prayer. Dear Lord Jesus, okay, the king of the kites, Jews, I pray that your fellow people can no longer be a part of the global cabal, and that you will free the Gentiles of the nigger faggotry that we see today that is so degenerating our race.
Did you get your money, Pepe?
Well, hold on. I don't take dollar charities, boy. Okay, I don't take Satan's money.
If you want to send me another $1, you can. I'll take that business.
I mean, well,
this is why we're more successful.
Anyway, so that's it. That's my point. I've said it. So when you put humanity at homeostasis, let me know where humanity is neutral.
What he's getting at is that Jew shall be gassed and incinerated to save the white man and the white race. And he shall make living easier for us. Thank you, the Wall Street, the Times Square shark. I'm sorry, Times Square shark. It's not Wall Street shark because he's a faggot nigger that wants to be a Jew. Go ahead, guys.
That might be true. I'm not positive. But how do you
what did you hear?
Shut thy mouth, nigger faggot.
You heard the man. But how do you take these prophecies? How do you flesh all this out with your worldview?
How do you make humanity neutral? Well, it involves looking at societal groups, and reparations is one of the things you need to do. About $7 trillion in reparations equalizes
repair the chemistry by paying the Negro all of the funds from the Gentiles.
Okay. I mean, anyway, that's a nice little narrative. And
repair the chemistry by paying the Negroes. Did you hear what he had to say?
But I mean, that's just nonsense. You need to create an economically feasible society. We're not we're not in that. The fucking boomers, the old people, have 50 times the net worth.
You can cash app more than $1. Please cast the first cash app for the Kikestry Negro before that we're seeing here tonight.
All right, you want another $1? I'll send you another $1. All right. Anyway,
thou shalt throw 1,000 stones and $1,000, please, to my cash app, you fucking nigger.
Anyway, that's the point. Make society neutral again. Make people on the same plane where they're not creating wars.
Because we all listen to the same kind of news and everything.
Well, I mean, the news, right? But again, if Pepe and I are the same color, he's kind of like an olive color, like a Mexican, right? And I'm white.
Thou shalt not buy steel reserve on in thy kingdom.
Our souls are in our body, and our souls are light and shadows, so our soul is the same color. So Pepe and I
Yeah, so it's just like a nigger floats in the night, and the only time when you see a television floating in the dark, it is perhaps a Negro carrying your TV as soon as it.
That's actually really funny, Jack, actually.
And then it blinks, motherfucker.
Yeah, it might be grinding or what do they call that? When they shake their ass up and down.
They're twerking. The dance of the devil of the Negro race.
Yeah, all right. Anyway, all this lovely antics aside, that's it. So, but I'm out of politics. I'm only doing technology now. I'm launching the first hyper-personalized hotels in the world. He's probably got a British imaginary friend. Well, Holly Dolly, you have a British imaginary friend. And I'm here now for Holly Dolly. Here I am, dear. And now she's laughing because
I hope they'll get stomach cancer and herpes on his butthole. And I hope he gets syphilis. I hope he kind of wrote.
So, Deez, I want to ask Pepe, what is your romantic situation right now? Do you got a girlfriend?
I don't.
And what do you do for your work again? What do you do for your job right now?
Rape, kill, and murder. I said murder and kill, twice. Is that, I like that part.
Okay, so what are you really doing, actually, on a day-to-day basis? I don't know, this guy, I have a sugar mommy, dude, so my life is a little bit...
But you're a billionaire, why would you need a sugar mommy?
Well, that's a great point. I don't. And the second I get my fucking 100 million, I don't know, she's going to be one of my 10 wives. Holly will be number 7.
Should we go mad about attacking?
Chloe will be number 8.
This sounds like the most niggerish thing you can say. Like, I'm just sorry.
What? No, because, well,
because you're a dirty
they can't afford to have anything. I mean,
you're a dirty nigger.
Women are about, you gotta buy them.
You're a white-laced Irish nigger. That's all you are. Like, are you part Irish?
Yeah, 20% Irish.
Okay, that's where you get your niggerisms from. You're a fucking ape. You're a primate. You're subhuman. You're a piece of shit. And you're gonna die probably of AIDS because you Irish people are niggers. You're 20% nigger, but that's obviously dominant. So that's all I have to say.
I would say the German Aryan part is more dominant, and that's why I've made
No.
That's why
Don't try to church up your nigger genes. I think just don't do it.
I don't know. You're Italian.
Wait, your name is English. It's not even German. It's Limster. It's not Lester.
Yeah, but that's German actually.
Yeah, Lester is
He's
German.
just being a dirty Irish nigger. Is all he can do.
No, Lester's German. But the thing is that Pepe is Italian. Okay, make my pasta. And Mexican. Okay, but he is right on a little bit of that because there is a little bit of Irish is like people that drink a little bit. I'm drinking a little bit. I'll say that.
You're blackout drunk, like whether it's like 10 a.m. It's like, is he drunk? Oh, yep.
Yeah.
It is. Is it 3 p.m.? Yep, he's drunk. 10 p.m. Yep, blackout drunk.
No, I'm not blackout drunk. No.
You're on the verge of being Doc.
Who's Doc?
Your future.
Oh, a nigger white.
Oh, that's a really tough statement.
Or BBL or Sarah.
That's a really rough statement. Yeah, not Doc. Yeah, there's others.
Yeah, I mean, I'm one of one, dude. I mean, the thing is, like, look at me and look how I look. It's tough to fuck with me, dude, because
you do look like shit. It is hard to be mean to you.
Come on, I sent you $1, and this is how I look like in my picture.
Oh no, I'm a Jew. I'll take the $1 anyways.
What do you mean it's just fuck for you because of the way you look?
You gotta be nice to me if I paid you. You gotta be a little.
I genuinely can't wait till you win your lawsuit and get some money so you can get your hair transplant.
Yeah, that would be great.
Yeah, that was fucking wild.
Amazing.
You look like Dr. Adams.
money to look like you're quadroon, like Adams.
Yeah, spend your Irish nigger money to become what you want to be.
Well, I'm mostly German, Aryan, and French, so.
Adam, so why you sound like you were in a gay bar in Miami?
You're a dirty Irish nigger at the end of the day.
Yeah, we all are.
Okay, some sense of saying nigger on here, you know?
But you have a plan. That's the thing. No, he's not obsessed with saying nigger. No, this is bollocks. This is the part you don't understand. You are a nigger. And you don't even get it. And that's the part that's really frustrating. You are a nigger. You are nothing. And you don't have billions of dollars. But even if you did, you would still be the same thing. An absolute N-word, because I'm done saying that word.
I'm not done saying it. Like the Times Square shark is the dirtiest nigger of all of the whites. He's the dirty Irish nigger.
He's a pathetic nigger.
He's super pathetic.
So you're saying
why can't people get this? No, that's not what I'm saying at all. It's the Irish people, the pathetic Italians, the disgusting Jews. There's some of them. Some of them are with.
And what is your nationality?
I'm Irish Italian.
He's double nigger white.
Oh, he's
double nigger white, calling out the nigger white.
But I'm only about like 10 or 20% Irish. I'm mostly German.
Yeah.
I'm mostly Aryan.
Doctors are the people we try to keep out of here.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is,
so you're a
the
total
Times Square, you're still a nigger. Just come to, okay, it's just like AA, you have to admit that, like, you're an alcoholic, which exactly, but you are an alcoholic, and you are a dirty nigger. Just come to terms with who you are, okay? A dirty Irish nigger, it's fine.
I came to terms like 2.5 years ago, and it was the most liberating thing ever. When I realized what I actually am, that's when I started to be able to move forward. And what I realized was I was a dirty Irish Sicilian nigger, and I have no more right to be an American citizen than these black people. Yeah, I am a Dago Nick. Excuse me if you don't understand how the terminology goes, but
yeah, Dr. Responsible is a perfect example of a nigger white. You know.
Oh, I thought you were literally a perfect example of a nigger. I was gonna say that's definitely KP.
No. Yeah. I'm definitely the perfect example. Like literally, my parents are from the two Dago Irish pieces of human garbage countries that would be starving if they were in America.
Basically.
And that's what you need to understand. That that's what you are, Mr. The Times Square. You are a dirty nigger, and you should be thankful that America lets you into their site, lets you live in their buildings and their states. That's what I understand, and now I'm so grateful to them, the real whites, that I have no negative connotations like, oh, look what they did. That never crosses my mind because I'm so grateful that they let me into America because they didn't have to, and they did. Can you comment, Mayor?
What I'll say is that I'm American royalty. Is that my ancestors came many generations ago and built churches, did
No.
Why are you so autistic that sometimes he's not?
We can say that.
No. This is just like how niggers like to say they're the original Native Americans and Romans and Jesus was black and all of that bullshit. You know, you were not American royalty, you dirty nigger.
Yes, I am a Mexican spigot.
No, you're not. His
Dr. Wetback.
He's truthful.
Dr. Wetback, we'd love to set it aside.
I am a dirty wetback. I'm an anchor baby. I'm a filthy. Yep, I get it. I'm a filthy for homemade eating spick. I get it. Yep, very dirty, brown, rotten, fucking.
Sound a little bit gay.
I'm a Sonoran desert nigger. It's all I am. It's all I am. I'm just a dirty, filthy nigger from Mexico, but you're a dirty Irish nigger. Just take it. Just. But I accept what I am. You don't accept what you are.
You don't accept what you are.
Did you hear? Have you been listening?
See, you know, there's a lot. There's some women here, like, trying to get us into kinky shit. This person, Bree. Look at you. You laughing at me. I see that. Come up. Talk to us. Come on now. Come on, boy.
She's a girl, you blackout drunk piece of shit.
I just want you to know who you are. You're the same as us.
A nobody.
And yeah, well, nobody, black, nigger, has nothing, has no reason, no prospects. Like, this is what.
Other B.
Who has been? Hey. Might be true. Anyway, it's just like the point of what we said, because I don't like to use that word. I have to, because I have to make sure that these people understand reality to a degree. But that's the truth. You're looking at 2 to 3 to 5 groups of people who are not the real whites and who owe the real whites everything for creating a country that's so amazing. That's why we talk like this. Because those real whites went ahead and pounded the stakes of foundation into the country that makes us be able to survive today. If you're not grateful, hey, no problem. You're just a piece of shit, probably a woman. If you're not grateful for everything that the real wife did, then you either are a woman or you are retarded. So I'll end it with that. The real whites are so amazing. We should be so grateful for them, for what they did.
Us dirty nigger whites take them for granted so much. It's crazy.
You do. Can you tell us more about it? Like, what if they weren't here?
I mean, honestly, like, us nigger whites never had, like, real nice, developing countries that were part of the New World. Where's the nice Italian country that, they ended up colonizing, conquering? They don't exist. The Spanish, well, they have a bunch of shithole countries in the global south, but none of them are nice. When it comes to Germans, none to exist. The Dutch, I guess, have like a couple little island territories. But the English, I mean, they have Australia, New Zealand, Canada, United States. I mean, but if we look at the most powerful like countries that all of the nigger whites like myself and Doctor want to live in, it's the real whites are the ones who founded those countries. We have to be honest. We're just monkeys.
Exactly. I just want to make sure that they get the credit and that we don't just like let it go and all of a sudden in a week or two we have like 9 black guys that built the light bulb, the toilet seat, all of it, the doorknob. They did it all. But like if we let that go, then we don't get the real truth, which is that pieces of shit, Irish, Italian, German, garbage people who are willing to work really hard to not be garbage people in the future. And they, in turn, created the entire United States. With the help of some blacks who were slaves, but they, nonetheless, they were still there.
I agree.
played in it. It's the truth.
And I know some of these anons might be like, that Pepe character is saying nigger. We're talking about nigger rights. Like, this is an A and B conversation. This is a white people conversation talking about fellow white niggers. By the way, nigger is a word that white people invented, and we call each other nigger. And so you can be as offended as you want, but it has nothing to do with you people. So, as offended as you want, don't really give a shit. Suck it if you can get A.
Yeah, it's effective. I don't love saying it, but it's necessary sometimes.
Well, I gotta go to bed. I guess I'll just close the room.
Okay, all of you niggers have a wonderful evening.
Who is that? Who said that?
Got it. Holly, do you want to open up a room?
Oh, I need to do. It's late.
All right.
Oh, Holly, don't be a bitch.
Well,
Dr. Abby, love you though, but
stay up for a minute. Okay.
Dr. Abby, you're controversial. Well, you started with. I'll be there.
I'll go. I have like a half of this iced tea vodka left.
You're the best.
It's up to Matt. It's definitely up to Matt.
Sometimes I need to talk your shit. Nah.
No. So, the room we leave the room for Batala and Mercy. They'll be the one to, I know that this will last 30 minutes.
Okay, tell them now.
They don't have time again.
So the thing that girl still there online now. That's Stephanie.
We don't know about Batawala. What the fuck do you know?
When are you giving us the birthday gist now?
Okay. I'm just out of doing creating content and not just now to the one creating content also go pay me. It doesn't pay me in any way, shape or form. Let me just ignore. Yeah, let me just ignore. Because if I create it myself, I just will steal it, the it. Then I'm the one losing now. It makes sense now. So, they probably do that shit. They probably watch now. Like let's say 12 hours from now, if we open room, the carpet thing like that just happened. And they'll go. Like, this happened. The last time this happened was like a month ago, right? Anonymous and Nadia, the same thing just happened. And they have to play the same room 12 hours later. Anonymous end up giving up to £300. And the funny thing, I was looking for money to remove Anonymous. I said no. That okay, why would I give her for $20? I said she should stay on stage. That won't move her. Only for her to go and give £200 12 hours later. So that's why it's like, it will make sense for me, it will benefit me. So I don't know why it's like.
But today, if you ask for what you want up front and you get it, I don't think you should be bothered by whatever happened on the other side. Because it's like you can't control people, especially when you have this number of people here. You can control whether they record or not. Like they'll still do whatever they say.
That's my point. So
and the thing is, you don't even know who is doing it.
No, I don't care what I'm doing. I don't even have the energy to know who's doing it. But my point is no. Who I bet?
That guy has nothing. He has nothing to. He doesn't have any content to. He's just waiting like it's a leak. He's waiting for me to create content. Record it and go and play it. Like that's what he does. Like for the past 2 or 3 weeks now. What
if Marvelous is there as a burn herself, cracking up whenever you talk about this shit?
Nah, again now this is another thing they do now, right? If they realize that they don't have any content in the next 2 days, they will send one of them to come on stage and fight. That's what happened.
Yeah, a couple of days ago.
Yeah, they will tell one of them to go on stage and fight. That's what it is. So like I said, I'm not with my chef on the check yet. Yeah, they will not say that one come on stage, Everyone that's how giving him money. So like you are openly begging and you like obviously you have to create something out of nothing. So me, I will not be create something out of nothing. I will talk for like 5 or 7 hours. Maybe like nothing. And at the end of the day, the same way you created the content for, they will not record it, go and play for them. They will not tell you that they will remove you. That's it. That doesn't make any sense to me. I was like, they offered me $20 to move you on stage. I said no, that you both of you have to do your back close. 12 hours later, they lost £300. So exactly. So I can't be out here thinking of what to say, topic, yeah. I'll come out, no. Let's know. I want him to go and to do some research and do something for himself too. Me, I was there, which I take it. You see what I'm saying? Like, I think not to cook me own, right? Because I feel like, okay, Mayor shouldn't lose his wife, or because of content. And I choose to ignore. So when Eddie came on stage, Eddie gave a long speech, trying to dead the whole situation. Nigeria Black came on stage, she got herself, So now they went there. He made money on them. And this was like maybe like 7, 8, 10 hours ago. Do you know how stupid this shit is?
Wait, to me, I went to East to talk about.
Yeah.
That's a lie.
It is a topic.
What is the point of that?
I mean,
wọ́n gbọ́ wọn wá bí ẹ lọ́wọ́ kó tún sọ pé wọ́n fún un lẹ́kọ̀ọ́ lọ sátán lọ jẹ. That's dumb.
The person that I promised, you are big in my hand, though. Hey! Because the things I want to do to Mayowa look more. Because what I say for but much my shishao. Because look when I love joy and one bay.
And you feel it, what you go with you last night, they won't let you feel it. So he's like, I don't know. Where I went to do, I don't know. Like I told him. So me was like, like Jarum down for the past 1 or 2 months right now. They need to come on here, right? And if you notice, if they now realize that nothing is going on, they will send 1 or 2 of them to come on stage. That's just like what they did to Daisy and now Snow, right? Now they have to go and recap. Now if you have to check Telegram one, they're now saying, I did this for now. So they know what they're doing. They know. To them, it's 100% about money. For me, it's all about content, just to enjoy. Like, I just want to come here and enjoy. To see me, you, Victoria, enjoy just a cash fun, right? But I realize that to them, it's more like it's not about money, bed, say bullshit, So we have a lot of them why, So they have no content at all. No more. What's up, Christian?
Oh, wow, darling.
I'm straight, I'm talking about that, I believe whatever, and that's what we're talking about. But that's where you are. So now, what happened now? They will not record it. Like, give you 10 hours now. Whatever happened now, just now, they'll record it, play it, and consume money from the people that act. So, when you say, by
I don't go to artists. You know, exactly. I don't go there like New York or something. So they don't have any organic thing. They can't create something out of nothing. Down. Because think, okay, let's do something now. They will need to find a record that will let their year obviously you know. And they say I'm coming, how am I copying you when you are coming here to steal my own content? Now I could have run the whole STD thing, which I choose not to because it's a bigger issue, right? Now if I run it, the people involved may come on stage or may not choose not to come on stage. They will now find a way to record my own like that thing. They will now tell the people involved to come on stage. You know? So me, I won't run it. Like, it's gonna be dead. Like any other, you just gonna be having this conversation. That's it. Am I shaking? That's what else. You know, that's what we're gonna be doing. You know, we are all tired now before we go to sleep. You know, it was like I'm found that we're enjoying the stages, they don't tell me again. So other than that, you know. So yeah, like, I mean maybe they tell you we call them out that was bullshit.
Tí mi ò tiẹ̀ receive láyé mi, mo gbà lánàá.
Yeah, you have to take. That's a big deal. Like, do you want USB or something?
They always, damn. How you want to package my tears like this now?
Yeah, like you deserve it.
Who? Nah.
I mean, you should have known that though. Like, someone like that will package for anything. Like, that's who he is. He has been like that. I mean, for you not to know it, that means because that if you have the opportunity to say you found us, you will like, and he has always made that know like, I'm for nobody. You know. So I don't care whether you spend like 2-3 grand. This is the guy that I've raised money for. This same thing.
It's good.
Like me, I'm genuine. Like, so he doesn't care. So if you have to remove you, if you buy a joint, so if you have to remove you $10, you don't need $10 my joint. Go away.
I swear to you, on God.
You know how much you guys have spent? That guy has more than 5.
He hasn't. He thought I was talking. He thinks it's. I spent more than 5 there too. I said more than 5. There's a reason why I said more than 5. Let me not put my PayPal.
No, don't need to be. I'm just saying that, you know.
So me saying it at 5 is even me trying to redeem myself in some kind of way, shape, and form. I'm not mad at it. It's just what it is. And the funny thing is, I didn't understand the rules. I guess the rules had changed in my. You understand what I'm saying? There's things they've done, and then I've gone to literally behind the back and be like, hey, I didn't get that. I didn't know that this is how it was. So is this really how it was? So humiliating me like that because I didn't even understand that that's what it was supposed to be, and allowing me to be humiliated by the people that literally run your room. What am I looking for then? No.
I mean, the thing is, they never like you. They never like the way you're playing. I mean, I would have told you that. No. I have people that supply me this from the outside. So, I mean, between the side this is happening. So, they never like 100%. Right? So, whoever is coming to, no. All they care about you, you know, is just about your money. Right? So, when first off, that's not my business. Like, okay, because they don't come with like you enjoy your time there, so I can't tell you what else to do. So, what they did to you yesterday could have been done if that opportunity was given. Let's say, oh no, can you go? But the way they inflame you, you'll see yourself in business next week. You know? So now the money is not coming anymore like it used to. 100%. Like income is dry, hence why they are not coming to our own side. This guy was on AMM. He saw that he will never come on stage. Like, you know how many times he has said, okay, I'll never come to AMM. A month ago, he was on AMM stage. So they kicked me out. He was fighting out on stage. So they kicked me out. And me, I don't like, I don't like, we look on the ball, I don't go there. I don't care. My content and his own content doesn't align. So he came here, again, whenever they are dry in front, right, they'll come on here, try to look for trouble, and create chaos. They will not go and use that as content. You got my thing here? So maybe you didn't know, right, but you were 100% use. Won't do it.
What is it?
You know? I mean, sad, but I guess they took a lot of your good side, you know, so. No, Britney is not business. Like, most of you won't understand. Like, you know, it's like maybe to remove away on stage. That means, like, I'm not allowed to move it. And if some people don't want to come on stage next time, no, because, like, it's been moderated with me. It's really stupid. So no matter how much you offer me, or moving movies to me is irrelevant. Like, it doesn't make any sense. But sometimes maybe I'm tired, it will take over. Right? You know?
Wow.
So
No,
that's it.
listen to this, Tunde. It's going to happen a third time. She said her dad will die if she goes there, but she can't help herself. And this tiny little rat bastard bitch said we'll eat burial jollof soon. For my father.
Who's that?
Kiki, the mute bitch. Kiki, the bastard bitch. Kiki, the rat of the gulag. Kiki, the kicked out rat of the gulag. Now for gulag, they kick out up and down, left, right, and center. The same Kiki. I will, and I can. But guess what? Oh no, I will not. Sorry. I can, but I'm not going to. They're not that important. Thy own papa will die. I'm sorry. She's looking for the burial of my father. I look for the burial of yours. That's your mother, your father, your sister, your brother. I'm here for their burial. May they die very horrible, painful deaths because you are their child. Next time, do not ever in your motherfucking life. You can kick me out of jail. I don't give a fuck. It doesn't even fucking matter to me. You take me out. I'm back on the phone with my boyfriend. I don't give a fuck. No this and no peace. So, Emiko, Iwoko, Kiki, Iwo, Kiki really. Kiki Oloshi, Kiki the most problematic burner on this fucking app. And you think you have the audacity to even call anybody out? You're worse than anything. It's the literal truth. It's just what it is. Maybe you may not be, you're broke enough, or maybe you just don't feel the need, or you think that, that it is what it is, right? You're not spending money on this app, but you're not a good person. You've never been a good person. And that's the reason why you stay on that burner, because you know you're not a good person. He will. May God punish you. May God punish everything. I'm the one that is unstable, but you are the one that is unstably insulting others. Mind you, I didn't insult your father. I didn't say that your own father would die first. You said it to me first, but I'm the problem. Kiki, Waka. Kiki, God will punish you. Kiki, God will punish your bastard. Anything that you have in this life, that your bastard father, God will punish him. Kiki, your mother is a fucking bitch, stank asshole. Kiki, you are a fucking bitch. Kiki, everything bad in this life, I wish it upon your head. Kiki, Iwo, Waku, Wo, Nikure. You okay? No. Is this life? No, I've said what I have to say. You can keep going on in the church, because that's all you have. What you are is a weak ass, dumb ass bitch. You can never come on this stage to say anything about me. It's not even possible. My life is not your life. Our lives are not the same. Continue in that chat. It makes you feel better about yourself. That's the reason why you're here 24/7. See, if I ever come on this clubhouse and I don't see you, I won't feel like I'm on clubhouse. If I spend 2 months out of clubhouse and I come back and I don't see you, I would feel like there's a problem. Like, wait, what's going on? This is your existence. This is your life. And this Robodinho is your style. And I wish ever wished on anybody, I wish it on you. And I pray for it on you. And I will keep praying that God will grant you your heart desires. That you granted on others, He will grant it upon you. Tune, you can continue.
Exactly.
What did I miss?
They were just, I don't know what's that baby, they went back and forth for like almost an hour. It's like 45 minutes. It was a long ass basketball. So, I don't know what it's true for that side of the world. Like, how much more? But I know to me, Shagwak is a corner, Kiki is a corner. Ogechi, I don't know. Fantana.
I beg, before you, I beg, would they cry?
Like, there'll be more victims, more glam.
Wait, who cried? Someone cried. Is it like the lady where you crying? Lady, what's up now? How was your journey yesterday?
Who's asking me?
Me now. Dongari.
Oh, hey, Dongari.
I don't change name again.
Why not?
Every 7 days.
Big Johnny. Your brother, wait, fly you out. That man? I told him, he messaged me.
He came here tonight to speak highly of you. He said, oh my God, I did really enjoy, blah, blah, blah.
He messaged me and everything, and I told him I can't, like, I can't possibly use, I have a man, so it is what it is. It is. He's cool, dude. He's loud to it.
I like his vibe, shy. He's just a comfortable man. Comfortable man, I like that.
He's very,
very personable. African countries and all of that, so that speaks for itself.
Yeah. For people to be able to associate with other people like that, it shows that they're very open-minded. And he's always giving me that vibe that he's very open-minded. But it don't mean that we're still not going to drag him small. I mean, you guys don't use my own pints to crack the whole floor. My pints have holes in it. If you don't get it,
are you gonna wash and wear or what?
No, I go patch and knee. I go just sew it. You understand? If you don't get it, forget it. I go just sew it.
If I put it on, did you sleep early tonight? Come on.
No, I like him. He felt bad. So
don't be gulagging him, please. That guy sometimes. Certain people you should not be taking money for, honestly. Certain people that you know they'll keep your room going, you shouldn't be taking money for them because they pay money and then those people leave. Like they will leave you to do all the work. They will go and see that guy there and I do.
That's good. So,
because a lot of them in this room go night shift and they will go and shit.
You feel me? Broke and bored.
So,
now all the people that are giving me gist in this chat, are you mad? Are you people mad? I asked a question, none of you answered. Glam.
No, the said she's cuddly, no. They play. God, who go cuddle? DSL, I need to know that the other baby for us in DSF. Maybe that's my baby. Do you have a DSL lips? Do you have a DSL lips?
Exactly. I just found one of those. I was just
who cried.
Give me a doing one of those. It was possible.
Oh, she cried?
Yeah, I know you use that now.
Well,
I know you mentioned that. No, there are some people that will mention in your life that we get personal.
Please, it's not that I said
on the app, the man might get personal on an app that some of them I will never meet. I was using a hair and a bogolo jurawa. But now you never run into the person. But
mean, you can't use yourself like.
They said Latin was the one crying, they said it's
no, it just like that's a rhetorical something, but I didn't anonymous as I can like his model. Now what do you have to understand, right? And like it is not to you, right? They know how to get like it. They know what to say to. So those ones that think their job to get out to talk. So what do I want play record them there? Yeah, so one more. I got to work here. So I know that was I just know.
Sometimes we need to be training our women not to be too emotional.
Nah, then that's not your
You train them not to be too emotional.
If you date me, you will not be emotional.
And guess what? They'll be billing you, and you guys will still be crying that they are billing you. And when they are using you left, right, and center, you will now say, but choose your battle.
I'm confused.
The same things they
The same
things you fight against is the same things that you want. It is what it is. You want a girl that literally wears a heart on her sleeves, but then you also want a girl that doesn't wear her heart on her sleeves and then is billing you. So what
she can cry to me, but not
she can cry to you. But
I like when I get cry on my shoulder.
Then go and find a fucking unicorn. It's half and half.
Now we were just.
I'm not questioning now. Come on now.
Your voice is going higher than mine. Let's.
Because I'm excited. It's because I'm excited. My voice is going to go high because I'm excited. I'm not doing anything.
What happened tonight? What's going on tonight? Why are you so happy?
Oh, because life is great.
Can you send me some happiness?
Happiness. Many feelings.
I don't know.
No eggs.
Only I was just on the phone with my mom. That's why she's happy.
Period.
Like I want to die last night because of my mom. She literally was yelling and left our hotel to go yell with Fab outside.
I had to walk out because how will you disrespect
him? Now your man is skinny.
Fab is just like
walking limits.
Fab is just like if you want to leave Fab, don't talk about it. Talk about that woman. Then he will shut up. He doesn't like anyone talking about his woman. That's
really soft. Yeah,
you will say, oh, so I just mentioned that white woman.
I was going for the white woman yesterday. She violated the woman. So he was not apologizing. He said like, I'm very sorry. Everything I said.
That's what I'm saying. We don't fight no more. Mention that woman.
No, today the crazy part is, even upon that, he now started begging me. He went up my table. He said, so you're not going to talk to me like this. Like, come on. I said, yeah.
He went to Instagram. He saw like pictures of man like they are very fine. Yeah, my spec. But anytime you mention Cameroon, I need to figure out why he's always pissed when they mention Cameroon. Mike, being your brother here.
I
think Mike, they became friends today. He was here earlier, but someone paid to move him down, so he left.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I know you were here, you saved him. Yeah, that guy is I like his life.
Like you would have left us till night, till like 2 a.m. Mama won't be back there.
No, you know, saying I face me, I face you, me, I grew up. So he's giving me all those my Igbo neighbor vibe. They go with
yes, no. It's the kind of place that will
I know how you have to point to say that you choose not to, so I don't know why you're not coming here have like,
I should not be telling you to.
DJ, you pay for him to stay.
Exactly. It's not even like $10 though. Just for him to be in a group of 10 minutes.
I feel like you don't give people the chance to pay for people.
I did pay for myself. No.
What happened? Hey, baby. I'm good. How are you?
Lade, can you sound delusional sound?
Yeah.
No, I have rain, in the winter, in the snow, during the war, during calmness, you sound the same.
I have a song for Tunde.
Are you trying to tell me I should do the same?
Tunde,
I want you to be soft.
But the thing is, I'm soft to the people that are soft yourself to me. If you give me hand vibes, I'll be hand back. I have to protect myself.
I'm not doing to be looking at one spot.
Oh my God. Annie's voice makes me think of this lady that my dad always listens to, and I love this song. Yvette, it's so cute.
Yvette is
Yeah, Yvette, it's Yep. Yeah. My Cameroonian brother.
How you doing, Lucky?
How are you?
I'm doing good, man.
I'm good.
You guys like you got a new friend, Stephanie. Stephanie lives in Colorado. She's a beautiful girl. He said like that used to be the vice president of Nigeria. Stephanie, what's up? Are you back?
Lucky phase 1.
Yeah, you were like, I mean, Stephanie is a good vibe. I'm not like 100% good vibe. She is. Her personality style looks like the way she looks like, you know.
This girl looks like an Igbo girl. A Igbo.
Oh my, jeez. Lady woman,
not a Cameroonian man asking if a girl is Igbo or not.
Calm down now. Leave these Cameroon people alone for a bit.
I need five.
And Stephanie is in tech, you know, she's doing good. She's young, she's 25. According to her, I don't believe 25 anyway. I look like she's 32. Yeah.
25 in tech.
Yeah, I don't believe that.
Is there an age in tech or something?
Not necessarily. But established.
Yeah, entry level roles.
Entry level is not established, but
what's your definition of established? I mean, going off what he said and what you're saying established, but I'm just saying like even entry level roles pay good.
I'm sorry. I'm very sorry.
I'm not listening, babe. I'm just trying to answer you.
If you want to answer me, I'm 10 years older than that, right? And senior roles, if someone tells me they're in tech, I'm thinking you're some sort of lead manager, even if it's just senior level roles, it's not entry level roles, that's not where I'm thinking. So if you're telling me at that age range, that's when I started I started younger than you, but you know, around that age, it was my entry level, you know, roles. And that was when I was just scraping at the bottom and trying to get to wherever it is that I am now. So that's the reason why I'm like, I swear to you, that's the one thing about Clubhouse. You say one thing, people misconstrue and then come for you. I'm not trying to come for you.
That's very true, baby.
Yeah, I didn't even think you were coming from me. Honestly, I was just trying to answer you, like, to give you context. Because obviously, you were in here when I came earlier, so I was just trying to explain that.
Yes.
Entry level roles pay well in tech.
I completely understand how entry level roles work.
Yeah.
So that's why I was like, yeah. So that's why I said what I said. It's not anything. I'm not trying to come for you. It's just in my head. I'm like, wait, no, that doesn't make sense. And that's the reason why I spoke out loud. That's okay. It's probably an entry level role. There's nothing wrong with that. You have to start from somewhere to get to somewhere. You understand what I'm saying? And even where you're starting from is a very, very, very good point. So at the end of the day, I'm not trying to insult anybody or trying to negate anything.
I didn't think you were. It's okay. Like,
no, the thing about Clubhouse is now you kind of have to throw out that disclaimer. If not, you'll be dragged for filth.
Oh, that's crazy.
Imagine if I said that. Next thing you know, you start saying that, oh, I said you were bottom barrel because you were not senior level. And then everybody will believe that because they heard me, you know, come back at you or come back or say something based off of what you said.
Yeah, I heard you. I know, but I'm just saying, like, that's so necessary because I didn't think you were
it's necessary.
I was trying to answer. It's okay.
Mama, you were not here yesterday. The way they used me to
So she voiced your opinion?
Yes.
That's crazy.
Yes.
Lade,
Stephanie, I have a question for you.
Lade, she's a deaf option.
Yeah, what's your question?
It is what it is.
What's your question?
Steph, you ready?
Yeah.
On a scale of 1 to 10, what is your tolerance level for getting angry or for getting agitated? 1 being, I didn't really get agitated, and 10 being the worst. Where will you rate yourself?
You said 1 day I don't get, and 10 days the worst, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 1 day I don't get upset. Like, it's not serious, it's not deep. Life is leave the chat.
Yeah, I think you last little on this app.
Yeah.
Steph.
Yeah.
This is my advice. When I came here, I was good.
Somebody can you people pay fab?
I was paid fab. I need to protect you. When I came here, I was good. I was so emotional, nice. So I thought I was coming somewhere that I will meet like-minded people, but I will not lie. I had to learn really quick. So I just want you to be very observant and learn really quick. Now,
at the end of the day, we're all.
why you guys being like
Someone PTR Mike's chin and started trolling him about it the next day.
no, he PTR his own picture. What are you talking about?
They said he had 3 chins. They started calling him a bald chinny, and it was
That
crazy.
is cyberbullying. I'm not even gonna lie. That's
so can I have the
This app is a violent place, okay?
Oh my God.
You be thinking you're making friends. They're planning to roast your ass. They're just marinating
That's
you.
not good. We're actually cooking.
When I joined this chat,
Cool people just
Tunde was trolling me, talking about I got fillers, I got BBL, just literally trying to fry my ass.
Definitely, that wasn't trolling. He was actually being nice.
Oh, really?
That was, I'm not being trolled, baby girl.
I think you should change your picture, honestly, Stephanie.
I'm not gonna change it.
No, not change it. You know why you just don't have to change it? Like, I don't know why you guys putting fear on that one.
I'm not taking it serious.
Because I want to see, I would like to see her from the back.
Guys, it's just
I like looking at people from the back.
How does her picture show BBL? I don't understand.
Her picture doesn't show
She's trying to rap to me a little bit and like
so she'll change her picture. She'll be like, no, I don't have a BBL. Does this look like a BBL to you?
Okay, he was just trying to rap.
Yeah, he was just trying to rap
normal
me.
way.
They were all
Okay,
trying to
normal.
rap to me.
Like this app is an app of reverse psychology.
But she didn't get her nails done. Do I hardly meet women that don't get
Reverse
her nails done?
psychology.
Oh yeah, wait for me about my
It's nails that you're worried about.
The woman that will get her nails done.
There's nothing wrong with your nails. Take it from me. There's nothing wrong.
Stephanie.
No, me, I have a question for you, BJ. When you are working with yourself to get off by yourself,
Have you seen my nails
you
before?
grow your own nails.
Have you seen my nails before? I
Let's
don't
show
compliment
us
my
your own
nails.
bust down nails. Show us your nails.
No, I'm not. You have
No,
to
show
see
us
it in
your bust
person.
down nails that is scrapping your own dick.
Even my feet is done every 2 weeks.
Show us.
Really? What
No, it's
treatment
okay.
do you get?
Alright.
What treatment do you get? Is done every
Just a regular pedicure.
What's it called? There's a name for it. I want to know if you're lying.
Man, I don't need to know the name.
He gets some ooh la la.
I just go there and say I want to get my nails done. I want to get my pedicure, and they go there and do whatever. And they do the waxing too. You know when they put wax on it.
Oh, they be
On your feet? They wax your feet?
Yeah, on my feet. Yeah.
So your feet grow hair that much?
Oh, not that well. Jeez, like those things that look like candy. Man, you all know what the fuck I'm talking
No, we don't.
Oh, wax. They put like the hot wax.
Yeah, hot wax. Yeah, like they can keep. They try
How wax
to.
under your feet?
on his butt.
Oh, Jesus. No,
That's what
wax
he
your
said.
butt.
They do. You know the hot wax, the hot stones, they do the hot wax, the
How do
perfume
you all
wax.
do that stupid wax we all female do? Somebody waxed my armpit the other day. I almost died.
TMI.
But beauty is pain now. Why do you think
No,
that
I
hair
never
all
did. I had time to shave it.
Why do you think I don't have hair on my body? I laser. I I wax all these different things, wax some areas, laser some areas, and why do you think everything is perfect? My nails are done, my feet are done, my hands are done, my brows are done. Why do you think grooming ourselves is so important?
Very important, no.
It is.
Yeah.
So we
Even
look good.
this, my
We smell good, we look good.
I take care of my own feet and my own nails. I
don't.
I go to the bathroom. I have brush. You know, I have brush my bathroom. I brush my feet. My
Do you also wash your hair?
I'm very clean.
Yes, I do actually. My man has ashy elbows because I don't care about his elbows.
See, this is the problem. That's why I'm doing it.
Roddy, what do you have?
Care for me like she care for herself.
No, baby. Stop that. I don't care. His elbows are not my problem. Like,
who cares about the past? You need to become a good lotion. Like, geez, you need to go take care of it. There are a lot of men here that don't have a lotion. I can tell you a picture.
We're the same color.
A lot of men don't have. Have you seen me before?
What do you do? I don't know if you can hear me because there's so much chaos going on.
I'm an applications analyst. I'm a systems analyst.
Oh, that's cool.
I build software.
Alright.
That's cool. This is analyst. That's nice. Does that make you rich? Like, does it pay good? It does not matter.
It gives me what I want in life, and I don't have to ask anybody else for it.
Can you be my side chick?
Period.
No, like this is my Cameroonian brother.
I have a main daddy.
Is it my Cameroonian brother? That's why I say side nigga. Let me be your side nigga.
What is my main daddy? I have a main daddy.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'm getting my feet on my everything.
Can I say something? System analyst like a business analyst?
You said what?
Is a systems analyst like a business analyst like different or
So a business analyst is literally looking for what the client is basically what the client needs in order to make money, right? In their business, like what do I need to optimize the amount of money I make? System analyst is there for how do I optimize the software to do what I needed to do.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I'm very sure that the people that don't work in tech in this room likely feel less than.
What do you mean?
Oh my God, why?
What do you mean?
Annie, I like your voice. It's so nice. And it has
woman eating a woman.
It has this sweet Yoruba-ness to it.
So you had a good topic to do, but I felt like
women in tech.
a lot of you women in this room, you make money more than a lot of men here. And that's true. Me excluded though. Me excluded though. Not a lot of men make money. I don't know if anyone make money than me.
Because you was coming for us earlier. So who are the high value men in here? Who are the ones that got the money?
Everybody on this stage. None of us, period.
What?
Even that stupid Sunday that tell you people is this, that nigga is jobless.
If you really
I can support you mentally. I can listen. I can make you laugh. I'm a very funny guy. Like I'll joke with you. I'll bring laughter to your life.
When it comes to
the high value,
but money, I cannot bring
money. You make so the amount of money you can spend.
Bible verse, silver and gold I have.
Yeah, that is a perfect.
I don't know what I have. I get.
Yeah, that's my best.
Hey.
Ladies, just listen to me for 1 second. Does it matter so much about how much he makes or how much he can spend on you?
It's how much for sure.
See, there are men who make money and they won't spend. And there are men that don't and they will spend. At the end of the day, is it about how much he's making or how much he can spend? There's the one that will spend every cent he has on you. And then there's the one that will make a lot and not spend a single cent on you.
Oh, it has. Let's stop polarizing shit and let's meet in the middle and keep it fair. Cause a man that ain't got no money, he can love you with all his heart, and he could be trying to spoil you, but them gifts not gonna hit. And a man can have a lot of money, but not give you jack shit, and that's not gonna hit either. But let's find a man with a decent amount of money that loves
like 40K, 50K, right?
Decent is relative.
You take your side.
Wait.
Decent.
Thank God for my boyfriend. Thank you.
Decent is relative as a.
DJ, you know the I mean, the thing is like the reason why most Nigerians, most I'm talking about like the ones that were raised in Nigeria and moved to America, the reason why they won't do it, they are coming from survival mentality. Like most of them have never been in the position they were today. Like they've never imagined being in that kind of position. So like a guy started making 20,000, which he has never made in his life. He'll be skeptical to spend $200 a year, like because like he imagines that you're only into him because of the money. He's never been, and that's the answer of most Nigerians.
Okay, I have a question. Can I say one thing?
You can spend it on Balenciaga. Get the fuck out of here.
Why the fuck you also crazy about designers?
Spend it on me.
I have a question for you.
Before you ask, can you hold? I'm sorry. You can ask it if you can't, but.
Okay, so you're saying that the person is making $200,000, right? And they're insecure about spending money because they feel like that's the only reason the girl is trying to date them. How about when they meet a girl that has always had money or grew up in, wealth and riches? What happens then?
When money doesn't faze you as a woman.
I mean, basically, like, she still will be. In fact, you are even worse to right? Right? Because if you're like, so once Nigerian women age is like, they can't use money to control you. Like, the moment they understand that, okay, they can't use money to get you, like, to them that you're irrelevant. They feel like you're too pompous, like, you have everything going on. So what can I use to impress you? So, no, they're gonna go to Nigeria, take $10,000 to Nigeria in December. Do you know how many bitches are lining up to be with them? And then they feel like
that control mentality now.
Well, guys, go to Nigeria in December. So
I go to Nigeria in December for fun.
Yeah, you put it in I'm worried about like fun.
Ladies, if you have money, right? Find a man that is not fazed by money. That's just the honest God truth.
Then
you have find a man that is not fazed by money.
No, like you said,
So, Tunde, are you suggesting that people, like women that do well for themselves, suppress their achievements to impress or keep a man? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Yes, they do.
No,
a lot of them do.
You're saying date somebody like you. If you come from money, you're better off trying to date somebody else that comes from money.
But how many
somebody that doesn't have money and then comes into money like a first generation person, they're gonna find what it takes for you to be impressed by their accomplishments, they're gonna find you to be a little bit like proud and like arrogant.
Of course.
Because people work and it's like it matters a lot to them. Whereas when you're that like you didn't really work hard for it, was kind of like given to you, you don't be appreciated as much. So I in a sense,
that actually makes sense.
Yeah, but the reason 95% of women in America from Nigeria didn't come from money. 95%.
Please give me 1 second, Joe. Gender, let me respond. BJ Joe. Just
Sorry.
How many men in Nigeria actually reached to that level that your daddy was? No, hold on. Just if you come from money, you come from that side of how many men, how many people, and then you are talking about being, it's a certain type of way. Oh, this is what you do. This is what your family does. This is what your brother does. You're just having conversation, and next thing you know, it's a whole fucking attack on you. How do you make sure, or how do you date people that are the same level as your family grew up with, when most of Nigeria is not that way?
Wait.
When I left Nigeria, right? Sorry.
Just I wanted to ask, are you asking like outside Nigeria or in Nigeria? Like,
I left Nigeria in 2004. When I left Nigeria I left right at the cusp when I was turning 13 to 14. I left Nigeria. Now, when I was there, it was normal. all of us, in fact, all the kids that I was friends with in Nigeria, all of us came to America. We all did the same thing. Came to America for school, came here for everything, all of that. They went back. Even me, I wanted to go back because I was like, oh, I'm going to go back. Like, Nigeria is good for me. So it is what it is, blah, blah. And then Nigeria started turning into something else. And then we're like, I beg you, I'd rather be here than go there. And then we started staying here more and staying here more and staying here more. And then it became a pandemic of people jackpotting, right? Okay, that's great. Now, imagine now trying to show somebody else that childhood that you grew up in, that opulence that you grew up in, and you're trying to show other people, okay, this is my norm. My family is still taking care of me. I don't have any student loans. My family pays for everything I have. Even if I have, my family is paying for it. My brother is buying a house. My daddy is doing this. And next thing you know, they're saying you're bragging up and down, and they're insulting you left, right, and center from nothing. Literally.
Well, I think that speaks to like having some self-awareness in the sense that when you know that you are privileged, you have to be sensitive to the fact that everyone around you does not come from that privilege. And that's where you have to have discernment and discretion in what you share and how you share it. You know, it's just like when you look in America, right? When you look at a lot of like name brands, it's usually poor people that buy those brands because a lot of times wealthy people, they don't feel the need to talk about their wealth or showcase their wealth, or especially like what is the purpose of showcasing your wealth around people who don't equally come from that. So that's why I say like even though classism is not a very nice thing, I think class aware is a form of like social intelligence that lets you know how to navigate in different circles with maturity. So for me, like if you're someone that comes from privilege, at the very best, it's slightly insensitive to talk about your experiences amongst people who don't have that experience, right? Because it will seem like bragging. So it's I think just being self-aware and knowing how to talk about.
No, finish. It's okay.
I mean,
Sunday job.
Okay.
No, I was done. That's okay. Yeah. So delusional, right? The thing is, I don't speak about this on any kind of stage. I speak about it when people are having certain kind of conversations, right? And then I'm saying, okay, well, this is how I feel about this. This is what I dealt with. This is how I feel. This is my own experiences. This is what I have. Or this is what I would do. And it doesn't matter. I still get dragged for it regardless. I get you. I understand you. But it's fucking Clubhouse. It doesn't matter how you bring it. It doesn't matter the sensitivity you use to bring it. So because I'm experiencing a certain type of thing, so because of that, I have to hold myself back and not speak on it when I'm asked and somebody says, and I'm like, this is something that I experienced and this is the way I experienced it though. And then the other person is like, okay, bro, that is, and next thing you know, it's turned into a fucking big thing where they will just be insulting you left, right, and center. Oh, why are you talking? Oh, this like this is bragging. Oh, blah, blah. It makes no sense to me. I get you. I understand you, right? And I'm not the type of person that ever tries to hold anybody back. I'm empathetic in every way, shape, and form. I don't have to explain that to you, how I do it, why I do it. It doesn't even fucking matter. So you saying that, okay, you have to understand what other people are. I understand. I try to understand from my own whatever perspective that I try to understand it from. But it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, as long as you say something and these people don't like it, even if you are saying God will bind you, God will bless you, it doesn't matter. If they don't like it, they will drag you for filth. That's how they do. You try to even defend them, trying to make it seem better, trying to, it's because, you have to be sensitive. No. That has nothing specifically, right? And we're just having fun and we're just and I said, I just bought this wig that was like $1,500 or $2,000 that I just bought this wig and blah blah. We're just talking, and it's a really nice wig. I like it. Blah, blah. We're just talking, and imagine now you're now like this bitch is fucking insensitive towards my situation because she's saying she bought a $2,000 wig. That's literally what happened on Clubhouse, day to day to day to day to day, back to back to back to back to back. It doesn't even matter. See, I do that with my friends. And guess what? My friends are on the same level. And guess what? They don't have any problem with it because that's what they're doing too with their lives. They want to buy a Kelly, they can buy the Kelly. I showed my friend one Constance, Hermes Constance, right? That I really liked. I was like, this bag is cute. I sent it to her, she's like, that's the bag I'm going to buy after I buy my Kelly. That's how we talk. And then other people are there insulting you, dragging you for filth because, you say something like that. At the end of the day, nobody is going to, I swear to you on God and man, you can type whatever. I'm not even looking at the chat, I don't care. You can type whatever you want to type. You can say whatever you want to say. But guess what? You are not going to stop me from telling my truth and shame me for my own luxuries. Possible is never going to happen in this life. I work hard for the shit that I do, and I work hard to get the things that I get. And if I want to talk about it, I'll talk about it. And it's not you that is going to now tell me how I should talk about it, why I should talk about it, when I should talk about it, because I should talk about it. No, Baba. Those efforts were put in by me, not you. It's not you that will not tell me how I'm going to talk about it. And I tell you, I'm not sensitive.
You're very, very lagging. There are a lot of jealous people in this clubhouse. A lot of jealous people. It's like people are not happy that some other people are doing good. They are not happy at all. I remember when someone asked what kind of car do you drive, and I said AMG. People started asking all kind of funny questions. I don't know if they were just trying to baffle me, or they were just doing. People ask what kind. Is it a 12-year-old car? Did I buy it on this? Did I buy it new? What? All those questions and were not necessary.
Mike, you need to live below your means on Clubhouse. You need to tell people
they're not necessary.
Driving a Toyota 2000.
Why do I have to put myself or belittle myself, put myself in a little high level because of Clubhouse?
Don't even talk to me. Don't even talk to me. You're moving like Lade. You're moving like Lade Bass. But go. Are you stupid? Why didn't you acknowledge when I sent you? Are you mad? I want to say something. DJ, why is only your head moving here? Lade, let me think it though. Like, don't to watch me. I was gonna say that Lade forgets that 92% of
somebody was waiting for you. Jeez.
Is that BJ? I said excuse. People forget that 92% of clubbers are fucking poor. 92% of clubbers don't have money. Like, a lot of people lie about that. Like, most of us here who are very poor. So she forgets that, and that's why whenever she speaks, she thinks that, everybody could be having money. Like, the lady that responded to her when she just spoke, for me, that was her saying, I don't have the kind of money that you might have. So when you say certain things, it sort of triggers me. I don't know how to say it without being an asshole, but that's what I was getting from what she was saying. So I feel like if you're on Clubhouse, given that people like Tunin are very poor, is very poor. If you say things like you go this expensive thing or that expensive thing, he will feel a type of way. He will feel like, oh my God, what have I done with my life at 46? I have nothing to do. You know what I'm saying? So, is it just you are dragging? The points I'm making are just like me, an F1 student. Like, please. I beg, it's F1 fucking students. He's sleeping. F1 student. So, when you're talking about whatever you just said, I don't know what the fuck that was that she said, one expensive thing like that. Like, these are the things that she be saying on Clubhouse, and it triggers people. So I'm just trying to, defend her and speak on her behalf. She was not being articulate.
I wasn't being articulate. Thank you so much for your unsolicited 2 cents. Thank you for your disgusting, unnecessarily bullshit ass 2 cents. Thank you. I appreciate it. It was worth it for you. Not necessarily, but
I'm sorry. I just like when ladies stressed. It's so
I know you do. And that shows who's the type of person that you are.
Lady, don't come for me. I'm always
No, hold on. That shows the type of person that you are. No, it really does. No, it really does.
Lady, come on, Lady.
You're looking to stress.
I'm not even, no, it's not my intention, though.
No,
You won't drive me like that, please.
You
I go.
when you're done, I'll speak.
Okay.
When you're done, let me know.
But I always look out for you in the chat, just so you know. But see what you want to say.
Please do not omit your dirty mic to speak to me. But yes.
Oh, mic is dirty? Sorry, no, nobody go ahead.
Say this.
Nobody go ahead.
No, it's fine. She should go ahead and speak. Lady, I wanted to say that when you were not here, let me just report something before I go to bed.
So I was going to speak. I said I was going to speak. You muted your shit. No, finish your
Okay, I was going to say something. So there's this thing
and I will not speak again.
Okay,
Have your shit.
You said that marvelous.
Eat it.
Okay, relax now, please.
Eat it.
Wow.
Choke on it.
You having money, you moving like someone that don't have money. It's so weird.
You know, say that you have money for my class.
No, if you have money, I don't think if you have money, you should be doing basketball clubs. That's what I think.
Wait now, don't look at them so mama. They have money, but they don't have class. So just because they have money,
Wait,
we have
who
class.
is that?
It's over here, don't worry.
Oh, so you saying Alade doesn't have class? Does Alade have
I'm
class?
just saying, I give an example. MC Lamo has money, but they have class.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. I think Alade has money but doesn't have class. That's what I think. That's what I think. Yeah, two things can be true at the same time. Oh my.
Wait now, you don't have any talk about you have all this money. People talk to you get mad. Like, how can you get mad and you know they go and every day talk about how much money we have?
You're the same man that was trying to toast me inside security house.
Wow.
You were trying to toast me inside security house and I rejected you. And this is your retort. It's okay, keep going. This is your retort. Keep going. It's not even hard. Come on now.
Okay.
Do I even care? Does it matter to me? Oh my God. Keep going. Press harder. Harder. Press.
I mean, you're the same girl that comes up after I bought this money. When people was that before, you get mad. Why you get mad for now?
Yes.
You come back because you have money.
Yes,
You have all this money, but your papa said you did. Like, making it sense, bro.
Yes, I'm there every day. Press harder.
Come on, every day now.
Mm-hmm.
Make it make sense now. You have money with the papa every day. Like, bro, cut it out, man. Stop shit ass story, bro. Go ahead.
Yep.
Cut it out, man.
Please, I have a question. But I said you not tell me that AMM has gone to Alpha Male Therapy Workshop.
Honey, how about now?
Oviedo Alpha, Bokian.
Oh, yeah, man.
But yeah,
You do. I'm tired.
Please, I don't understand. Can somebody take me back to like 25 minutes ago? No, wait. So we went from we were just bantering, just talking. We went from that to guys, we didn't actually unpack certain things. But should I skip it?
Bro, I came to the room when they said
wait, Joe, wait. Oh, guys, I'm half Yoruba and half Benin. I'm Edo. So we went from that to job title, and then from job title we went to men, and then we went to the remix of Wandeko Bumper to Bumper. Even though that part, Wandeko said, me,
Actually, I have a question. I'm sorry. Was that all a joke or was that actually real? Like, is this how you guys play? Because earlier you guys were trying to tell me that you joke, you roast each other. Was that like part of the joke or was that serious?
Me, I was joke. Me, I'm just talking, no. I'm just talking, no, because I'm trying to get my people in the room chat, refresh my memory. Please. Since when did this place become therapy workshop?
I don't know. You may not leave the room also.
Sorry, since when did application? I'm sorry. Since when did application analyst and system analyst become the same thing? Now where?
I don't finish 4 pack of rice cake tonight.
What's a plan? What's
oh my God. When did you become Teddy?
I'm Teddy girl. So, bro, shut your drunk ass.
I want to say that Lade is really.
But did she leave or is she coming back?
She left.
I wanted to ask a quick question.
You can now talk. It's like, I don't know, I feel like she's a good human being. Okay, I wanted to say that. I also want to say that. So my goal now, my intention, what I want to do for her is that, because Marvelous has said.
Has anybody asked about that Marvelous incident and what?
That's what's going on. So Marvelous actually has integrity, Babs, in the end. Okay, I want to.
What do you mean?
So he picked BSG the mod. BSG is obviously very poor, so I don't know what the fuck that was. He picked BSG over Lady's money. And for me, like, we make fun of like Marvelous, we say he will pick. BSG was picked over Lade and money. As a matter of fact, they even gave her like a refunded her the money or whatever she paid. So in the end, let's applaud. Like, I feel like we did not even talk about the fact that Marvelous did that thing that would track thing that anytime there's money involved, he's always like picking the other money, no matter who you are, he's make sure you're not the boss. But to have him do that for BSG, it's unbelievably beautiful. So I wanted to like point that out. So like, this is a free agent, like I said earlier. My own is that she has to slash.
Wait, did anybody say she's going back?
She said she's not going back there. She's not going back there.
She said she's not going back?
Yeah, but
I'm still here tonight.
She was going to start that, but then she left. So
you guys had her on the stage and you were just like joking.
I don't know. Like, I was trying to build up to that. I was going to what did I say?
Like, she said she won't go back. She talked about it on stage.
She said it before. To the one time that she did, the first time my mom was fling out, she said she's not going back.
Talk about it after they go.
No, but this time she said that she goes like her dad died. So that's the reason she don't think she's going back. Yeah.
She said she doesn't want to talk about it. Just respect that decision, man. But I don't want to run any other content on all these people. Because they're not going to be playing it. I don't have that energy. Well, you guys don't want to be talking about it.
Yeah, to be fair, she did say she doesn't want to talk about it.
So, since when did you start stopping when someone says they don't want to talk about something?
Anyway, it's not my space, I don't want to like make it about me. I don't want to censor myself, I'm trying to work on my space. Perhaps you know that already. But when I open my space on Monday, we're going to pack it effortlessly because I need to know what the fuck is going on. And I also would have
Did you blow your ass out now?
So today my landlady's friend came and she was talking to me and she was like, oh my god, she said she touched my ass. She said, oh my god, you have a very big ass. And she didn't touch my ass.
Somebody, I know she didn't say that. Shut your damn
mouth. If I lie, Babs, I swear, Babs, no, I'm not joking. It happened. I swear to God.
For you.
No, I don't use that for. I don't use it for that. But she like, oh my god, it was very big, and I was like very shy. I don't know if when women are trying to talk to me or trying to be touchy with me, I'm always like very uncomfortable. And I also have another good news. My manager didn't want to sleep with me. They sacked him. So guys, my pussy would rest. I wanted to just. I was. Wow.
So.
Why? Why do you want to pussy?
We're not going to go sleep.
Saying I'm lying is crazy.
No, I don't want to hear some bullshit story about something that never happened.
Saying I'm lying is crazy to next. Oh my God. I swear to God.
I don't want to hear some. I beg. You know, now maybe like, you know, say we come down, we go sleep. So, you know, we don't have the fights. Anonymous and Ada, so they will replay it.
Wait, which anonymous? Wait, what happened? Seems crazy. Anonymous said I packed her out, by the way. I'm sorry, Babs. But wait, that baby? Yeah. She packed out. Oh my God. Anonymous. And she looked for trouble, to be fair. But she still packed her out. Ada got very emotional. The other Ada got emotional. The other in Canada was like obviously always like well behaved. Like she coordinates herself very well. It's so beautiful to watch. But that was like all over the place. And then which of their dads won? Because you said Ada, Kitty, which of their dads? Because they're both Adas. Yeah, Kiki the cat. Who won? Which Ada won? Oh, is that baby? It's a lie. It's a lie. Can you guys stop? I like Ada baby. I like Ada baby. Everyone knows that, but I'm not gonna lie. You know, the person that shouts the most. Everybody says Ada baby. Look how, guys. Are you serious? Okay, who had punchlines? Punchlines. That's all hard and weird. See now. No, the person that has punchlines, and when that person said something, people like, oh my God, that's how you know you win bars. It's not by shouting, guys. Not by yelling. During bars, I listen to the bars. The bars, I'm telling you, she had like 4 bars. And she said something about like, let me not say it again. Begging, I don't know that's someone that begs men. I don't know what she did. She said it was so like, oh my God. Even today was like, oh my fucking God. It was crazy. I don't know what was saying this. Yeah, that begs. I don't know what she was saying men or money, I'm not sure. He said that maybe packed Caucasian and that up. See now. What's Sean's name? Oh God. I'm sure too. Yeah, Marvelous has it too. Wait for Archie's to go. He's gonna have to play that. Anyways, I need to sleep because my neck is paining.
See, this one he told you to like she bought the room and let everybody go sleep. No, your space was already like dying to be fair. Man, this is what you do. You know that's a fact. But it's fine. Continue. You don't go your please out of state. You come with all these Google stories that never happened.
Today, where would I lie about these things? Okay, let's all swear.
So show us the message of your manager.
I don't understand. Like, they've sacked him. I'm serious.
The message. Where is the anyone?
No, you guys already told that girl. That girl was helping in this.
I don't know. Ambassador, I'm sorry.
Now you're making that
this baby, delusional outlets. Like, we have a productive conversation. Delusional, Steffi, and like.
I came up to Lade though, and Lade was talking.
You actually having meaningful. You guys just go like.
Let's talk about man, woman, Sunday. Like, nobody cares about who cares and who has money though.
They were having me out to get my pedicure done, and I was even going to ask them, do they like when their man paint their nails white or black?
Can you imagine? So how the fuck is that interesting though? I was trying to talk to Lade and you guys made her leave and say,
no, it's interesting that your story, they want to fuck you but they get fired. Like, how does that work?
Why would I lie, guys? The thing is, am I a lunatic? Think about that. I'm not joking. It's like a movie book. About Awala, I swear. That fucking happened. But it's
fine. The message where he said, I want to fuck you. Did he say it to your face or he texted you out? We need to see evidence now. Stephanie, are you there? Stephanie is still here.
I'm here.
Are you falling asleep already?
She's tired.
I mean, you're off this weekend. Why are you singing shit? I have to work tomorrow.
She looked tall. I like her. She looked tall.
Okay. Man, that girl is 5'3". How is she tall?
I'm actually 5'3".
What? You look tall.
She cannot be taller than me now.
You know why he knows your height? Like, I mean, 5'5", so just 2 inches.
Shut your dumb ass up. You said she's brief. So I'm a giant though. I'm not short though. I don't know why you all think I'm short. Many is taller than me, but I'm not tall. I have that waist I can.
I don't know why this, like, when I've been to Boricom on state, they don't get things. Like, I don't know why they come to change it. It was regional, Stephanie, and like
now
Stephanie. So we're not the one that was talking about how much money she has. Then I came to talk to her and they want to make it about me. We should know that I was talking about that she has money. So how did I change your space? To go and win.
It's like no problem.
Because anytime people talking, this is like man. I don't really find those things interesting. After the when it's agenda, I'll just come and speak quickly. People want to talk about man every fucking time. You know, I sleep up every time you do that.
Who cares whether you sleep or not?
So you know.
I have a question, you guys. Would you rather buy a house that's old and beat down and flip it and like probably rent it or sell it, or you rather buy a land and build your house from scratch? No, I was just trying to like make conversation honestly.
No, just buy what they sleep. Just like
which kind of conversation we do? Let's put it silence.
Did you say it's 5 a.m. or what did she say, Teddy? What did Teddy say?
That's my girlfriend.
Let's just let cookie just sit in silence.
You want to sleep in silence?
No, let's sit in silence. I'm talking about.
No, leave my girl like
people that people here, we cannot go and put the house. I don't know why I'm like.
Okay, what would you rather
What does your bank account look like?
What would you rather?
You cannot put the house. Like.
So I have more houses than you can never imagine.
It's a good thing I just.
Definitely, like, bro, let me.
Bob, what would you rather talk about then?
Bob like to talk about fucking anything shit. Anything shit.
No, let her ask.
I'm not surprised you got
Okay, well, for real, Bob, what would you rather talk about? What do you find interesting?
Wait, I'm not even seeing who is talking. Who is talking?
This is Stephanie.
Is this Stephanie, baby?
Stephanie.
No, this is someone. Oh, today you need to do an introduction between.
Yeah, I don't know who Stephanie is.
I'm Stephanie, and I'm asking you, what would you rather talk about?
No, let's do the introduction.
He already did. He did the introduction. Didn't you hear?
No, I didn't hear.
Wow, I love this Stephanie. She's giving it.
But then, you're not answering my question though. Like, what would you rather talk about?
I will answer your question, but I need to make it.
Babs, why is she
I'm not looking at my phone.
Jeez,
why? She's not. I'm not looking at my phone. I'm trying to wash my wig. Okay, but I want to shut up a bit.
Why are you washing your wig like that?
You ask.
Okay, answer my question.
You don't need to introduce yourself. I got you, baby girl. Why
you? No, not today. Your footy. She likes me. Like, your footy. What are you talking about, sir?
I don't wake up from.
Stephanie, do you do women?
Nobody talks about that. Nobody talks about that. Nobody talks about that. I never even said. I never said gay one time. I'm not into girls, don't wait.
Like, that's what you're known for. That's how I'm Chris.
She's also not into girls. You guys don't see
people. What's going on for this app?
I'm woman for that person, you know, but
she's crazy.
It's confused.
You know, 12 Stephanie might do it as no, you will fuck
I
her.
never said that. I never said that word.
Very tight, though. You like,
Oh my God, what the fuck?
geez.
Ew, what the fuck? That's disgusting. Jeez, that boy. Ew.
Yeah, what's up?
I just feel like see wife actually collect, so I don't know.
Yeah.
Where's the evidence that I'm talking about?
Stephanie, are you into women too? I mean, so I know you won't do that kind of thing.
No, I'm not into women.
Yeah. You can tell this girl is raised by good parents, good Christian parents.
She's actually a good Christian. What church do you go to? Which one?
I go to Work Community.
Oh, yeah, that's my church.
Oh, really? Who's the pastor?
Pastor Adekoya. The one in the DMV is the one I go to. The DMV branch.
The pastor is not Nigerian, don't worry.
Not the one you go to. Jeez, I'm talking about our location here.
Babe, it's an American church. There's no Nigerian pastor.
Did Jesus call it babe?
Yeah, I did.
It will be tonight too. It will come. Like, so Stephanie, like, why do you choose to be single?
I don't choose to be single. I just haven't met anybody that I like enough to be in a relationship.
I mean, you're living in Dallas at some point, which is a fucked up city anyway. But you now moved to Colorado, like, that make it worse.
I don't think so. There are actually a lot of eligible bachelors here.
Nigerians?
There are two ways.
Yeah, Nigerians.
Are they Igbo?
It's a huge mix of like Igbo, Edo, Delta, Yoruba.
There are two ways to be single.
FBI, the more I see him,
FBI, you've been in exile for a few, you just came back, you need to relax. God will punish you.
Tell me, are you like, do you focus on tribe?
No, I'm not tribalistic.
Okay, you're equal, right?
Honestly, I like Yoruba guys. I can't even like, because I grew up in Lagos, obviously, so I mostly grew up around like Yoruba way.
How does that name Bolaji sound to you?
Like,
it's about the personality. It's not about the name. It's about the personality.
I just want your opinion about that name Bolaji.
I don't mind the name Bolaji.
Oh, jeez. Tunde is here. How does Baba Tunde sound?
It also sounds really nice.
But it's giving a shade of this. Somebody has to die for him to come to life.
I wouldn't know anything about that, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's what it means. Someone died for him to be here.
I'm very funny on Instagram, so I can follow you. I like this girl. Her energy is positive. Like, I like you. 25 and she's looking like this. No. You know what
She does not have Instagram to make shit in my hour.
Wait, Stephanie, do you have Instagram?
Oh, I do. I have Instagram. I guess it's just easy.
Okay, I'll message you. You can tell that one they train her well. Not all these phones that, that's how I we get today. Hey, what's up now? So, just go to areas that have been gentrified. Just find 1 or 2 old houses and buy.
Oh, I'm not trying to buy a house. I was just trying to make conversation because you were saying that it's getting boring and people are sleepy.
Yeah, on the outside of Clubhouse, we literally talk about anything, but for the most part, we talk about why women are. Are you the type that's like to be submissive?
What do you mean submissive? Like in my relationships?
Yeah.
Aren't all women submissive?
No.
Hell no.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. I just feel like if both partners can be masculine, that's what I mean. Like one person is feminine, one person is masculine. So obviously.
No, why are you not submissive?
Why am I not submissive?
Yeah.
It's like no point.
You want to be a wife one day at all?
For what?
No, it's for the street.
Thank you so much. my kids. Like, what's the difference?
No, don't mind people. You don't want to be cooking for your man at home and
what the hell?
Why can't her man cook for her? She's
do you get what the hell? Like,
marrying the children. Why can't her man cook for her?
So you gonna stab me when they want to cook for you?
Of course.
Why not?
Of course, we like to be spoiled too. It's not only about you receiving. We give and receive over here.
Stab me. What's your love language? Your major one.
I'm 3.
Acts of receiving.
Acts of receiving.
Oh, no. Well, it's supposed to be funny. I saw this one.
You like money. You acted like you.
I was actually going to start saying.
You want the man that we put you.
Acts of receiving physical cash, funds of transfer.
Ah, my girl. Give me some guidance.
I don't believe this guy living there. You sound like you should do up for my book.
I know the way.
Yeah, that's true. Close to like that.
Way back for.
You're funny.
Why are you worried about your life?
I say 150 shots for audience.
Who is that?
Who is that? No, he's not talking about me there. I said give us top 3 and you
my love.
I told you my top 3. What do you mean? I said
you said physical transfer.
Cash. No, physical cash and I told you not
to physical touch. No, physical cash. What the fuck? Nigerian women will change everything to fit their narratives, and it's crazy. Everything is not about narratives. Y'all learned a new word.
No, funny enough, everyone should actually, change everything to fit their narrative because it's your life, it's your opinion.
So, Stephanie, what do you bring to the table? Oh, here we go with this bullshit.
What do you mean? I steal the table and I run and I sell it and I take it and I eat the money. That's what I said.
Yeah, well, for those of you interested, you already shit up with your own, so.
What about you? What do you bring to the table?
Potbelly.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. You rub it.
Who's going to do that?
And my big toe. I like to do. That's fact, though. I like to be pampered. I'm not gonna lie. I like when my girl do facial on my face.
Do you also do facial on your face?
Shut up the facial. I'll take her to the spa. I don't know how to do it because my hands are very, very rough.
Okay, so how do you show your woman affection? Like aside from obviously dates, gifts, and stuff. Like how do you actually?
Well, my women are spoiled. I'm not even gonna lie. Yeah, because Uncle BJ is a trick. No, he's a trick. Don't worry, I don't need to say that.
No, because I'm saying, like, you said you want a facial, right? So, what do you do for your person? Like,
I'll take her to the spa now. She'll go get a spa day, massage.
No,
that's what you like. Okay, so what he does, Uncle BJ, I don't know, I've been on Uncle BJ for 10 years, Stephanie, I got you. So, he likes to take girls on, like, trips and stuff like that.
Thank you.
He give them the black card, so he doesn't even, like, there's no limit. It's just unlimited.
No, but then I'm asking for actual, like...
I know, that's not me. I have a hard time listening to people talk about stuff from any Bible that's not the King James Version because it's...
I think she was muted by accident or something.
Yeah, you like...
No, guys, we're going to listen to this conversation. Why you muted?
I was saying, like, it's easy. When you take yourself to the blue lab, like, easy to just, like, give your card and book the trip. Like, there's actually no effort going into that. So what do you actually do? Like, something intentional. Like, how are you intentional about your partner? That's what I'm trying to ask.
What do I do? I'll make you laugh. I'll buy you flowers. I'll be there to be the shoulder you can cry on. Like, if you were going through a lot, I'll be there to listen. I support you. Like, like you're trying to buy a house now, I'll tell you how to find a good realtor. We'll do the calculation on your percentage, how much you put in. I'm not going to put the money, but I'll tell you how much it is and stuff. There's a lot of value that comes with me for real. I'm not even going to lie.
Okay, that's nice.
Yeah, I come with a lot of value.
Okay, I do some bullshit, lying ass nigga.
Shut the fuck up.
with your short ass. You 4'11".
Me and you are the same height.
I don't really fucking know. No, I fall now. I'm into a 5'5" man. And you are 4'11". Wow, I did the same. Stephanie Daddy, let's go. Yeah, boy, you are.
Wait, did that lesbian girl touch her leg? Is that Teddy?
Giving high maintenance. No, that's. Let's continue. I had to cut myself in the BS real quick. Not Queen Diva saying that's not what is intentional. I should cut my head and cook it for her to know I'm intentional. Hey, baby. How are you? That's how my niece called me the other day. I'm like, what the hell are you talking about?
No.
She said, a cat song. A cat song.
That's cute. He can talk. He only talks to his grandpa though, but he can really.
How old is he now?
He's 1.
Oh wow. He is. Wow.
Yeah, PB having 4 conversations with his grandpa. He like, hi, grandpa.
Snow PTR. Look at my kid. They have kid there.
No, that's not grandpa. This is Uncle BJ. Oh.
Yeah.
So cute.
Yeah, that's so cute.
Oh.
Yeah, so cute.
Uncle Jerton. Wador. That's my Edward brother in the chat.
It's 2 a.m.
Y'all don't do like mental health checks before y'all let people on the stage. Like I say,
I think when you social worker or a therapist or something to help with that. Like a psychologist or something.
Yeah, I agree.
Wait, Gladys in the chat. I think she left.
I do agree with you.
You don't cuss now. She left. She'll come back. That's our girl.
So, what's the itinerary for tonight?
I'm off tonight, so I'm gonna try to sleep because I have to be up by 8 to go to the gym.
Stop lying. We don't work out.
Which gym you go? You decrease.
I swear, he's such a liar.
The only thing that is not going down is my belly. But I'm seeing improvement in every other places. Like I last longer now. I used to do 5 minutes. Now I'm doing 5.
So who are you knocking on the BJ?
No, you don't want to know. You know my taste now. This guy is too away from obesity. You'll be too away from obesity.
No, to be fair, everybody is pretty much obese. Like, you're already obese.
Yeah, it's 2 more guys away from obesity.
Everybody's already obese. Do you know the average, how much the average person at his height and is supposed to weigh? Like, everybody in this room, mostly everybody is already obese unless they're really, really skinny.
I ran into one of my friends the other day. I haven't seen him in like 2 years. Oh my fucking God. He looks so chunky.
You know, I don't know why people don't get on the zip
and his belly was like, I'm like, bro, what the fuck is going on? I'm like, wow, what the hell are you eating? And this guy used to be a very active guy. Like, he plays soccer and all of that. And like, the weight gain was crazy.
Maybe depression.
Because I noticed like a lot of niggas when they depressed, they start getting fat, black, ugly, and uncomfortable.
How do you know you are even depressed? Because I don't think I've ever been depressed.
Okay, so I don't think people know when they're depressed.
Really?
I mean, like, I don't know, but I don't think people know when they're depressed.
I don't think so.
Yeah, but I don't know, Uncle BJ, you don't get depressed vibes. But like this one uncle, he wouldn't leave his room. Like he was just in his room for days. He was just getting weight in that room. I don't know. Like you just don't want to leave the house. You don't want to take care of yourself. Like, you know. Don't be picking up the phone for humans. Like avoid all kind of human contacts. I was feeling bad for the person at the time, but then
sometimes it's like they can't seem to get out of it. Like no matter how you try to help them, it's like they're just stuck there and they don't want to get out. And
the person is quite comfortable.
Sometimes you just have to leave them alone because it's like you're trying to help, but they act like they don't need the help. And the person is here is they are dead, and then you're like,
yeah.
Oh, well, that's crazy.
The person is comfortable, but the only thing I don't like about that suicide shit that they do is the person comfortable. The person is comfortable for like a lot of people because they don't have to worry about doing nothing. Like they just
zoned out.
They just it's comfortable. Like you pretty much don't have to worry about doing nothing. Like
so that's why you say it's comfortable.
Mm-hmm. They barely wash their ass. Like
Jesus Christ, look. Give me this guy. Look, where are you from?
Where are you from?
I'm a Ghanaian. No. We don't do that in Ghana.
Yes, y'all do.
No. You look at my ass. No, we don't do that in Ghana.
I can see a view of your ass from this picture right here that you got PTR. They don't look like it's that big, so I don't think you got in. Think you're not in. No.
My name is Nana.
Yeah, no, I don't think so. It's not giving it from like your side view. Because if you was a Ghanaian, your booty would be juicy. Like, and you'll be able to see it from the side.
Jesus Christ, this one. Who is this girl? Where are you from again? Come, tell me.
I'm from North Dallas.
No. I don't know. In Nigeria, because you say you're Nigerian.
Yeah, I am. I'm from Edo State, Benin City.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. I'm on Edo Pataki per.
Patawo?
Pataki.
What's that?
Like, you just say, like, when you say Edo Pataki.
Pataki? It's a Pataki one.
Like Pataki.
Okay. You see, you Nigerians, I don't like you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, I don't like you guys. You guys can't lie. You see, we in Ghana. We have all our shit together, you know?
This is the worst Ghanaian accent I've ever heard. Because, like, one of my best friends is Ghanaian. So I've heard real good Ghanaian accents. Yours is like the one they found off Timu.
I didn't grow up in Ghana. That's the problem. I didn't grow up in Ghana.
You didn't have to grow up in Ghana.
I didn't grow up in Ghana.
To have the accent.
My dad is a pastor, you know.
Pastor.
Yeah.
You can't fake it. You're not doing it good.
I will. They gave us the name in Gambia. So we went up to Ghana, and then we went to Nigeria, and then we came back to Ghana. Now I'm currently in Ghana. Charlie, to say, where?
Charlie, what's up?
Welcome. Mike, what's up? How you doing?
She was a fairy.
What's happening, my G?
She was a fairy.
So now you just Stephen is the private.
Mike, you only have one G. Stop doing. Mazarati's not here, she
That voice makes me feel like I'm in a job. Oh my goodness.
Bro, that's it. No, just go withdraw. Just go to inside. My women don't start these days, so they don't take that birth control serious. So
even abortion is so quickly.
you know, if you abort my child, I'll sue you. I'm sorry. Without you telling me. Oh yeah, we.
No, you know, y'all say y'all voted for Trump. Y'all say y'all body got Trump. Oh wait, hold on, Trump isn't with abortions.
Yeah.
So y'all was voting. I'm sure y'all was voting for Kamala. Y'all say y'all body your choice.
And then you kill my child. Oh yeah, we're going to court.
Oh, BJ, I hate to tell you now. Anyways, thank you, either.
Take your kids out of taking books. They don't have a page on here.
Hey, girl, you need to start releasing inside those women, though, so you can have a child.
It's in there.
I get 8 years of removal.
How are you, Stephanie? What are you up to? Why are you not sleeping?
There are a lot of kids in my family, so I'm just like, I'm an uncle to so many kids. So I'm just everyone is like, when are you bringing kids? The kids will come when they have to go.
I have a question for you. Do you like Liberian women, Mike?
I love African women. It doesn't matter what black women in general.
Susan Dara, so
black women.
She has one child.
Liberian women,
she got fat ass.
Liberian women.
Uncle BJ always like hooking people up. What about your own?
I have too many. I just need to decide. So.
Uncle BJ.
I got 99 problems.
I don't want to enter Nigeria again. Liberian food. My life right now.
So your life is not together with all the money you say you're making.
No. I said when I say my life right now, that means that right. I'm not that kind of a person. Like I really, how can I say? I have women in my life, but I can't really.
Well, you don't think you find them worthy to be a wife?
I think there are a couple that I found worthy to be wives, but I'm still looking. I'm like, when you're checking and checking and stuff, yeah.
Well, they don't make.
Maybe too picky. Maybe too picky just to be the bare minimum, bro.
I don't think men are the picky ones, though. To be honest, the expectations men have in a woman.
Maybe too picky just to be bare minimum.
Compared to what the woman has in a man.
Sometimes you just have the relationship of like age, especially if they plan on having maybe.
Asha, what did you say?
She said men are too picky, and I was like, I think they should be more picky on who they date and.
You know, I'm just saying, like, for them to come with the bare minimum, like, it's just, I mean, there's certain men that, like,
okay, I feel you.
Yeah, there's certain men that you can get, like, they can get away with, like, you know, having all these, but, like, a lot of them are just.
There are just certain things about women.
Well, you guys have turned everything, all the value in a man to just money, though.
It's not about just money. Like, for people, some, like me, everybody's like, that's the problem. Uncle BJ, y'all so delusional with that. No, y'all are so delusional with that. That's so delusional. Let me tell y'all, because not everybody's a gold digger like me, okay? Some women actually want, like, men that are emotionally, like, intelligent and stuff like that.
Not everybody's a good girl like you. Are you cool?
Yeah, I just said, and not everybody's a gold digger like me, so that would imply that I am a gold digger.
Really? So are you using? I've never asked you, man.
So we don't think money is important, especially to like maintain
like do you get it? That is such a good.
I think money is really important.
Right.
And I know we like to think like
already have a lot of it. You should look for other values in a man.
No.
Not just money.
You can't have too much money. Millionaires are still trying to find ways to become trillionaires. Like, you can never have too much of it. Like, it's just, you need the money, you need the emotional intelligence, you need the, like, loyalty, you need the man that's, like, God-fearing, you know, blah, 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 shit like that.
So I think me, emotional intelligence I have, but I don't have emotional quotient. That's the one I like. I like emotional quotient.
Quotient.
What's
That's another.
You said emotional caution?
What's gonna give me some?
Yeah.
Oh, caution. Emotional caution.
No caution. Hold on. Come in. You know I have a sister coming.
Sleep.
You know EQ. I'm talking about EQ. Man, I said it. I said quotient. You guys don't know what that is. Not that. Jeez, who did G? What's wrong with you?
Mike.
Oh, emotional cushion.
No.
No, like with the Q.
Wait.
Emotional quotient.
Where did you type it?
Listen, you're really trying to figure it out.
Oh.
It's quotient. Emotional quotient.
Okay, good job.
So that's the thing that everyone is.
What's the beating? It's not like literal beating. It's just like I'll beat you. You don't beat you.
When it comes to, I would not like to anybody
It's like saying somebody, there's a difference between being sympathetic and being empathetic, right?
Yes.
I can sympathize with you, but I don't think I have so much empathy.
Wait, BJ, did you say you're emotionally intelligent, but you're not emotionally quotient?
Oh shit, that's what you said, yeah.
Well, they're the same thing, though, right?
Well, yeah, but when you relate to others, that's where I like for myself, I recognize it in me. But when it relates to the other person, I think it's like being empathetic. Yeah, like I tend to have to with a lot of women. Shut the fuck up, along with your dumb ass.
Like you're not emotionally intelligent when you're dealing with women. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, without like some things there, like I can be very
nonchalant.
Yeah.
Is that by choice or just like experiences?
That's just how I am. And I think experience too, I'm not gonna lie. Like the way I grew up kind of like shaped me to be a certain person. So like you recognize those things.
Yeah, I was at the kiosk.
Trauma. Yeah, I was trauma. I probably do shit.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me leave this place. I need to go out. I don't know why I keep just sitting down. Like I need to go out somewhere.
Bro, you don't have to go out every night, bro. You can always be home.
Like every week. That's how they are in Dallas. Like they don't know how to sit the fuck down.
I'm in bed right now. Already play video games. I watch a movie.
My friend had called me earlier.
It's already 1 a.m. It's 1:11.
No, I have to go. So when my friend called, I said, sure.
Oh, it's Cameroonian anyway. So yeah, go enjoy yourself, bro.
Uncle BJ, this is how them Dallas niggas are. Like they have like into their 60s. They will be inside them clubs. They'll just be looking like, and it's so cringe when you see those old ones, those real old ones, and they're still trying to do like that swag walk, that little body language thing. And I'm just like, ew, go home. They'll be doing like this body, like this. The way they be doing that, oh my gosh, I fucking hate seeing them old ass uncles at the club.
What? The old people? Nah, in Florida, they got old people clubs. They call them the brotherhood.
That's what they need some of those in Dallas.
They just be old people. You be like over 45, they be in that motherfucker.
Yeah, that's what they need. That's what they need out here. I'm not joking, y'all. If y'all see, I low-key want to like show y'all one of these niggas. Like, if there's one, I be seeing him, I'm like, just stop doing that. Just stop. Just go home. Go home.
I know I'm going to dress. I was worried about what I would wear, but now I know I'm going to dress.
It don't matter. Yeah, I just bought a whole bunch of Labubu's.
Mike, make sure you shower too.
I just ordered a lot of Labubu's for me.
When you shower?
Shower, bro. No, you need to shower again and brush your teeth.
Wash your ass.
So my shower, I did. Why should I be showering again? I'm getting dressed. I'm gonna make it.
Just get in there and wash your armpits.
I mean, if you going out again, it might be good to be fresh. If you meet somebody,
I haven't
feel good. No, when you take a bath, you gonna feel good too. You gonna feel better.
Bro, if I'm going out, I'm going to shower and brush my teeth. I don't care. Sometimes I shower 2 times tomorrow.
You hit it with the mouthwash real quick.
I'll shower in the morning and then I'm doing a workout.
What club are you going to?
I'm not very good. That'd be
Is this a circle?
No. I don't go to circles on Fridays.
So where are you going?
I'm going to Luxor.
Okay.
I'm getting older now, so I can't be going to circles where all the little kids are going to. My Friday. I hear your 50s. I'm my 30s.
And not just say you're getting older, you're already older, like, you're already older.
Mike, you're a foolish boy. With only NBI now, wow.
Ashad, are you African?
I don't like it. Anonymous, how are you? Are you back? Anonymous?
Yeah, you there. Are you not African?
I didn't know if I was disrupting y'all space. That's why I was like, should I leave? Because I feel like.
Oh, no. You good. No, I'm trying to get to know you.
Alright, y'all, I'm with y'all. You know?
Yeah.
Sometimes it can be rowdy, but we get a message along.
Who's saying my name?
It's Mike. Which post do you go to?
Oh my gosh. Ashad. So, how old are you?
I'm 31.
Mike.
31.
31. Oh, I just turned 30 yesterday.
Oh, that's dropped.
How do you feel? 30 is different though, right? Do you feel different about yourself?
I feel so mature now. Like, I don't get into it with people no more. I don't do back and forth. I don't do back and forth with nobody. Like, I turn the cheek. I say people's names to the Babalawo if they bother me, and that's it. Like, I just handle stuff so much differently now, you know?
That's good to know. That's good.
The 30s, everything they say about the 30s is true.
I'm telling you. Did that piercing that's right there on your nose right there, did that hurt?
No, it was the least painful piercing I ever gotten, actually.
Does it go through it don't go through the bone, it just go through your fat, right?
No, it just goes to the skin.
Oh. Wow. So are you bisexual?
Yes.
Oh. What city do you live in?
I'm from Florida, but I live in Texas right now.
What part of Texas?
I'm in San Antonio.
Oh, okay. Did that flood affect you?
Yeah, I mean, not in San Antonio, but I mean, we in Texas, so yeah, it was pretty devastating.
Oh my gosh. I'm in Texas right now.
People died from it.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people missing. It's pretty bad.
Did you notice that it was like whites?
And it was all the white people being attacked by the water gods.
It was all the white people. I don't know nobody repeat that.
I remember I was looking at some shit on TikTok and they were talking about water spirits and stuff like that.
I was about to ask you next if you're spiritual. I just had this feeling. I was about to ask you if you like spiritual.
I have to leave this place, honestly.
Gosh, fuck.
I don't know. I think all black people are spiritual. I think it's just in our blood.
Right. So have you ever had sex with anybody off a clubhouse?
No.
Okay. Same. That's what's up.
I mean, I hear people be meeting up and killing people on Clubhouse and forming relationships, going on vacations with each other. I enjoy being on Clubhouse, and I'm happy I'm in any space, and I have a life outside of this shit. Like, I have a family, I have a career. I'm happy in my real life, so I don't know, people, I use this, I like to talk to people sometimes, especially because, I'm a single man right now, so I like to get on here and talk my shit and talk, but I think people take this shit too seriously, and they get too emotionally involved.
Yeah, I agree. I do agree with that. Yeah. So are you bald-headed?
You have a beautiful voice, though.
Thank you. You too.
I'm gonna follow you, son.
Okay. When's your birthday?
The 24th of November.
Fuck. That's what's up.
I was born on Thanksgiving. I'm a Thanksgiving baby.
Wow.
Where you from?
North Dallas.
Dallas. And your family? Are you African?
Nigeria. Yeah, I'm African, Nigeria. Edward State, Benin City.
Beautiful. My aunt's husband is Nigerian. I'm not too sure where he's from in Nigeria.
Oh, he go right.
Yeah, he alright. We done beat ass a few times, but he alright. They don't got over
you
that.
beat ass a few times?
Nah, she didn't. So he don't get ass a few times.
He beat her out. He might be nearby.
Yeah, they had a very tumultuous relationship, and him and my mom got into it at one point, and my mom hit him in the face with a beer bottle, a wine bottle or some shit, and knocked his teeth out, and he went back home, he came back, and now they married. It seemed like they're a little bit stable now, but ain't none of my bitch.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
He probably Yoruba. Because Yoruba men, they beat their significant others. So.
You're out of your mind with that statement.
You said you got in, ain't it? Why did that bother you?
I'm just saying to you.
Okay. That's a subject.
Yeah, out of your mind.
No, this is true. But,
I know I have a lot of problems.
I know that's for you. Would you ever date like a Nigerian man?
No.
Hell yeah, me neither.
I mean, it's actually respect for you and your people, actually, and it's African man as well, because I already know how they feel about people like me, and I want to respect other people's spaces as well. And I never want to come in somebody's household or home, and I just have respect for people's religion and their spaces, so I just stay away from that.
So this new era, like our parents' era, they I don't know, this new era, they more open, okay? Like this new era, they really, yeah, they're way more open. They open to like a whole lot of new things. So like you might go to another side of Clubhouse, and that side has like a lot of like men that also deal with men as well in the Nigerian community. But the only thing is that when you go on that side, you got to be careful because some of them have HIV. So you got to be really careful because they're not scared. This one thing I noticed about the ones that roll like that in Africa, they're not Nigerian. They're not scared of HIV or like any. They're just not scared of it.
I think scared like people just fucking frivolously like. I be living through my home and go, damn, you fucking like that? Okay.
Yeah.
You can't hit this blunt. You gonna hit your own shit.
Right.
Don't drink off my mom, nigga.
Okay.
So
no herpes, all that shit. Okay.
I don't have a little scare. I don't have a little scare. I was able to get rid of that motherfucker, but I was young.
Okay.
And I was, I think that's something that should slow you down.
Exactly.
And I think as you grow older, especially if I think a lot of people haven't had access to sex or access to the people that they were really interested in that were interested in them. So when you become older, you grow up, you get out there, but it's not what it seems. Like, this shit ain't, man, I think people should focus on just being alone. It's okay to be by yourself and figure out yourself.
Exactly.
And it's alright not to have sex too. Like, it's not everything.
I feel that. I'm really like, cause I'm gonna say something, but they gonna cover me. But honestly, I really am really cautious with like certain things because I'm scared of like STIs, STDs, STVs, all kinds of stuff. So,
It's kind of scary. I remember I was in Florida, and I think I was like 24, and I was chilling with my grandmother, and she's a nurse, and she would work overnight. She came home one morning. I'm late as fuck because I just came from the club, but I'm still drinking. My grandma got her up there, and she's talking. She seemed stressed out, and I was like, what happened? And she told me there was 2 twin boys that came in for their test results.
and they both have HIV. Young black men. And it was some dudes that I even knew because they was known in the city and they were popular. And that shit kind of, as 25, I had already went through something with an STD. I'm gonna be honest. But at 25, that shit took me back too because I was like, damn, I gotta be careful because you never know. It brought me to some type of realization, like. And then on some real shit, I ain't trying to have no baby with nobody when I don't have the intentions of being with you.
Exactly.
That's one of my worst fears too. So that's why one of the reasons why I stopped having sex too, unless I'm in a relationship, because you have your people you chill with. I had this chick that I went to middle school with. We chill out a lot, and she married now. But she used to come down to Texas, and we used to fuck around, And I had a dream I got her pregnant. I had a dream she called me. It was so real. And at first I was happy, but then I thought about her husband, her other children, my situation, what's going to happen. Thought about my career, my money. Man, I woke up and I had to call out, like, we can't do this no more. We can't do this no more because that shit felt so real and that shit scared the fuck out of me because it's not that I'm not financially or mentally prepared. It's just the situation that it was. It was a messy situation and it was disrespectful too. So I was like, I can't do this no more with you.
Wow. I feel that.
Yeah, but these married folks, they don't give a fuck though.
They don't die at all.
We have a whole side apartments and shit.
Mm-hmm.
We don't let us know. I was like, you got a crib, your wife ain't got a crib like this, bro? Shit.
They be like, it be so strange because like the side relationships be getting like way more benefits than the like actual ones, and I'm just like, that's so backwards.
But you know why it's more intimate? Because the wife is dealing with the real shit, and you can let that go. And a lot of times, I feel that you probably been married for a while, so your wife, she probably still sees your husband still sees you as the person that you were instead of the person that you are today, the person that you build up to be. And this person that you're dealing with, they see you as who you are, and they appreciate you. And it's like they are giving you something that you lacking, which is like kind of attention. So I can understand why people, get into that type of situation, but I don't want to be a part of that.
I feel that.
Yeah, man, it's disrespectful for that. Man, my parents been married for like over 20 years, and to think about my dad having sex with another man, and I'm not so sure that shit would kind of hurt me because I feel a certain type of way, like what the fuck? And it'll really fuck up the family when you think about it. So I don't want to be a part of no shit like that.
I can feel that. I definitely can feel that.
How were your relationships? Have you ever dealt with a bisexual man or a man that was gay that you didn't know, or you felt like you was?
Yeah. My dick plug that I had like a couple years ago, I had found out like later, like way later, that he like, also fucked with like trans girls and stuff like that. He told me actually, and I thought he was joking, but I guess not. And I just feel like, honestly, I've always thought that like a good 85 to 90% of the male race is low key like into men. So I probably talked to him more than just him. Huh?
I hate to agree with that too, but from my experience, I think a lot of people are just obsessed with sex, and then a lot of men are sex driven, and a lot of men like things that are pretty, or so if it's pretty and it look good, and it smell good, even if it ain't, if you got a hole or orifice, they might do it. So I hate to agree with that, but it is a lot out there.
Yeah.
Well, no disrespect to the man on the stage, but
right.
Sadly it is.
It is. So, anyways.
I feel you. Did you say you're not no man or I'm not no man?
All right,
what you're saying. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, ain't no disrespect, cause I got brothers, I got cousins, brother-in-laws, just straight stand-up dudes, you know? And I love them because I respect them because they stand-up dudes, man. Yeah. And then if I'm with the chicks and some weird shit to them going on, they be like, hey, I don't want to talk over here about no shit like that. Yeah. And I gotta respect it because these are my homies, you know? So, yeah, I think I ain't no disrespect to the dudes on the stage, but I think there's a lot of dudes out there, and even y'all too, the heterosexual man, watch your back. Okay. You might have a homie. That's knows you the whole time. I'm gonna tell you right now, bro. You might have a homie that's interested in you, and he doing everything you can to put you in a situation where you cannot maintain a healthy relationship.
Exactly. And the thing is, a lot of these men don't have this. Like they just think that it's just like normal. Oh, that's just a, no. Like that man is in love with you. Like literally.
Can I say that real quick?
Yeah, sure.
Look, my homie Brad be like hugging on me and shit. I be trying to see like what's up. I'm thinking, oh, he just cool like that. I'm thinking Jit be on some weird shit.
Wow.
I'll be honest, I think he might look up to you, he might respect you, and he might be in love with you. He gotta like you. You know what I'm saying? He gotta like you. Me and my homie, we ain't hugging too long. I don't know if you told my homeboy that we can't be wrestling like that. Maybe I'm gonna be, hey, y'all do that shit. But I think a lot of y'all got homeboys that might be infatuated with y'all, and they'll continue to put y'all in situations where y'all can't maintain a good relationship.
Yes.
They don't want you to be with that. I'm gonna tell you straight up, they don't want you to be with that bitch because they love you and they're a little jealous of you.
You preaching to acquire right now.
Man, and I've been trying to around you all their life. Man, y'all gotta be careful with these dudes too.
I've been trying to tell them this for years, and nobody listens. Like they be like, "Oh, you're crazy." I know what you're talking about, blah blah blah. I'm like, no, I actually do. Like this shit is real life.
That's real life. You not.
I'm telling you.
Like niggas don't be hate. These niggas don't be hating. These niggas be beefing and killing each other. That nigga got mad at you. You don't know why that nigga. You don't know why that nigga that mad at you. That nigga was that mad at you because that nigga gay. He really like you. So he want to shoot this shit up. He want to really beef with you. And you don't even know where the energy, you don't even really know where the energy come from. He was real cool. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got to pay attention to shit like that. It's like I tell women, men are predators. Men, dudes are predators too. They'll prey on y'all. And I know you a man, but they'll prey on y'all too, so y'all be careful too. I teach my nephews that shit. Like, hey, be careful. Don't be around no weird ass nigga. Don't be around no nigga that's making you do some shit that you don't want to do. If you feel awkward and somebody touch you in a way, you like act the fuck up. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, check me, nigga, touch me, I'm beating the shit out of him on my life. Nigga, like that, bro, nigga got 10 hats. Game.
He can see he got a really nice imagination. But yeah.
I see what you're talking about because I went through that same thing. Yeah, I got man. In college, I remember entering college, and there was a girl who graduated early who had late or early birthdays, whatever you call it, 17. Grown ass niggas, 24, getting at them, praying on them. You said 17-year-olds, fucking 20, 23-year-olds. Oh God. And then when I was 15, I used to date this 25-year-old. Man, I feel like in school it was a different environment because it was great.
I was 12 then, like a 21-year-old, some shit like that.
That's illegal. It's not too late to sue.
She was the first too. She was touching on me.
I don't want to sue because I actually like it. Wouldn't you know a lot of young boys had that experience? But I feel like they validate it because they be like, oh, that's what a man's supposed to do. And it kind of fuck up their head inside because even if you was straight, you straight, you was still violated by a grown woman. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, can I ask the name? Like, why the name is that? Like,
man jerking off the woman voice on CH. What a waste.
wicked. I'm Muslim. I'm looking for a cheat for real. That's why I'm in this shit. Where the hoes at?
I have a few. Usually come to Texas. Texas. I got a few friends that's they're some hoes. But they just hoes. You know? Because we got to categorize. Right?
The ones that's quiet, you drinking it up right now?
Shad, I'm not even gonna lie, I'm getting sleepy. But it was really nice meeting you.
Alright, good pay.
And hopefully we can have like more conversations. And you too, friend. You too, friend. I'll see y'all next time. The boy, what you laughing at? Shit, the fuck?
Alright, so who's next up for you to invite me to next time you're in a room, invite me. Make sure.
Alright, I'll invite you. I'll invite both of y'all.
I'm gonna invite you, baby.
Mm-hmm. Hold it down for me. All right, guys. I'll see y'all later. I'm really tired. My eyes are heavy.
Gay niggas is winning. I'm just playing. I'm fucking with y'all. All right, y'all have a good night. Thank you for inviting me on the stage.
That's some
for good meat, you know. It's for good for dinner. I don't know how they eat these things. This is why you won't find any wild dogs on the streets of China.
Yeah, that's true. I did not see any wild dogs.
But they'll say to you, you killing a goat, you're killing a lamb, you're killing a chicken. How come we can't eat a dog? Okay.
I mean, yeah. I mean, who decides what animals we can eat and we can't? Really? Like, aside from religiously, like, who decides that? Right?
Who decides that? Yep.
Was it you who told me that crocodile meat is halal or something?
Yeah, according to the Maliki method. But you eat shrimp, right, Mina?
I do, actually. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, a lot of people eat.
You don't?
No, I don't. I only fish.
Yeah.
So a lot of what you call it? Is there any way you can bring honey in here?
Oh God. Oh.
I need to cook him, man, because he was an ISIS sympathizer.
He was talking about how the Sharia should be changed.
No, that's fine. No, but that's fine. But what I'm saying is, he wrote a message. He supports ISIS, and then I questioned him.
Wait,
he said, no, they're not. Yeah, in the chat. That's what I'm saying.
He said that anyone who follows Islam the right way is basically ISIS.
It's basically ISIS. So I wanted to ask him, because when I called him out on it, I said, the ISIS, Kufar, whatever, because there's 37 scholars came out of Canada, they did takfir on it, right? And the guy literally, he's saying, no, you can't do takfir. I said, I can do it. I proved it. And I gave him an article. I gave him an article from Times of Israel, that's Israeli source. ISIS literally shot a rocket into Israel. For the first time in their stupid freaking life, ISIS sent an apology to Netanyahu. Right? Isn't that crazy? They never sent an apology to any Muslim nations or any Muslims that they have butchered and slaughtered in the past. Only to Israeli government. Wow.
That's crazy. But ISIS is so many innocent Muslims and non-Muslims. Like, it's crazy how this guy could think that authentic Islam is following ISIS. He's basically calling me.
You working in heat like this, they don't want just dang on fruit. They'll have fruit, but they like where the meat at, because you working on doing something. The people at the food bank, they look. We looking for fried chicken, steak. You know what I mean? They don't.
I ain't saying eat like that. All I'm saying is if you do, I'm just telling you, shit doesn't stick. That's it.
Oh, that ain't bad, but that's not bad. That ain't bad. Yeah, that ain't bad. It's healthy.
Okay, get ready. Okay. Okay. I'm looking at the fruit situation, and it says, but this is AI, and it's contradicting itself at the same time, but it says, no, eating fruit itself doesn't inherently make your poop smell. What? Well, it's normal for poop to have an odor. Fruit is generally considered part of healthy, well-balanced diet. Changing it, so that doesn't make sense. AI is not answering the question correctly. Yes.
I know you like to think your shit don't stink. Roses really smell like poop. Oh my God. No, with music in the background too. Y'all need to go to sleep.
No. They want to just think so. It's not bad, it's fine, but the king of the jungle.
Okay, y'all need to take the music off on my screen. Yeah, please stop. Don't do that. Okay, so if you eat fruit, this is a serious question because we have somebody on the stage telling us not to wear deodorant and just eat fruits.
Wait. I didn't say no. I didn't say all that.
You said don't wear deodorant.
When I so fast, I still wear it. I wear natural. I was telling that to Scotty when he was
was talking about that 10-in-1 stuff, and I said, I wear, I use natural products that are natural.
I'm just saying, men gonna stop. I'm just saying, men gonna stop with their 10-in-1 body wash, hair thing, and all that shit. Hold on, let me finish. And stop thinking that you smell clean when you leave the house after you sprayed yourself up with Axe body spray. That shit's nasty. You're 38 years old. Like, buy a proper deodorant.
But Scotty, we still are doing like beard washes and stuff like that, right?
Beard wash?
Yeah, like just taking all of her different little things and just leaving them to different parts of the body.
You need to have lots of products. Men should normalize having products for all of different things.
I don't know, man. Men generally don't.
Ashton sit this one out. Okay, I got this. I'm speaking to the men here. I'm speaking to the men here. Okay, here you go. Here you go, men. You need regular shampoo. You need a separate conditioner. You need a face wash that's totally separate. You need a body wash that's totally separate. Like a soap, just not all in one. Don't give me the Head and Shoulders body wash, hair thing, all that stuff. You need a body lotion. You need a face lotion, facial moisturizer for daytime and nighttime. You're damn right. You need shit for your cuticles. You need your hand lotion.
Oh my God! It's like a girl,
Michael, you know that's not the men's bathroom.
I wanna get in on what I got after Scotty finished.
No, I'm just gonna say, we all know we need to brush our teeth and we need to floss. That's all. Twice a day, right? Twice a day. And I will even tell you one thing. And I'll give you one more thing.
And brush your tongue, please.
Right, you can scrape your tongue, you brush your tongue.
Wash me close.
Here's the last thing. Okay, here's one more thing. Wait a second. Now, one more thing. Okay? And you don't like it or not, I don't care. It doesn't mean you're gay if you do this. Okay, you get the clear mascara, just so that you can properly do your eyebrows. You're not adding any mascara, and you can properly separate your eyelashes so that you can have them go out and not stuck all together. You're not adding mascara. You're just using the brush. That's it. To shape your eyebrows. You're not cutting them. You're not putting any color on them, and you're just using it for your eyelashes. That's it. Thank you.
Why would you? Okay, so let me get my list. Yeah, that's what it is. So I got it. So I'm speaking. So I started my regimen off with a bar of Val soap. I use that Val. I like to get the bar that it's anti-bacterial, but bar soap. I have the shampoo. This shampoo is this all in one. Then I use a razor to shave where I don't have a beard, and then I use rubbing alcohol to put a little water in rubbing alcohol, and I put that on where I shave, and I use I think Jergens lotion. I use the Jergens that I use on my feet. I use that on my face.
Don't go out. For your own sake, even though no one's gonna even see them, if you think no one's gonna actually see your feet, do yourself a favor and keep your feet nice and trimmed. That's all you have to do. If you don't want to get a mani pedi, make sure you invest in one of those nail clippers and every like once a week when you get out of the shower. And a who?
File just to round off those big.
Oh, that's you. Think he gonna file after he won't even cut? What? You need a specialist for your toenails? No, what's wrong with the feet though? Okay, let's find out what's wrong with his feet. What's the problem? Maybe we can give all of us can give you maybe an idea.
Don't DTR or whatever you do. Don't
Okay, so what's wrong with his face now? What they say is wrong with him?
Like he sounds like he's got these like bulbous toenails that look like a dinosaur. He soaks them in Epsom salt.
That's true.
It's very disheartening. Okay, go ahead. No, I know we don't do that. It's not that serious. Why would you do that? It might be that serious, but Lisa, it might be that serious. I don't think he needs to have his toenails removed. I mean, it's sometimes a fresh start is a great thing.
Don't let for all of it. I can't
No, it's not. Is it painful? Are they rusty though? But they have like a lot of yeah, it should be a accident. Not forget about the painful way. I would never do that. I would never share your feet. I swear to God, I would never do it. Boy, nobody's listening to me and thinking sex right now.
Here's a really funny bit. There was this really cool ritual genius that began in Shabbat to service called Havdalah, which is about the celebration kind of a ritual. And as part of the ritual, you have a candle lit and you, with your hand, you put it in front of the candle and you turn it. And what you're doing is you're looking at your fingernails. And the reason you do this is because our fingernails and our toenails are the remnant we have of a protective shell around our body. And I think that is so interesting.
It came all the
say this real slow, man. Go to the black people store. On the black section of the Walmart aisle or wherever you shop, they have black products for you. One, because we live in the black sector. They have green and black box called Stop It Bump. If you really miss that, and I'll say this and I'll shut my mic. Like the reason why you can't put alcohol in your face is because the way our skin is, it dries it out, which actually accelerates you getting ingrown hairs. What you need is you need an exfoliant that's a liquid. You also need heavy moisturizing, and you need a toner all in one thing. I know daddy's never told us this, but you need that. That will keep your skin clear. It'll keep it from getting dark and pigmented, and it'll keep it from having raised bumps. Go do that, sir, please. Thank you. baby Jesus.
Baby Jesus with an afro. Please talk to these men because like I said, I don't know what's going on here. This is 2021, man, and there's nothing wrong with everything that's being forced hybrid and as we're getting older, especially with our hair of our skin. And I hope you guys are drinking tons and tons of water. I have my water right here. As a matter of fact, I haven't achieved my 3 liters yet, and I'm really disappointed because I know tomorrow I'm not going to be feeling pretty well. I feel dehydrated as I'm speaking right now. But water, your regime as far as your skincare, please, the toes, the feet. You should not even think that it's okay to have rusty feet. I don't know what that's not a thing. Your feet nice and smooth, your hands, your face, all that is just aging gracefully. Don't give up, give in.
Key put something very important in the chat about expirations. Definitely take a look at.
Hey, I want to ask Jay a quick question too. I'm gonna hit you back. Have you ever heard of Scotch Porter, Jay?
Yeah, I have.
What is that?
Okay, is that any good? Cause I got something from them. I can't remember what I got, but I think I got something from my beard that was like pretty good. Like, do you recommend that stuff? Cause I'm gonna hit you in the back for the stuff you're talking about too.
Yeah, here's the thing. I encourage you to look on the back. I kind of stay away from that because it got alcohol in some of them.
Okay, thank you, appreciate that.
Now, what are you men washing your hair with? Do you use the same thing you wash your body with?
Dove, I use Dove 3-in-1, eye conditioner, and shampoo, and something.
Dove.
Yeah,
You can
Dove
wash your
Men's Hair.
curls in your hair at the same time?
Alright, I guess that's not so bad.
No, the doctor got us 3 and anything is not going to work.
I know. I mean, Michael just his fast paced style of maintenance.
Dial is bad.
Yeah, he has time. It only takes the extra 5
Not
minutes.
2 and 3 in 1.
Yeah, it's really like
Moisture
moisture is right here for you. Shea Moisture is waiting for you.
I'm gonna tell the truth and shame the devil. I have more hair products than my fiance does.
Oh my God. That's really funny. Let me see if this is here, because I think my daughter told me that this is a picture in my PCR of all the shit I have in my bathroom. Because she goes, people gotta be enlarging that shit. They're gonna be looking at your PTR and they're gonna look at the bathroom, mom, and they're gonna see all your shit in there. But this is like, that ain't even half of it. Did I delete it? I think I deleted it. Well, anyway, I don't use anything that can be used for other parts of my body. If it wasn't designed for the mission that I'm on, I don't need it.
That's right.
It just, right, it's adding something that you don't need. If I have something that can go on my face and on my vagina, something that I don't need for my face, then just, it's not right. So why would I get a 3-in-1 bath that I can do my hair, my face, and wash my body, which includes my vagina? No, baby, no beans, no way. So everything is separate for me. I'm doing stuff for my face, for my skin, for my hair, for my even my feet. Because I don't put lotion does for me, for black people. We have beautiful skin, and it usually sometimes if we don't put the right products on it, we look ashen, gray, and dehydrated. So anything that shea shit is good. I go to the African. There's an African store not too far from me to get the ones that are handmade, not even the ones that have all the labels that come from a regular distributor. This guy makes his own in this African shop that you can get. And Jim and I know somebody on this app. I lost the link and I need to tell him I need to get it back. He said that this guy on this app sells the best shea butter he's ever used, ever. You guys know this guy?
Yeah, he's cool.
All right, I need to get his link back so I can order because I planned on ordering at least 3, 4 of them. He said the scents are really little sheen to it. Like it looks healthy and hydrated. Plus, you're gonna drink water. You don't fake it, right? So just keep drinking your water all day, and it's good for you as you get older. For everything, even for your eye, the scare of your eye, in case your eyes look red or they look yellow, or whatever the case may be, flushing out all the toxins, so you can have it like a clear, healthy glow. So forget the coffee. Coffee's very dehydrating. If you need one in the morning, like I'm starting to need coffee. I was not a coffee drinker.
You're not taking away my cup.
I just said you can go and do that.
I'll
It's
do it
got
in
to
the
be
morning.
well after the coffee. You have to hydrate yourself. You have to clear all that caffeine out of your system once you're done, and then you'll sleep better if you just flush everything out. So we need to have that. You been gonna have that room on this Sunday, or what are you guys doing?
That's a good room to have. That's a good room to have.
That is an excellent room, y'all. So I would love to come in. I won't say anything because that's y'all's help.
Look, if we can get
That's another line. That's another line.
if we can get one man off of Axe body spray, then we have done the Lord's work.
You know what, Lisa? I don't know whether I'm gonna be welcome in that room because I'm constantly told that I'm a little bit too much. I mean, literally, just when I wash my hair, just washing my hair. I have 3 products. I have a leave-in conditioner that I use. I have bourbon infused tea tree oil shampoo that I order, as well as I have a detangler that I leave in. That's a 3-step process just for my hair. Not to mention the 3 products that I use when I get out of the shower. On top of that, and I use paraffin wax. I use paraffin wax on my hands and my face because
the paraffin wax? You like dip your hand in it, or
yes, I did. Yes, because I was a musician for over 20 years, and there was a lot of pictures taken of my hands. So I used paraffin wax on my hands and my feet, and I did that on a weekly basis consistently.
Wow.
So we need the extremes, though. We need to see like what people could, aspire to be like you. But we need all the people in the middle. We need the Michael on the dial end, and we need you on the far other end, so that people can understand that it's okay to fall somewhere in the middle, but towards you.
Hold on for a second. I don't like the way that sounds.
Yeah, that was kind of hanging you out there, Michael. I'm just gonna say.
So like I told us straight.
No, you're fine. You're fine. I appreciate your honesty.
Appreciate you. Appreciate it. Yeah, appreciate it.
Okay, all right. Wow.
I mean, we've even talked about like under eye cream, cuticle cream, like all this stuff, like summer cream for like
not talking about face masks.
I mean, clay masks, like all that shit. Yeah, the peels.
Charcoal masks.
Oh, you know what else, y'all? I'm gonna put y'all on game with bamboo vinegar. It's pretty hard to find these days, but that is like the ultimate, in my opinion, for like.
I'm gonna have to see some trials on this one.
It's like that.
Did you say bamboo vinegar?
Mm-hmm.
You know how they have.
He's just putting 2 products together.
That's funny. I just realized what you said. You just put words together. Bamboo and
Yo, you know those foot pads, those detox foot pads? That's all they are. It's just bamboo vinegar on, some sort of cloth that's just sticky pad. So it will pull toxins out like you wouldn't believe. It's like liquid charcoal.
Does that sit on your countertop next to your antifreeze toothpaste? I'm just
Y'all got no chill.
You use it for detox, you need to work.
I use it as a toner.
on the bottom of your feet.
It's basically like God's toner. It's incredible.
Yeah.
It's
Googling this. I think.
Yeah, which guy is that?
gotta help the baby.
Bamboo vinegar.
That's the baby gun.
If I can find it, bamboo vinegar. Hold on, y'all. Bamboo. Okay, so anybody else got any grooming tips we can use for men?
I put the link in the chat for you, Lisa. It's called.
I'm looking it up right now because it's coming up.
You know the 3 young queens with the shea butter you was looking for? The brother on the app. down to
So
the
you're
molecule.
right.
Water.
Look, I know what I'm talking about. We use it in agriculture and in it's called pyroligneous acid, which breaks down as molecule. Firewood acid. It's basically created through making liquid smoke. So when you're making charcoal with high heat, low oxygen, you basically at home, like you would have to keep the chimney like 45 degrees.
Oh my God! Don't listen to him because you can also use this shit as fertilizer.
Exactly, it's a pesticide, herbicide.
It's incredible. Trying to kill us over here.
Stop it! I'm saving y'all lives. This is
trying to
what
bleach
Roundup
us.
couldn't even do. This is what a lot of soaps can't do.
I got a quick grooming tip for Ben.
Poisonous too, you guys.
It's not poisonous. It's you have to dilute it, but it's
See, look.
it's not poisonous. It's very safe. I use it on chickens. I use it on livestock.
Okay. I want to hear from GA now.
Yeah, I got a quick grooming tip for Ben. Just a personal request. When you all go to your barbers, please, for the love of all that is holy, quit having them edge up your hairline. What they don't tell you is every time you get that nice crispy line, it is actually deconstructing your follicles. So when you hit 50, now you have a thinning hairline, and now you got to get a unit. Stop it.
Having them do what now?
Wait, what's a unit?
Having them do what?
Edge up their hairline. They push their hairline back just a little bit to make it nice and light and crispy.
That's true.
Okay, stop having them edge up your hairline. Go ahead and break out and go 6 months without having the front of your hairline actually edged up. You'd be amazed how your follicles recover if you're actually taking care of your skin really, really nicely. If you're taking care of your skin and you have healthy follicles, you won't have a thinning hairline. That is the problem with a lot of black men is they get their hairline, and then it looks like they got a 6 head, not a 5 head, but a 6 head. Stop doing it, man. Stop it.
And that's really true because, okay, so what happened with my boys, they have like you know how when you're young, you have that little soft hairline and it kind of lays down in the front. So they go to the barber and the barber disrespects their hairline. Or they come back and all that little edge of that little hair that you had was gone. And they made a straight line across the top and the straight. I said, what the fuck is? I said, you keep doing that and you're going to lose your hair. Because it doesn't make sense to cut that type of hair, that fine growth that's just right there at the edge of your hair. What is the point of taking a clipper edge and edging that off? And you're gonna lose it because it can't hold up to that all those years. You think that's gonna continue to grow in after all those years of putting that? Isn't that a clipper blade that they go?
Yeah, that's what happens, and I stopped doing it about 5 years ago because like the corners of my hair was receding. I stopped doing it. You'll be amazed. All of that grew back in. All of that grew back in.
It's real, but I mean, my older brother used to always tell me that. Like, man, be careful on that edge up. They gonna push your line back. They gonna push your line back so easy to buy. When you buy it, you ain't gonna have no hairline.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to come in and agree on that too, because I stopped doing it probably maybe like for the last like maybe 6 months or whatever. And yeah, mine came back to my corners were kind of like getting like the GA's point out, one corner that was getting worse than another.
Yeah, they need to take that out of barber college. All that, edging around your hair. Yeah, because that's that hair right there is very fine. It wasn't meant for that type of every 2 weeks constantly doing that. The hair follicles are going to stop allowing your hair to grow, going to die. And you just get fucking receding hairline. That don't make no sense. So, yeah, they stop that shit. That's
Yeah, you're right. And the bleaching too. That ain't good, bro.
Who's getting highlights? What are you doing that at? What in the hell did you know?
You know, water gotta keep the game tight now.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Now, well, you have to do better, water. Your that bamboo shit sounds dangerous. I would not use that anymore.
It's the same stuff you get at the grocery store, the liquid smoke, but it's concentrated.
Liquid smoke? I put them on pig knuckles. What are you talking about?
You guys, y'all ain't listening to me. Y'all ain't not listening. Do not take water seriously. You gonna have you down at the CDC and the disease of poison. No, don't do it. Because I'm looking at it right now. It's not a good thing. Well, water.
You gonna have all the dogs in the neighborhood chasing you because you run around smelling like liquid smoke, like pig.
And bamboo vinegar. That's why you don't have a woman. Now I know why.
No, I will say this though, like once a week, a good like ginger body scrub or sandalwood body scrub in the shower, like with a loofah, like get all of that parts, not the super sensitive parts of your body, but the the legs, the arms, the shoulders, the feet, all that. Scrub that shit. It feels so good.
If you love her, you'll get all the parts. If you truly love her.
Well,
if you wanted to spend time down.
You don't want to put a ginger scrub on your nuts. That would not go well.
I use a sugar scrub spirit, and I want her to spend time there, so I spend time there.
My God, that sounds
abrasive. Yeah, it sounds a little abrasive for down there, but do your job.
Shout out to Dial Soap, y'all. Dial
No,
Soap.
my anymore. They're just selling you their product that they haven't sold yet over the years. It's in the warehouse. They don't even manufacture it.
Michael's got a whole cabinet. He's got a whole cabinet filled with Dial and Irish Spring.
No sugar scrub, no woman's vagina.
No, not a vagina. No, man. We ain't doing that.
Well, some women probably need their vagina sugar scrub.
You don't want that's an infection waiting to happen.
Not really.
But there's sugar scrub. Well, I'm just saying.
I just go to the bread aisle if I want some yeast. I'm good.
No. You want to scrub that. You definitely want to scrub it. Scrub. That's funny as hell. Okay, so it's still on.
Quinn was in the chat, so we're building. We're talking about personal care for men and the products that we use. And we did touch on Dr. Bronner's, which is very good, but 15 uses for something. It's good if you're like camping or something, but on the regular. I do like Dr. Bronner's.
Don't y'all Negroes sleep? What the hell?
I do like Dr. Bronner's for like regular body wash, just like regular, but I'm not using it for like cleaning my teeth and washing my hair and all that stuff. Even though it's good for that.
Back, Gemini, because these men are talking about their
self-care.
I am so embarrassed. I mean, Michael really surprised me with the bar soap. I didn't even know they made the
He don't use bar soap. He lying. He uses body wash.
You think that he puts alcohol on his
He uses body wash.
Alcohol on his beard.
You know what? If you buy Chanel soap, right? Chanel, she still has a body soap.
There's a difference between Chanel and he said you can get Dial in a 3-pack or 18-pack.
What's that for? Not Costco Dial. I normally get that. He don't last for a little bit. Costco Dial is wild, bro. You gotta stop that. The hell are you doing, bro? Hey, GA already got on me, so I'm trying to learn.
And he used the products that you can wash your hair and your face.
Not the one from. like it's conditioner, shampoo, in one. So that's why you use the shampoo.
And you know what works real good on your face though, but you can't use it every day because it will dry your shit out. Like once a week, like that black African soap.
Oh,
Yeah, that's what I use.
That shit is good.
Charcoal soap?
I use the African soap. I use that on my face.
Yeah, that shit is good for your face, but you can't use it every day. That shit is not like
It's black African soap, but you gotta buy the white one.
What is it good for?
charcoal soap. It's good for your skin.
No. I mean, it has to have. What are you using it for? Are you using it because you have oily skin, or are you using it because you have this?
It's almost like an exfoliation. If you, I'm gonna be honest with you, you do it like if you do it like I do mine every other day. I like lather it up, put it on my face, and I let it sit there while I take a shower. So, yeah. Then I rinse it off. Like when you first start using it, you'll feel like really irritated. It might sting a little. Not the first day, but like after like a week of using it or 2 weeks. But you'll get used to it after a while.
So let me ask JD something. So JD, do y'all share the African soap, or does Patty have her own? Like, how do y'all do it?
No, I put it on her and JD, mama. Yeah.
Do you share the soap? You can always come in the kitchen and cut it in half. I mean,
You cut pieces off. You buy the big. I buy the big.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you, you don't even have to drain Patty's bath water.
You drink it?
Nah, I ain't say all that.
You ain't drinking no damn bath water. I don't care what she is. I ain't drinking Beyonce's bath water. That's not happening.
Hey, I bet you guys.
Jim, like, put the link for the shea butter, because these guys in here.
They need the shea butter. Okay.
Jergens. They're using Jergens.
That's bad for the skin. What y'all doing? Well, yeah, let me help y'all.
I tell y'all, Brickell is a great brand to start with. If you don't have a skincare regimen, Brickell is a great brand to start with.
Brick, like BRICK.
Yeah, BRICKELL.
I still use.
No, there's a whole line of care products specifically for men. It's great for you. It's a great place to start until you find out specifically what you need and what works right for you. So start with Brickell.
Is it for a certain skin type, like black people?
No, it'll work for everybody. It'll work for everybody. But it's a great place to start and then go from there. That's what I was.
Okay, good recommendations. I'll get that. Well, now I found out. Oh my God, I can't even think of what is the name of that store that you walk into and they mix your products for you? And they come in, all their products come in black containers. I can't think of it now. Y'all know what I'm talking about. You can smell it from the outside when you walk by it. It's like in a
female store. It's a female store.
No, it's not for females. I'm going to tell you because that's why I thought it was for females only.
You're not talking about the Labo, right?
Nope.
That's my shit right there.
I have to call the boys. But anyway, I thought it was, they mix your soaps.
I like Kills. She don't make Kills.
Well, Kills, not so much for me, because Kills doesn't work on my skin. But oh God. Outside the store is black. All the products come in. Anybody know what I'm talking about at all? Well, okay, I'll get it tomorrow because I have to go that way. No. Sephora. They mix the stuff in there. You can smell the bath bombs from the outside. You can smell the lotions or whatever. You go in there and you have nothing but soaps and bath bombs and Flush. Okay, so I wasn't really a big Flush person, but I always go in there because it smells so good. I just go in there and just be picking up stuff and smelling it, whatever. I rarely bought anything in there because I thought it was like just overhyped until she gave me a sample. I said, "Oh, what type of shampoos do you have?" And I'm thinking she's gonna sell me something that wasn't specifically for my hair type. She says, "Oh, we have products for black people with
curly hair. I said, oh, no, this ain't going to end well. And so I said, well, how much is, because I'm going through a lot of products for my boys because they have long, coily hair. So I said, okay, listen, how much is this? How much would you? Oh, it was $45 for one little container of hair cream for curls. So I said, what? And it was like maybe less than 8 ounces. So I said, for them in college, no. So she said, just take a sample, then I'll make a sample for you, and you can take it and try it. So I'm like, okay, this is not gonna really work. So I gave it to them. I said, here, just try this sample, blah blah blah, put it on your hair, whatever. They use this product, and I bought the shampoo. I did buy the shampoo because it's specifically for curly hair. It goes through a lot of stuff like that. I saw them. We went out to lunch maybe 3 days later. They used the products before they came to go to lunch with me. Not only did their hair smell good, I could literally smell their hair, like whatever was in it, smelled so good. And the definition of their curls stayed in check, Patty. Usually their hair, once I put the product in, it lasts for maybe 2-3 hours, and then it starts frizzing back or whatever. It kept the definition of the curl, all that. And then I went back after I found out that it did work. I went back and bought the whole line, like the shampoo, the conditioner, and the curl cream. Their hair not only smells good, it's soft, it's supple, it looks good. I don't know if I can keep this up for any length of time because it's very, very expensive, but it does work. They have men's products in there for shaving. I'll get that and see if that works because they're now starting to shave and tell you guys. But they surprised me. Could surprised me. It did work. And also their bath bombs, if you guys are into baths, whoever in this room, their bath bombs are delicious. Absolutely effing delicious. So if you can afford to go in there and buy that shit at least once a month, I recommend it. Even their banana lotion, I know it sounds horrible, but it's actually a cream. It comes it's really thick, and it comes in a little barrel. I buy that, and I use the banana cream on my lower extremities. That shit has my skin. I'm rubbing on my skin right now. Beautiful. And they have a special thing. I bought the peppermint feet cream that I put on my feet at night, and then I put on my white socks. My feet are softer than my daughter's. Beautiful. My daughter's 15. And I said, my feet can't feel like a baby, and yours feel like somebody who's 40. Let's switch over. So that's also good products. I'll put it in I'll take pictures of everything and put it in the chat.
I was going to ask a question, General, to the group, and I don't know if anybody, do you feel that a lot of times people talk about finding cultural beauty products? Do you find it, or healthcare or facial care, do you find that it's gotten easier over the last, say, like 4 or 5 years, or do you think it's gotten a little harder to find certain things, or more complex, or how has that changed for you?
That's a good question. Products, especially for Black people, has always been hard.
It's hard to find a facial moisturizer for gay Jewish guys.
I'm like, your product is saturated in the market, actually. Okay? It's right on 90% of my products for gay Jewish guys.
Good today, let me know. Give me like a discount.
I'll make sure when I go and I take a picture of those products as well. They put them in the front too.
GA, thanks for that Brickell recommendation. I went on look. I feel like I could actually start there because they had like the black box. And like I feel good about myself for having it.
Good, Michael.
Yeah, get rid of the dial. There you go, Mike. Yeah, and I'll shoot you another one to look at as well. But yeah, start there. I think they have.
Yeah, you didn't hear JD talking.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Jay. Go ahead.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead, JD.
I say that. It's not good. I'm dead.
use the hair stuff.
When I was a kid and I had acne, the Vino oatmeal soap was the only shit that worked. I tried everything. Like,
That sounds pretty good.
yeah. The oatmeal soap specifically. I don't use the other stuff.
Have you,
Yeah, I know people swear by it.
have you guys ever heard of Natrasil lavender is multi-purpose relief soap? It's amazing.
What is it?
It's by Natrasil. It's a multi-purpose relief soap. So basically, if you have, dry skin, and it helps me. I don't know if you guys have heard of it. So,
Just like, are you talking about severe dry skin or just dry skin?
That's
Like, are we talking about cracking
Right.
dry skin?
yeah, you picked up on it. It's not something that the normal, consumer would get, but it's for. I have a skin condition called tinea versicolor. I mean, it's actually more common than you may think, but what is this similar to? The I don't know. I don't tell anybody interested can Google it, but it's amazing, and it's $24 a bar, so it's not cheap.
Wow. Wow. $24 a bar?
Nice. You better last me forever. Okay.
Yeah, they better bring some,
At least like 2
take
years.
some years off of me for that kind of money. That's a lot of money.
I cut each bar into 3 because I'm like, man, this got last me.
And where do we purchase this from?
Well, I get mine from Amazon when I originally found it about 4 or 5 years ago. I think that's Amazon too. I found this online. I've never seen it in the actual store, like just on the shelf.
I might. Well, you said that's for severe dry and cracked skin, right?
Well, yeah, it's kind of, kind of.
Somebody want to try that and give us write a review on it for us? Come and review it because I don't really have severely dry and cracked skin, so I mean I wouldn't be able to review it properly for you guys.
Yeah, it may not be for everybody. Like I said, I have conditions, so I'm not just normal, Jack. Oh, by the way, I use another soap. It's called Everyman's Jack. That's more so of an Everyman type soap. It's amazing. It has that ingredient that the guy said lavender, not lavender, but what was it? It was some type
Bamboo and vinegar.
Yeah, there you go. Sandalwood. Yep.
Wait, hold on. That's very different.
Sandalwood.
Very different. Sandalwood's good though. That smells nice.
Yeah, I've had the good one. But yes,
That's great. So what do you guys men use for your hair shampoo? You use a Vino? Are y'all using a Vino?
No, I don't use a Vino. I actually, now you're gonna make me actually look. I'm on that side of the house. I use a Southern California teak wood and bourbon infused shampoo.
Oh, that sounds nice. Teak wood and what? Bourbon infused. Damn, that sounds nice. GA. And then you do a separate conditioner.
I do a separate conditioner, and then I do a detangler as well.
Not the detangler, really?
Yeah, I do all 3. My hair is not that long, but my hair is curly.
Not the detangler. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's a 3-step process. So when you know what, you have a pretty detailed detailed routine. So how long does it take you? Because some men can get ready to go in 15 minutes.
Yeah, it's not gonna happen.
Thank you, Lisa, for I feel seen. I feel seen.
You feel seen, Michael.
What did you say, Lisa? What did you say?
Oh, I just said no. It's true. Some men can get their regime is so limited to like one thing, two things maximum. They can get ready in 15 minutes. That goes for their clothing, everything. So I mean, I'm not saying you need to stay in the bathroom as long as a woman because I have steps, what I do. But it's just to me, I don't understand where you know that there's steps to everything and there's different products and you got to do everything. Not all the time either. Like going to the grocery store, I have like a 3-step process. But when you're really just going out, do you guys do all your things? I have because I'm so sensitive to it because when men come to the hospital, especially my black brothers, they have the ashy knees, the ashy elbows, the ashy hands, the dry cuticles. I'm like, what is going on here? You knew you were coming for surgery. You didn't even take the time to put shea butter on your body and make yourself look,
Most dudes do not like night on your body. Care about that, Lisa.
No, that's not true.
They won't. I'm not saying all of them. Excuse me, not everybody, but I'm just saying there are some that they look. Want us, like I said, want women to look, shiny and like a dime piece, but they don't. So hell no.
Stuff on your body, right?
No, that's not true. That's an old wife sale. 100% not true.
No, when I was I had knee surgeries on my leg, and I promise you, every time.
If you have an orthopedic surgery, they have you use they have you use either the cloth wipes with the chlorhexidine on it, or they tell you to use a special soap, or maybe 2 or 3 different type of things if you're having anything that has to do with ortho. But I don't know as far as whoever told anybody else the other thing. Coming in there dried up like a prune and whatever, you don't have to do that. That's the old white cell. It doesn't make surgery any different because they prep you in surgery. They prep only the area they're going to work on. It has nothing to do with your arm. If you're having an appendectomy or any abdominal surgery or whatever the case may be, or you having anything done to your whatever area, female, male areas, if you're having a craniectomy, it has nothing to do with the rest of your body. You might be naked because we have to put all kind of shit on you to monitor you, but as far as your skincare and your normal routine, stick to that. But I've had ortho surgery, you guys know that. So they gave me the wipes for my ankle. They didn't want me to have anything on, and I knew what prep they were going to use, which is now is alcohol based. So that helps stick clean to your skin as well. But why would I go in with my fucking knees rusty and my elbows rusty and just dry? It just don't make any sense. You ask them how I showed up at surgery. Yeah, they would tell you this girl came in there like she was going on a dinner date. I was like, my skin was all moisturized. All my stuff was on. I looked like I would normally groom myself. Period. But I did wipe my leg off with the wipes that they gave me, and I left that area pretty much with the bacteria and the flora. I took it off my skin.
Well, my doctor told me you're not getting no special regimens. I be doing the day before surgery.
I don't know why he told you that.
Well, that's what he told me to do, and he gave me these iodine things.
Yeah.
To wash my body with. He said, don't put no lotion.
Why would you wash your whole body with the iodine?
That's what he told me to do. And he told me to take off all my nail polish, no acrylic nails.
That is another lie. My nails, I have blue. I have Superman blue on my nails. I had Superman blue the day I went in for my surgery. All my patients today who came in for their butt implants, all of them. One of them had the long coffin nails. Her nails were very, very long, and plus she had the jewelry on them. It was a little bit difficult. I just put the pulse ox on her ear. Plus she had piercings that she couldn't take off. She had a piercing in her chest. She had the Chanel bracelet that has the lock that she couldn't find the screwdriver. She had an anklet on that had also been sealed. Yeah.
I'm always your patient.
No, but they all come. I'm telling you, I also have a lock. I have stones in my ear that I had sealed off, like they're diamond drops. I had lost a pair, and it just literally destroyed me because I love those earrings, and it cost me so much money. So when I went and had them replaced, I had them sealed where they can't be cut off. I mean, they can't be taken off. So those were on when I had my surgery. My lock bracelet was also on. It doesn't matter because we know how to deal with that in surgery. It's not like, oh, cancel the case. We can't get our earrings out. No. It's just, yeah. For me?
Not change your hair.
Not these diamonds. Nope. Wear them all the time. Every single day of my life.
You can't. I've seen girls that had their earrings sealed, but I be like, I like change.
I do too now, Patty. Now I want to wear some big hoop earrings because my hair is not braided anymore. So I wanted to wear some nice cute hoops so they can see. You can't see it with all the hair. So I was thinking you should get you some really nice, cute gold hoops. But I have the ears sealed.
What do they call it? CM.
Go to where?
What call it? Living Queens.
Oh, and give me some door knockers with my initials.
On downtown Brooklyn.
Yeah, get my name across it.
No, because when you have in a high ponytail, they look cute. You look like a calculator.
Yeah, they do look cute if I have my hair up right.
Get your hair in a ponytail when you're going out.
Is that in Harlem, Patty? Because Lisa don't go to Harlem.
Nah.
They better sell
Big Queens.
Queens.
Brooklyn.
Yeah, that's interesting. So that's a good room. I don't know, Gemini. They want to do a grooming room Sunday. Are you down for that?
You know,
I'm absolutely down for a groom room. Let's do it.
Okay, so you guys can. I put it in the Telegram chat, the one for 420. Maybe you want to put it in your chat.
Okay.
That's your reason on adding nasty and what?
I and
She's gonna be a special guest somehow. She gonna find I'll show y'all how to manscape properly.
Gemini, she said she gonna come and she not gonna say nothing. Mike said, well, that's another
lie. You know that's a lie.
That
is a lie from the prison.
All right, I'm surprised y'all. I'm not even coming up on stage. I'm just in the audience.
Okay.
Lisa, they clearly don't appreciate you, so don't say nothing.
We appreciate it. What are you talking about?
Thank you, Dr. Gavin.
We already give her flowers.
You love her.
No, y'all, like, you know, during a comment that Lisa couldn't make, stuff like that. Y'all teasing her.
Why she playing devil's advocate tonight? I see what you do.
You know, I'm just playing.
No, there's some truth in that. No, I'm going to be quiet because this is their room. It is on their television.
I know I'm going to start the room, though. I'm going to start it. I will.
Oh, down.
You got to start the room like that.
You do. It is very funny.
Where's your room going to be? Because we have to advertise it the whole week. Maybe I can advertise it on Saturday.
Oh, man, it's too late to brainstorm. I've been drinking and I can't brainstorm on over.
Oh, okay. I want to do something too.
Tomorrow, whatever, I want to have my mind functioning properly. Put it together.
All right, let us know and we'll put it in the Jumbotron. Yeah. Because tomorrow we're going to do we didn't do anything that I started to do. We didn't talk about any of the Trump news, so we're going to do a Trump news room tomorrow.
Lisa, am I wrong for taking 2 hours?
2 hours?
Let's say 2 hours?
For what?
To answer your original question, if I'm going out, like out, like I'm going out to dinner,
yes.
Yeah, I need a 2 hour. I need a 2 hour head start.
An hour is a lot for me. 2 hours is ridiculous.
Yeah, that is ridiculous. It takes me 2 hours.
fully dry off. You want your skin still to be moist.
Yes.
That's you add your shea butter on it. You good. Smell good. Moisturize your situation. Everything's a go.
Yeah. Lock it in.
Mama, I do shave and all of that. I have to make sure that.
Don't you do that all the time anyway?
No. Hear me. I don't shave every day because I give my skin a break. The black men should do that. They should not shave every day. They should give their skin a break and rest their skin just like they rest their muscles. And when I get ready to go somewhere, I shave with straight razor. Every hair has to be perfect. Every hair has to be clipped. Everything's got to be in on point. So yeah, it takes me 2 hours.
I'm gonna get some more water. Reminded me I need more water.
And you know, I spend
2 hours is way
like
too,
once a week.
it's way too much, bro. Way. I guarantee you in an hour. I guarantee you. You give me 45 minutes, I'm gonna come fresh, dressed, pressed, smelling good, clean. Everything gonna be right, bro. Don't take no 2 hours.
Sounds like they got a topic for Sunday. How long does it take you to get ready?
It takes me 30 minutes just to make sure the clothes is right.
I don't think it's more than an hour. And to be honest with you, I usually am trying to plan. I'm more concerned about where I'm going and planning the time to travel to that location. That's kind of more the big concern, frankly.
How long?
How long? It's too long.
2 hours. Damn it, Gemini.
Oh, good. 2 hours. It's too long. But at least I know once you're ready that you're going to be worth the wait. So I wouldn't mind.
And Michael, you know, we also, and I say that in jest, but like for instance, see these YNs, these young Thundercats, and once you hit 50, man, you got hair growing out of your ears. You got to do that every single day, all of that kind of stuff. That's got to be gone.
But you already doing your daily maintenance already, so you
I got to wax my ears. I don't wax my ears every day.
Wait a minute. Wax your ears?
Yeah.
How do you do that?
You're talking about when you put the wax in and you pull it back out and it removes all the hair.
I've got hair. I'm a very hairy man, so I have to make sure hair only belongs where it is.
You mean hot wax, GA?
Yes.
Because you heat up the wax? Are you telling me that part?
The wax strips. The wax
Oh,
strips.
just the strips. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, got you. Okay. Yeah.
So I'm gonna feel bad again. I'm in shame tonight. So like with the hair in the ear, so what I do is that like I just have like a clipper, like I got like my engine or whatever clipper. I just take the clipper and just like, you know, every now and then you get it out.
Help us, Jesus.
Hey, they sell them like they sell them like, oh, no.
15 minutes, I'm out the door. I got your back.
So you got ear stubble. Man, come on. We got to talk. We'll talk offline.
Why would he put a clipper in his ear?
No, they sell those. Come on, y'all.
Yeah, they sell them.
You mean like a one design for the ear or just a regular fucking clipper?
I've been shaved enough, so I'm gonna be quiet. I'll tell you 1, 2, 3, 4.
Hey, I'll tell you something. My barber does my nose and my ear when I'm at the barber shop. He'll do the wax. But then other than that, I have the trimmer that goes in your nose ear. But I'm not gonna lie, I don't grow hair in my ear.
You're not old enough, Jay. Wait.
I use a nose clipper and I sometimes use that in the ear a little bit. Because I do have a little bit of hair in the ear from time to time.
Wait, so men, they sell, okay, I'm sorry, men, they sell clippers that go in your ear.
Yeah.
explain what happens. Lisa, let me explain what happens. Lisa, let me explain what happens when you get older, when men get older, and go find your 80-year-old man. He just stopped trying. What I'm telling you is if you look in his ear, run across an 80-year-old man and just quit trying, what happens is on the inside of your ear and like on your lobe, men will start growing hair, like literally through the skin on the inside of their ear. So it'll be like you listening to buckwheat all the time. It'll be a little afro in there.
Wow, this is news to me. I had no.
Yes.
I've never had a patient with hair in your ears, so this is news to me. So okay, I will keep a fucking look out for the men with hair in their ears. That is just not sexy. But my thing is, Jay, I asked before you came in. The question is, why is it? And I'm serious about this question. That women have to be beautiful, well groomed, well manicured, smell good, nice body, nice teeth, nice eyes, nice hair, all this stuff that we have to go through. And I go through it like tonight I'm slacking because I should have been in the bathroom with doing my moisturizing my face and getting everything together for me to go to bed. And now it's 3 o'clock in the morning. But what I'm just trying to say is, but then you guys come in here, and Michael, I'm shocked at you. You come in here and marginalize your shit, and you're not even putting moisturizing butter on your feet, hands, knees, ankles, none of that. Your hairlines are receding. You admit that you got the fucking
lotion on.
They don't do none of that shit. And they looking at us. We can't slip Patty even a little. We can't.
No, I don't want to slip a little. No,
we can't. We can't. Everything has to be on fucking point. And they show up marginalized and half of their shit. That's the balding, the receding hairline. They don't go get their nails done. They don't. Water, I call him Butter. Water, who's now Mud to me, his toenails are fucking long on his feet, and he told me that he uses vinegar and bamboo grease as his feet.
This is why you're not a doctor. You hear me? You don't listen. You don't listen.
No, I just thought about that because I had to get out of bed. I was laying here talking to you guys and enjoying the room, and me and April are kikiing and talking, all of us. I forgot who else was kikiing, and we talking. And I'm sitting up here worried with anxiety that I haven't done my face, that I haven't moisturized yet, that I didn't drink another liter of water. That, you know what I'm saying? I have anxiety. So now I'm sitting on the side of the bed because I eventually have to get up and I got to get that done. You men, you can show up any fucking kind of way. The same underwear you had for a year, you pull out the drawer. What if I pull out panties? What is it? What? No, yeah, that figures water. What if I pulled out panties that I had for a fucking year? I don't understand what's going on. You expect so much for us, and they don't do so little. We start just being just as critical of these fucking men who just think they're everything because they a man, and I have to deal with it.
It sounds like you need to have a woman room on Sunday.
Well,
hey, JD. Yeah, JD, here's the issue, is that I hear Lisa's angst, but there are many, many men that take very good care of themselves. But I do hear your angst, Lisa.
That's the level of UGA. When I hear you talk, it's like, what the fuck? All the stuff that you do, when you said clarifying wax for your feet and your hair, I was like, oh my God, what's the bed? What? I can't wait to see GA's hands. I know you're engaged and all that. I cannot wait to see your hands, smell your hair. I'm just like sitting here talking. But she any underwear or bra in your drawer that you've had for a year that you've worn consistently? I don't. What?
No, every 6 months you're supposed to change out your underwear.
Thank you, Patty.
Hello?
Thank you, Patty.
Be quiet. It's actually
I ain't heard that before.
Thank you, Patty.
But I'm like a young ass kid, so I still like. I'm gonna be honest with you. I go to Pink because they sell underwear 5 for $35. So I buy my pink underwear and my pink bras because they're cheaper and stuff.
Elasticity.
Yeah, and it's not shaped right. Bras, not gonna look at crinkly shit. My bras looking like they crinkle. I don't do that. I make sure, because that's what you guys expect. Now, if I took my freaking stuff off and my underwear shit was matching or wasn't looking like I just bought it 2 days ago, y'all have something to say about it. But you just don't have to
Lisa said something I couldn't respond because I was using my bar soap. So I just had to so Lisa, what I was gonna say is that not everybody wants all that. So all the stuff that you said, so I do what I do, right? But I mean, I just expect my woman to do whatever she's comfortable with. Like I don't ask for. I'm good with like yoga pants and like a ponytail, like a sweats. I don't really give a damn. Like if we going someplace nice, then I get dressed up, she gets dressed up. But I don't demand all that. Like all the stuff that you're talking about, I don't ask for that. Now maybe if I was more meticulous about my stuff, I would request that of like my woman, but I don't need all that.
You don't need that whole time, because you would be, man, that right there, I would rather you my kind of dude, because I'm glad, because I couldn't be with no dude that tells me, well, you gotta do this and dress like that. Bro, you would be getting a plane ticket, because I'm not, you know what I mean? I don't demand a lot, but do I want to do good?
Michael gonna get flued out.
I'm not.
I agree with Michael.
You said what? You said what?
You ain't flying JD out though. I'll fight you about that one.
I've never had
I didn't hear you.
I was going to say, go ahead.
No, I was just telling Ashley that's not fair because you've already mentioned to us many times that you're not a girly girl.
No, I am
if
not.
You're not a girly girl. You know, I'm sitting in. I cannot let myself slip. It's like what?
No, I don't slip, bro. I look
clean.
I look nice.
Are lying. They're lying. They know good well they wouldn't give me a second look if I was in my grooming routine that they have. Or not that I'm trying to get your attention or anything like that, but it's just the mere fact that you we talked about. Remember we were talking about landing strips and all that.
You mentioned a number, and like when you were like high on like pain pills before like your first surgery, about 13. That number, when you said that number 13, if you know what I'm referring to, I don't care. You can have on year-old draws. You know your 13, your size 13.
Oh, you're talking about yes, I do know that.
Yeah, I don't care what you got on. You bring that 13, and it could be in sweats, holy cross. I don't care. Just bring that 13. I don't care what's going on with it.
Is this a pant size?
We're not talking. It don't sound like that. I didn't know somebody heard that. Said that.
I don't know what the hell's going on up in here, but
13.
No, I was just saying, I have a, never mind, my bad. Because I was telling people, I don't know, we were talking about blood, never mind. Let me go in here and get my moisturizer.
I wear a size 5, 4, sometimes a 6.
Hey, little booties matter too, Patty. Little booties matter.
I agree with Michael a little bit.
I'm not excited like that.
I never heard women change, and this is maybe I'm a little naive on this, but I've never heard of women changing. I get that this the explanation about the elasticity going out. I just never heard anyone changing at 6 months. But then again, as a guy, I'm with Michael. I've never really asked with anyone I've ever dated about their underwear. I'm kind of like, as long as it's
buy new underwear every 6 months. I'm not saying that I just throw them away, but every 6 months you try to buy new underwear. Like all my underwear is still the same. I remember underwear.
I hear you, Patty. So it's like it's kind of like it's recommended like a oil change, but you don't have to get it right that second.
Right. That.
Yeah. I'm still gonna do it. I don't care.
And so here's the thing to what Lisa was talking about. If we go into a black tie event or like a fundraiser or like to the opera or to a play or something like that, and we like dress, then it's okay when we come back and get it on where it's like, you know, it's nice these like thigh highs, like, you know, like what do you want to put on like on your under, like, you know, just to have your game. And like I'm gonna have mine on too or whatever, like my game on. But I'm just saying, just for the normal everyday life, I don't care. I don't give a good god darn, you know, what's going on.
I wasn't gonna say it, Patty. I wasn't gonna say it.
No, what you talking about? Nobody wears it anymore. I know women that wear it, so maybe it's like the people I know. But the women I know, yeah, like when we going out, yeah, I know women that wear thighs.
No, Mike, the way you said it, when you said it, you said, hey, you know, you have your undergarments. She has her undergarments on. Y'all come home, and you know she has on her undergarments and her thighs, and I'm gonna have mine on too.
My bad. Yeah, you can cancel that. Yeah, no, that's I'm talking about my woman. Yeah, no, I'm wearing like just socks and shit.
Yeah, you wear ankle highs. Sorry.
I'm gold toes. I got on gold toes. They don't have no holes in them. I got on gold toes. That's what I'm wearing.
Women in the chat and people are saying that they don't wear underwear and things more than 10 times. One person said they outfits and things like that. So women are different than men. That is for sure. But I told somebody I play sports. I keep plenty in here, make sure everything up in here clean. Cause I'm the kind of person that when it comes to clothes, even underwear, stuff like that, got to have a lot of clothes to wear, got to have a lot of stuff like that. Cause this is Texas. I ain't finna be around you if you stinky, none of that stuff. Like that lady said, you got to have certainly your underwear. I ain't finna deal with holy, none of that. Men, I don't deal with none of that kind of stuff. Because if you don't want me looking holy and looking crazy, don't come to me looking like that.
I know that's right.
That, like real talk, I have nice suits. Nice, like I told this dude, I ain't wearing no damn blue jeans with holes in them. Next, and man, he was like, I mean, that's how you want to dress. I don't wear cut up pants. I ain't paying $80 for cut up pants. Goodbye. So, and stuff like that. Or what's them skinny jeans nowadays that this guy said, you can try this on. Next, nope, I don't wear anything that I can't. If I gotta lay down on my bed to put it on, you can miss me. I want my pants to be, not too baggy, but tailored. A lot of my clothes are tailored and fit me properly. You know what I mean? I don't have stuff just hanging up off of me. My clothes look good and I look stylish. You know what I'm saying? If you got a tailor, somebody who can tailor your stuff, or a cobbler, make sure your shoes look good, then you don't have to worry about looking like trash. Because I tell a dude, if you can't accept the way I dress or the way I am, then I can't help you. Because my clothes are tailored and fit me. If they don't like it, I'm not the one for you. Because I come looking nice. Come on, girl. That's what I'm saying. Real nice.
Andy, I'm with you. Hey, you need to rotate your whole underwear drawer every 6 months. I have been known to throw out underwear. Raising 4 daughters, I've thrown clothes away. Dad, that was my favorite. You've had that for more than a year. That goes in the trash. Find another.
No, I don't throw away clothes.
Well, look, when I say throw away, I don't mean throw them in the trash. We take everything to the go-go and stuff like that.
I got a sweater that's like 8 years old. Shit.
Well, not clothes like that, but underwear, they gotta go.
Oh yeah.
I hated when my mom did that. She would take something for me, like a shirt or something, or a pair of pants. It'd be gone. I'm like, what happened to it? I threw that away. And I'd be like, that's my favorite, X, Y, and Z. And she would say the same thing. That's a year old. That's 2 years old. Nope, it's gone. And it would be something, but I'm 9, 10, 11 years old. I don't know no better. And like, kids are running around in ripped up jeans and not give a shit, because
a lot of money on my stuff. I don't want my stuff for a month.
Yeah.
The underwear thing, I'm not quite on. I mean, I buy underwear regularly, just but like, I just ain't nothing going on down there with me that soap and water can't fix and washing machine. So I don't really, unless they falling apart and got holes in them, they stick around. But then again, I buy quality stuff that lasts. So.
Yeah, not fall apart.
To Robin's point, I just wanted to get a quick one into. Because I definitely have underwear that's old enough to eat solid food.
What?
Hell yeah.
God, dog. What?
Yes.
Underwear that's old enough to eat solid food.
I'm done.
What?
Hey, Michael is honest.
It's not quite old enough to start the first grade, but it's like at least like pre-K.
He's just crying out for help, so you gotta help him.
Lisa need to help him. She gonna tell him.
I mean, that's what he's been talking to, so I'm just saying.
Yeah. You gotta talk to one of these men in here.
No, you must have been asleep, Patty. Earlier, he was like, I need a woman, stuff like that. So that's why I said that.
Oh, you ain't do that, though.
What, JJ, is this your closet? That's a very
That's one of my. That's one of them.
Look at JJ. I'm done.
No way.
So nice, so organized.
We definitely
So Patty side, I want to see what the shoe game look like.
All right, hold on.
No, I'm trying to see Patty's side of the closet. She's trying to decide where Patty's side.
Child, let me tell y'all something. I have a closet in my room.
You guys have separate rooms? I like that.
I like that. I have a closet in the guest room.
I got a separate closet.
I got too much clothes.
Ain't nothing wrong with having stuff. I mean, if you got a place to store it, like me, I got 2 storage buildings, so I got a hell of a lot of stuff. Men like it over here. They're like, man, your house looks like if you walked in my house, you would think a man lived there. Everything in here is pretty much designed for a man. Big high countertop stuff like that. Big furniture. You know what I mean? Stuff that ain't gonna fall apart. Everything that I have, I want it, built like if a man stayed here. You know what I mean? So I'm happy and he happy. I'm like, this is perfect. It's great. Men, y'all's clothes are off the chain. That's why I buy them. Nice.
Yeah, me and JD are living the same
Fall
house.
apart.
I got too many shoes too. I can buy a house with the amount of shoes I have.
I'm gonna tell you this. When my ex used to stay over here, she had to have her own, she had to have her own separate room. But yeah, let's stand up.
I jacked. But yeah, I got a lot of shoes. I could tell you, I know I have over $100,000 worth of shoes. It's I'm a shoe freak, a bag freak. I love designer shoes.
Y'all do look good in the shoes, so I appreciate y'all.
Well, I won't be able to wear my shoes anymore, but I love shoes.
Let me tell you something, Lisa. They told me I wouldn't be able to wear my shoes.
figure out a way to put them on the on. I think they'll figure it out. So you just started on your little ankle journey.
I hope so. I'm gonna not wear the shoes because my ankle. I'm gonna try to wear a minute tomorrow. See how that wears out.
If my Achilles is torn and I had that bone in my ankle, trust me, you're gonna figure it out.
My ankle looks crazy right now. It doesn't even look like the other ankle. I'm like,
you doing the ABCs with your feet? Or with your
ankle? No, I haven't even started. I haven't started my physical therapy because I wasn't even supposed to be going to work, but I had to go back to work. So I'm just like,
well, doing it.
I'm to stay
on. Talking to us. Like I still do ABCs with my feet, so, with my ankle.
Yeah, I should be doing that actually. Wow, this is some interesting. This was very informative. Hi, Roga. Yeah, Roga.
Some men don't wear drawers. Some women wear drawers to the elastic falls up.
Sorry.
I'm not that bad.
No, I'm not saying you, JD. Your closet alone is telling me. Your closet alone. That's nice, JD, that you got your closet.
Yeah, I like absolutely.
Yeah, that is amazing. Got it going on, right?
JD probably paying somebody to come do it every week. That's what it is. Because we was on the phone with me one day. There's a lady that comes to clean my house. Oh my God. So I was like, oh my God. And she
Look, I'll tell you, I'm a knee freak. The only time I have someone do it is like to dust. Because for some reason my place gets like super dusty.
But you're living in a high rise. Where's the dust coming from?
I don't even know.
Wow.
I mean, that all looks neat.
I'll tell you what.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, where's
on the floor?
Like the 20th floor or some shit like that.
Yep.
From the picture. I don't know if that's correct.
It's coming from the vents. It's coming from the ventilation system. That's where it's coming from.
That's within the whole building.
Yeah.
What came from the ventilation? You cut out.
He was asking where the dust comes from. It's not coming from outside. It's coming through the ventilation.
Yeah.
It's small particulates. JB, I had the same situation when I lived in Midtown Atlanta. I was like, this makes seriously no sense. That's where it's coming from.
I almost bought a condo here. I just was, I think I'm so used to buying houses because I got to rent them out after I leave. And I think it's like really difficult to rent out condos. I think they're good for Airbnbs, but.
Yep. Yeah, they are.
A lot of places are going away from Airbnb because they're taking money from the city. So that's why I'm scared. Because I know Atlanta's coming up with rules. I know New York is coming up with rules. You heard about that, Lisa?
No, I did not.
So, the only reason why I know about this is because me and my sister and brother was talking about buying a condo in New York together. And we were looking up the Airbnb laws and all this shit. Child, why New York is trying to do this thing? Only so many Airbnbs. You have to apply for some type of permit. They only give so many out a year. So I was like, yeah, that's a trash idea. I know in Hawaii they got rid of it, where you only can do Airbnb for up to 30 days. You have to do it up to 30 days.
You have to have an Airbnb, what do you call it, for 30 days. They have to list it up for 30 days.
Yep.
That's great. Nobody's on vacation for 30 days. Unless you do the travel nurse thing, which is what I do when I go to the West Coast, because my parents are 400 miles away. I definitely do that. And I don't say that no back then. Well, sometimes I do. I take that back. But that's the only, who would be there for 30 days? Somebody who's on business. It's not like a vacation.
No, but people pay for that shit. Because if you look it up, they'll have them booked out. People pay the 30 days. So.
There's big business down here in Kiowa, Daniel Island, Fire Beach area, the Outer Banks. This big business people do for 30 days. It's
stuck in it and trying to sell it because you only can sell it to a certain group of people. But I think they're beautiful. Like if I lived in New York and just stayed in New York, yeah.
No, but you know, it's also good if you can not just can't sell them. Yeah, I mean, if the building allows a percentage of rentals, you know, rentals.
Are you trying to cooperative?
Nah, yeah, well, yeah, as far as co-ops. No, I'm talking about condos. Co-ops. He's talking about like just a regular condo.
Shit, I'm probably stuck there. I spent too damn much.
But New York City is different. Y'all can sell y'all condos because that's basically most housing arrangements. It's either co-ops, condos, or browns.
But see, during COVID, shoot, like they were switching these, offices to condos, and apartments, well, those condos, but for dirt.
Now, I ain't gonna lie, I considered buying a house in Chicago because y'all got some good price homes. I did consider at one time buying in Chicago. I mean, where you going? It's 5 o'clock in the morning. You rent it, but you pay the mortgage.
At least she's not going, she's leaving.
Why she gotta leave at 5 o'clock in the morning though? Who, me? Yeah, I said, where you going? You go to the gym in the morning. What's going on?
I haven't even went to sleep, and she going to the gym. I haven't even gone to bed. This is crazy talk right here. I gotta switch shit around. Y'all gonna have to be my my last priority. I haven't even went to sleep. That's crazy. And Patty up and fresh and going to the gym.
And I went to the spin class. So I'm gonna do spin and body pump this morning.
Oh wow, that sounds fun. That sounds really fun though. I remember those days. I used to be able to do those classes, those body pump classes. I remember those days.
And Saturday is my rest day because my knees are getting bad and I can feel it.
Well, today is Saturday, so you're just going to what, to do weights?
So I do body pump and I do
body pump. Not resting your knees.
It is. It's when it's like lightweight, constant motion. It's like you do a 2-minute song and you do like they'll play a 2-minute song, you do shoulder 2-minute song, you do your back 2-minute song. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. So you're not doing any.
That's an hour.
You're not doing any cardio.
Yeah, I'm doing my spin, so I can take some of this pressure off my knees and stuff. Then I'm going to do so spin is this morning at 6. That's why I'm trying to rush. Y'all gonna fuck up my whole day. Do my spin at 6, and at 7 I'm body pump. That's fine, right there. Everything's 40 minutes away in Atlanta. Trust me.
Oh God.
Everything. They got a 30-minute podcast. And my abs are tight. My abs are tight.
Well, good for you. You got tight abs. I'm gonna have tight abs too. It's called the surgeon's knife.
You've been hanging around for too long.
I'm getting lazy. I'm seeing people get this shit done like in a few
Like I was sitting down the other day and I felt the wrong.
Did you say men are getting
I felt so in my tummy. I'm fat at it today.
Like men are getting those ab implants, aren't they?
Oh yeah, we did that. The way they lay them out is just crazy. I did one maybe about 3 months ago, but he had already got the implants to make his calves look bigger. His calves. So he got the abdomen, the calves, and he's also now getting his jawline. The doctor told me today, Dr. J said he's going to get his jawline done so he can have like a Clark Gable kind of jaw. I was like, are you fucking serious right now? So he goes, no. plastic surgery shit he be doing, but he's not the best. He's really not. I didn't want to say anything because I work with other people, but Dr. J is not the best.
Child, you know what? I know a girl that got abs etched.
Yes.
I was like, why would you get that? How do you get it? I thought it was implants, but she said, well, she told us she got her abs done, like plastic surgery. So I thought you do implants. She said, no, they etch it.
They etch it, and they give the appearance of having those creases where you guys look like you got those tats. That's crazy. It is crazy. I'm telling you. And they start.
But yes, this is me and remember when I put Nicholas on blast? I said, how do you know that girl? And he was like, what do you mean? And I said, I know her. That's one of my best friends. That girl did it. Because you know Miami girls, they do everything. She does this plasma thing to her body at least once every 2 years, just in case she has extra rolls or whatever. Like at one time, she was telling me, when you retire, you move to Miami, we are going to get you done. And I was like, yeah, okay, yeah, not today.
What?
She spends a lot of money on your body in Florida. She gets I can tell you this, she gets liposuction every 2 years.
What?
Yeah.
But
She's had her BBL redone like 4 times that I know.
No, that's crazy. That's
right, because it's not like it was messed up. She just finds imperfections, and I don't see it. I think she's like perfect. I already tell you.
She sounds like she has body dysmorphia.
I was saying it's like anorexia.
She was telling me like living in Miami is like a competition. So all the girls like are like when we go to Miami, we stay at her house. That's really nice. We stay at her house like get us in spot because she's like really well known in the city. But it's like just trying to stay on top of her game. She spends a lot of money.
Well, see, it just doesn't make sense because the reason it took
and she's a lawyer.
Wow. But let me tell you something, Patty. The reason it took us so long to do this girl today, we shouldn't have been the first case was taking implants off and putting implants in exchange. That, usually he booked it for 2 hours. It went a little bit over because the patient was anxious. I couldn't start her IV.
Wait, why?
She had really tough.
Why is she exchanging?
Oh, she was exchanging because she had hers done in Russia. And the implants that they whatever product they used there was not. And she said, I looked at the product when it came out, and it did not look like any implant I've ever seen in my life. So she wanted them changed down for the natural ones with the lower profile or whatever. But anyway, that's what she came in there for, and we switched them out. It kind of like gave her a smaller one, went to a 325. No, we went 325. Yeah, 325. So anyway, it took us a little bit longer. So the next case, what we were doing, that's why I thought I was going to be out in a decent hour. I said, okay, we popped, 2 hours. Case was a 3-hour, no problem. And then the next one, with all the implants we were doing, and it was when I met her in pre-op, I didn't know. I looked at her, I thought everything was pretty much natural in her. I could tell she did her lips, but I thought she just put Jupiter. Come to find out, she put whole ass lip implants in. Because I was like, oh, she got Jupiter. He goes, no, those are lip implants. I said, this is taking shit to way too far. So when you have the lip implants and the breast implants and the butt implants, it's just too many fucking implants. That's too much. It is.
So my homegirl uses fat.
Much. We did a fat transfer too. We had a bowl of fat sitting on the back table. We were going to transfer it, but she wanted to have, how when you have like a natural large ass, you have like a curve in your back. so much plastic surgery, so much. And then on top of that, she was covered from head to toe with tattoos, like all the sleeves and the having it, her whole back was covered. So it kind of made it hard for him because he was trying to preserve the integrity of the tattoo. I was like, fuck that tattoo. Fuck, I'm out of here. This is all fucking day. So that was crazy work. Crazy, absolute crazy work.
But there's a lot of girls that spend a lot of money.
Lots of money.
Right.
That was 30,000.
I have like girlfriends in the army that like whenever we used to come back from deployment, they would go get something done, and I was like, oh wow. Like my body's so small, I could have been paid for stuff, but I just can't. My mom would freak out if I did some shit like that. But one day I talked about getting a BBL, and I had to do my evaluation, and they were like, I gotta gain weight.
Yeah, gain weight for a BBL?
Yeah, well, to get it done in Miami, yeah, because of the fat transfers.
We can go to the DR.
No, I'm not gonna die.
That's what one of the nurses
so many
surgery
things
went to
of
the
that.
DR to get things done.
I was like, yeah, just fine the way I am. So.
Yeah, hers was trash. She was trying to show me her scar from her abdominoplasty. It was trash. I said, your scar is all the way from your fucking pelvic, your hip bone, and you can see the scar. The purpose is not to see the fucking scar. I can tell she had her abdominoplasty because she has a huge scar. I said, now you gotta go get laser to lighten up the scar. So you're going from one procedure to another. If you just, I don't know how much the laser scar lightening is gonna cost because that is a thing. I told her I don't know how much that's gonna cost. So you only spent 6,000 on the abdominoplasty, which was a deal. I told her that's fucking amazing to get a tummy tuck for $6,000. I just spent $6,000 on these fucking lawyers that I need for next week.
In Florida, it's like 3,000 for a tummy tuck.
I'm sorry, where?
In Miami, it's 3,000 for a tummy tuck.
What?
So when I originally was gonna do a BBL, it's 2,800 for a BBL. If you're doing Lipo 360 and the BBL, that's 3,200. Sometimes they have specials, like if you put 1,000 down immediately, you get like $1,000 off. You can get a mommy makeover for less than 9,000, depending on what all you're getting.
That's crazy as hell. I'm gonna have to go to Miami because that's a deal. That's a bargain. That's almost like going to fucking Walmart. That's crazy.
Yeah, and they got plastic surgery everywhere. Yeah, aesthetic, development. They got so many like different spots.
Yeah, I definitely look at me telling my whole life story. Let me be quiet right now.
Or Turkey. Right. You go to Turkey. Or Lisa, you go to Turkey for the same amount and you get a free ticket.
Turkey?
Yeah, so like Turkey, you get a BBL done for like 2,000 and change, and you get a 10-day and a nice hotel. And they have driver service.
$2,000?
Like 2,800, 2,200, something like that. Just depends.
This is insanity. Wow. The girl on the table spent $30,000. That when I heard that, never mind. I said, "Ooh, child." And then she had veneers, so we had to be careful of the veneers. So we had veneers.
Yeah, she better not have no baby. Nobody
Just
can
too
recognize.
That's way too much stuff going on. One body.
See, y'all said my daughter looks exactly like me. The massive surgery. Y'all be like, who baby that is?
That's true. The more surgery you get, you're getting no, she doesn't need a BBL.
Patty, you better not get a BBL. You do not need a BBL. You don't need
it's fine with my body. This is when I was like doctor and they did my evaluation. They were like, now that's when the implant's gonna play. That's when you're like, we have to do implants. So I was like, oh no, I'm good. I'm not putting implants in my body. Or they said skinny BBL. And I don't know what the fuck a skinny BBL is. I remember him explaining it to me, but I was like, yeah, I'm good.
The only reason I like the breast implants, not for myself, but certain women, it gives them a complete lift. Um, and some women need that complete lift. I mean, if you're into that, you could probably get the same lift with a nice bra, look at that bra and you have that lift. But they want to look good with their clothes off and they want to look good in bikinis and stuff like that. So that little lift, it's and all they're doing is doing they don't do the lollipop. Well, I guess they do the lollipop when they're going to do a breast aug. But the day what we did was just, he did a one little incision, and it was a very small incision because he was struggling trying to get that balloon in there. But once he got it in there, he put it in a plastic. Somebody I've never seen before. He did a real cute little thing by putting the implant in a plastic bag, wetting it, and then slipping it in, like put the plastic in there and then squeezing it, almost like you put the cake frosting in that little thing they squeeze. I don't bake, so I don't know the name of that. And he pretty much put it in like that. That was sweet. So she got a little tiny incision, and it gave her a beautiful lift because she wanted to be able to walk around without a bra on. It was nice. It was very nice. So that I can see. But all this other stuff, like implants in your ass and all this other stuff, and plus the fat transfer, it was just way too much surgery for that one body.
From a dude perspective. And I'm saying it's like, because all this stuff is for y'all, so it's like it is stuff that y'all do for yourselves.
You don't like a breast lump? If they have like a little, to make them like sit up and perky, you don't like that?
I actually don't. I don't like breast implants, but what I was going to say is this lollipop thing. I got a friend, well, I've actually dated a couple women that have had that. I don't like that. I wish they wouldn't do that or whatever.
Wow.
The line, like, right up the middle of the breast.
It says what? It does what?
It leaves those
It made a line.
Yeah, it's called a lollipop position. It's a line.
Like a line up the middle of.
So I know girls that had gotten it right, in I guess the areola, and then you got some that got it right under the breast.
Right.
Breast bones. Yeah. You can't even see theirs. Theirs is perfect.
Those are cool patties. They get those done. And it just, again, it's not.
And girls love to show each other their tits. They'd be like, look at my new titties. Like, oh my god, it was so good.
Yeah. But the lollipop thing, I don't know why. I don't like that. I like it.
Oh,
she was doing the stuff with the her Ray J's video. Because I can't remember when they first started doing. Because I know they've been doing it for a while, but like when they really started, it's so commonplace that everybody looks the same. So I mean, to a point where it's like now it's like you look worse when you do all that stuff. It's like I like natural bodies look better to me. Like it's hard to explain away, but there was a point in time where it's a novelty, and I was like, oh, like this is kind of like whatever. But yeah, but I can't stand it. Like nah, I don't like that because everybody looks exactly the same basically.
And yeah, Michael, you're right because everybody's body shape is the same because when you have plastic surgery, it gives you the same dimensions. You know what I mean? You're gonna have this small waist, big boobs, maybe like your 38s or whatever the case. Because when they come to get it, they usually want them big. I have women though that come in there and want them just natural, small or whatever. They want them to look natural or whatever. But even though the nurse I was working with who had her stuff done in the Dominican Republic, her body was exaggerated. It just didn't make no sense to me. She's up there. She was like, "Oh, her butt's gonna look so good." I want to say, "Well, nobody's. It just hers was exaggerated. When you have I'm just gonna use this numbers, and I don't know her numbers at all, but it looks like her waist was maybe about a 21, and then her hips are like 50 something. That to me, I was like, that's a lot. That's a lot going on. Yeah, that's a lot going on.
And here's the thing: back in the day, it was like you would just get one or the other, and sometimes you get a unicorn where you have like the butt and the breast, but normally you get like a big with like smaller breasts or like big breasts and like no butt or like medium or both. But like the whole thing with all these women, like living in Atlanta, it's like it's more pronounced than like dates.
Wow.
They just all like everybody, so everybody got a butt and breast. It shit is just crazy. But I'm just not a fan. Like I say, I can't say that I didn't like it at a time, but it is like played out or whatever because everybody looks not everybody, but a lot of people do have like sort of the same body walking around. It's just kind of crazy.
Yeah, that is the truth. That is the truth. So, wow. Well, nothing we gonna do because it's a phenomenon now. It's just everybody is getting it done. It's normal. Nobody's working out. I know the gym still have people in the gym, but some people go to the gym with the implants and stuff. So, I don't know what to say.
I heard when you get the stuff done, because I know when I go to LA Fitness is my gym, and I see women in there that like to have their bodies done. They say you have to work out. I thought you got to work out to keep that stuff tight.
What do they keep it tight? Because what do you call it? The breast implants you don't have to do. The butt implants, I don't know what to understand because they're not going anywhere. So
I don't know. Like, but I do see them like see them.
I think they just want to be sexy. Don't they look sexier though when they got that? They look workout gear.
It's hard to explain. The women look good. It's just I can't really explain it because it's like, and it's funny because I'm laying down now. It's like it's fine. Like you know what I'm saying. Like we need to get back on this because I can probably explain it better. But it's just it's like it's played out. It's like it's over. There's so many people doing it where it's not unique anymore, and it's just not. It's kind of it's hard to explain. It's
the one of my PCIs is unique.
Oh no, I hate
the one of my PCIs is unique.
I'm scared. He go ahead and something crazy.
That's why I say I'm scared to even go look at it because I might be traumatized tonight.
Unless the home of the video.
I'd rather have the deep titties and fake titties any day of the week. 365. And I've always said that.
Yeah, what do you mean? You want to
Atlanta keeps a BBL. Ain't that right, Mike?
What you say, Brandon?
These girls in Atlanta is the home of the BBL.
Yeah, it's like and everybody and doggone like yoga pants that's a workout like gear or whatever. Like it's just you drive down
It's the
people.
scrunch workout pants.
Probably get the same punch though. What'd you say, Patty?
It's the scrunch workout pants with the BBL for me. I be at the gym and they'll have the scrunch. I be like, oh my god, I wish my body was like that. But they'll have like huge asses and they're scrunch pants.
Scrunch
That's the one where you have the scrunch in the back and it looks like it's going up their ass.
Yeah. I've seen those. Those look good though. Those pants do look good.
Oh my God, Michael, make up your mind.
No, I'm saying.
I'm a girl. It's really good.
I don't know what those are. Can you put those in the PTR so I can see what a scrunch pants look like? I don't know what it is.
It's got, you know how it looks like your pants are up your ass?
Up my ass.
It's leggings and they're like sewn where it's scrunchy and then when you put it on, each ass cheek goes into the pants and that scrunch goes right up their ass.
Oh my god, I know what you're talking about.
Don't you guys see that some of those?
I feel like that's TMI.
But yeah, I mean, I would wear it, but I think it looks really good on myself. I'm too shy to be doing stuff like that. So.
Now, are these for workout or for going out about town?
No, they be in the gym like that.
And they wear them, and they also wear them out around town too. I saw this woman today. I forget what store. I forget where I was, but literally I saw a woman today that had them on or whatever. Like,
I'm telling you, in Atlanta, you can like make a left BBL, make a right BBL.
yes.
Like there's not too many non-BBLs around.
She's in the Matrix, y'all. For me, she is. I don't know if she's in the Matrix.
She's in the Matrix a bit. I can still hear her laughing. She just said in Atlanta, they go to the West Coast and they don't have a BBL.
Like most of the girls that I'm friends with here in Atlanta has BBLs.
Wow. So Atlanta is more, I thought Miami was the capital of plastic surgery.
Oh, they are. They do everything. But Atlanta is like really big on ass. Like ass. Yeah.
Wow.
Miami's like on something different or whatever. Like it's a whole different flavor. I mean, it's like
Looking like clowns with all Olympic jackets.
Yeah.
High-waisted jackets.
But I don't do the double syringes. I do one syringe. A lot of girls do double syringes and they look like duck lips. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. See, that's too much pressure, Mike, because girls feel pressure. I mean, if you're walking around Atlanta and every man had, big muscles and, big chest and whatever, big arms, big leg, you wouldn't feel no kind of way like everybody, because everybody's doing it and it's just pressure, because I do it every day. Because it's different for me. I don't feel pressured to have it because I'm doing it like every day almost now. But what I do feel, because I see the actual surgery and I see what they have to do to get that done, and it is not pretty. And not only that, this doctor literally was sweating trying to push that 420 implant into this woman's ass. Because the incision has to be small. It can't be over her whole fucking butt cheek. So he literally, and we were just standing there going, oh my God, do you think you want to use a smaller one? And he kept just like pushing it, and they kept pulling the muscle back and pushing it. It took 3 people to push it in. And I was like, And then the other nurse kept telling me, the one who had her was that she's going to be in so much she goes, wait till all this shit, the anesthesia wears off. She's gonna be in so much pain. Then she has to ride home on her stomach, and she's not gonna be able to sit down. And you know what I'm saying? I don't know if they say I'm gonna stay off that ass that just got put on, but she can't even sit down. She's gonna be eating face down. She's gonna be laying face down. She's gonna be. It's just much. The liposuction. He said his arm is moving because he was talking to another doctor he was training, and he said by the time I get finished with this liposuction, I would have put this cannula underneath her skin 3,000 times. And I never counted it because I'm just sitting there, running my mouth about, I'm the entertainment in the room. So I'm too busy doing my entertainment and not knowing that he literally put that thing in 3,000 times, going back and forth doing a liposuction with his arm. So now he has a problem with his shoulder. He's going to have surgery on his shoulder for doing liposuction.
That's crazy.
Isn't that crazy?
Remember what I told you though, and again, I'm older, and that is a thing. When I was younger, I like younger bodies. So if I got a daughter in her 20s, so I'm saying I don't like that. I told you I like shapewear. Now, like I don't want a woman that's like crazy. But I'm saying, but I don't mind like shapewear looks sexy with it. Like you gotta like tighten something up or whatever. Just like put like.
Age gracefully. That's right. He doesn't care about none of that. He's like, I don't care. She has this, and she just puts on sweatpants. I would be, somebody.
That's all that really matters.
Yeah, we can. Women are expected to do it all. Water, not only look good, smell good, act good, cook, clean, go to work. We have to do it all.
I don't know who put that pressure damage on y'all, but
you know who did it. I said I don't know who did it.
I missed like the last 5 minutes. I dropped it anyway. If anybody said anything that I missed, but if y'all asked for me, I was here, but I couldn't hear anything.
I was giving you your flowers.
The fact that we can let ourselves deteriorate. We wish.
I said I fuck with you, bro, because you love them all natural.
Yeah. But I think you should be healthy.
Amen.
Yeah. I don't want anybody to honestly. I just want everybody to be the best. Like I go to the gym, I ride my bike. Like I still stay in shape. Just be whatever you are or whatever. But definitely when I'm dating, cause somebody been dating. Dating off and on. We don't date right now, but I've known her for 15 years. Somebody else I know for maybe about 20 years. Well, maybe close to that. Whatever I got to. But you know what I'm saying? Their bodies have gone through different changes, but they still look good to me. Or whatever, but it's not like they it's just the thing. I don't really care. Like as we get older, I'm glad that I don't have where somebody has a look perfect. I don't need perfection. Like I'm not perfect. I got dad body. I mean, I'm in decent shape, but it's I'm not trying to be like I was when I was 25 or whatever. So I wouldn't expect my woman to be like that.
That's really sweet though, because these men put pressure on these women, especially the younger ones too. You think, oh, you're 20 something years old. You still got youth. You still got your body still young and don't, hopefully no frailties or whatever. They're coming in there for that shit too. They're coming in there for all kind of stuff. It's like, girl, you don't need this right now. Teenagers, parents are allowing them to come in there and get fillers, facelifts, breast implants. Just
they're gonna be messed up when they in their 30s, and they're gonna be messed up.
Yeah, man. Why? as for their cheeks, that's another thing that's, they're looking at Kim Kardashian. Her mom don't even look like her mom anymore. I don't even know. I can't recognize that woman. What happened? I looked at the new pictures of her, and it's just, that's scandalous.
I don't think Miami's the home of the beach. I think Hollywood is.
Nah, trust me.
It may be really popular. Like the birthplace? Who created it?
No, not for BBLs though, Water.
No.
Hollywood is not. Yeah. No. Facelifts.
Oh, facelifts.
Yeah. They're into, girl, they got that one black doctor, the one that did his mom.
The one that's on TV? I saw him.
Get in his office. Wow. It's almost like, it's how you go and you have to wait in the office. Well, you got to wait in your car in the parking lot because the office, there's nowhere to be. Yeah, facelifts in Hollywood, Los Angeles, that's what's going on.
And I just happened upon like a social media post where he was showing his mom. It was like a picture, and then I clicked and I ended up watching the video.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, and I was looking like,
you don't think she looks good? You don't think he did a good job?
No,
I'm surprised he did his own mother.
I do think he did a good job, but I just also kind of felt like, honestly, if she hadn't done anything, it also would have been fine. I mean, it's just
right,
So I was just like, I was a little sad, but no, he did a good job, like in terms of surgeries and all that.
Yeah, he probably could have just gave her a mini facelift, just something. I don't know what was bothering her, or if she just did it because her son's a plastic surgeon. I don't know. You know what I mean? Because some women, like me, I lost weight with my ankle. I do not like the way my face looks. Because I lost. My face is my face. I'm used to seeing it, but now that I lost the weight in my face, I don't pretty much care for that. I like it the way it was. So what am I going to do about it? Nothing. I either have to gain the weight back, or if one lady was telling me today at work, she goes, we can put fillers in to bring back the volume if you don't want to gain back the weight. I'd rather gain back the weight, Dr. Goddess, than to put the fillers in my face.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, I could think of a number of things that I want to do, but I'm also like, shit, this is my body. Like, at the end of the day, okay, I need to do some more sit-ups. It's like, okay, deltoids, the rowing machine. Like, that's it. That's it. Like, this is me. If you don't like me, that's fine. And obviously, you're not for me.
That's right. Yeah, I agree with you. Because I don't feel pressured when I go to the gym. My booty's a little bit bigger. But I work out. I go now. I feel so bad because I can't go. But, I used to run 5 miles. I'll never be able to do that again. I used to go with my boys to the gym, and I would work out just as hard as they would. I can. So now, I think what I'm thinking is that I have to find other ways. I don't know how to swim. Maybe I should go and learn how to swim. So we have to find ways, I think, Dr. God, is just being active as we get older, period. Period. Not even if you're looking to do anything special with your body, but just body in motion, swimming, jogging, bicycling.
A lot of people ain't lazy.
You think it's lazy?
Some people don't want to exercise. Like, I try to get people, they might want to exercise like what I'm doing, but a lot of people, seems like they don't want to, work out or do some of the stuff I'm doing. Like, I play pickup basketball. Sometimes people don't want to do that. Like, sometimes I'm the only woman out there playing. A lot of women don't want to play pickup basketball or
I don't know how.
They don't want to do that.
Well, that's so funny, Ashton, because I played basketball in high school and then in
college just intramural. It wasn't, I was on an academic scholarship in college, but we had an intramural team. And our team, now look, we were just playing. And also SWV was out. So we named ourselves Sisters with Balls.
Whoa, I love it. Sisters with balls. I love it.
And we played flag football, we played volleyball and basketball. So we kept the name, but I have not played pickup in so long. I mean, I haven't done it in so long. I'm sure yeah. I just haven't.
You in shape.
I'm sure.
I can't shoot. I mean, as much as basketball as I've been around, I love that game, but I just don't have the skills to play.
And I only played basketball because everybody kept asking me if I played basketball.
Right, because you're tall.
Yeah, I was 5'9" my freshman year, and I grew like every year until the last year. I only grew a half an inch, but my love is dance. So, and I'm like really upset because with my knee, I just cannot. I just can't. Like, there's a lot of stuff that I can't do, and that's what crushes me. That's why I'm always watching Beyonce and Blue, to be on stage and stuff like that. And other, I watch dance shows and all that. Cause I'm like, I miss it. I'm very, very sad about it.
What type of dance were you doing?
Well, when I was little, you had to do the fundamentals. So we did ballet, tap, and jazz.
Right.
And then when I went on to high school, I was introduced to African dance. So I kept doing.
Oh, wow.
I didn't really do ballet, but I did like modern dance. I still kept up with tap a little bit, and then I did African dance. Then I'm sure there's somewhere. Well, I think like hip hop that was just a part of the culture. So I wasn't taking any classes for hip hop. I just would be at the club kicking it. But and then when I was in college, I was a part of a dance troupe, and we performed for the campus and stuff like that. And we did no tap or ballet, but we did modern dance. We did African dance and hip hop. And then in college, I became a choreographer also. So with grad school, I choreographed in college a little bit, but in grad school, I choreographed 14 different pieces. And, everybody knows I really, really like to do big productions. So they kept asking me to do, like, the closing numbers for our dance troupe and stuff like that. And we never left the campus. So it was just a semi-professional thing, but I did like all the big. It was so much fun. I did a big tribute to Michael Jackson. I did the Kwanzaa celebration. Dancing up the aisles. It was just so much fun. So I do miss it a lot. But I have the memories.
Wow, that's amazing. That you even were that that you were in motion. You're in motion doing a lot of good stuff.
Yeah, that's a lot. Yeah, I'm trying not to, but.
Oh, no. I'm trying to put that poison. That was wood vinegar bar soap. Okay, that was vinegar and salty water. And Scotty said he's just putting words together.
That says more about Scotty.
Well, I understand. You gotta try this.
Ginger barbecue.
I don't get no commission. I'm not sponsored by them. I'm just seeking the treat.
Ginger barbecue nectar.
I am crying. But I ain't mad. What's the lady's name? I know you know this lady's name, Water. She's like maybe she's an elder now, but she's like a relatively tall, slim white woman that lives in the South, but she's well known for like, teaching about natural herbs, oil pulling. She's always stressing that the body can heal itself. You know what I'm talking about?
The only doctor that I heard about were like Dr. Sebi. I don't follow any really.
No, Dr. Sebi. I mean, the one thing I hate about the whole Dr. Sebi worship is that
Sebi.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he just took things too far because I thought that he was hiding this, but I found the video and he said it very blatantly. So the fact that I could find this means that everybody can find it. But Dr. Sebi got his start and learned from a Mexican doctor in Mexico.
I heard that too.
And he taught him everything. Like, he taught him about the herbs. He told him he needed to fast, made the teas. And all. So that's where he learned everything. And that's why he ended up living in Belize and in Honduras, because it's right there next to Mexico.
Oh, yeah.
But then he decided to just take things way too far and say, I can cure cancer, I can cure HIV, and that's what got him in trouble.
Yeah, that was his downfall. I remember when that was going on. Yep.
It's a shame, because, I mean, he obviously learned some good things, so why couldn't you just stop there? But I guess it's just, technically speaking, anybody can do it if you learn it,
But wait, when you say he took it too far, but didn't he get taken worse for that?
Yeah, he did.
But he didn't lose.
Well, so in New York, they told him that he had to stop making certain claims and like stop practicing under certain claims. And I think he did mess around. I mean, he did win something on a technicality because it was something like natural or we try. Or just like it was something real specific that made him not get convicted. But because of everything that the case exposed, he moved to California and he started, messing with a whole bunch more celebrities. You know what I mean?
But part of that story, correct me if I'm wrong, but a whole bunch of witnesses came. So it was like literally a whole bunch of witnesses who had to prove they were diagnosed in the hospital, went to him, and then went back to the hospital and got cleared. So if he claimed that he cured them, they had to prove that. So first they had to prove that they were diagnosed through an actual hospital from a doctor. Then they claimed they went to him, and then they had to prove that they were cured from the hospital.
Yeah, and see, that's the thing. That's what I'm saying. That like, okay, so if you went to Dr. Sebi and you were like, I have high blood pressure, I have hypertension, I have type 2 diabetes, like there's a whole slew of things that you truly can heal with better diet, with herbs, and you know what I mean? You can do that. But the part where I'm saying he took it too far is telling people that he can heal HIV and cancer. And those are the types of things like nobody got healed from cancer or HIV under Dr. Sebi.
Yeah.
So I'm sure, but like his whole practice was under attack. You know what I mean? So I'm sure that all those other people were like, well, shoot, I came in and I had high blood pressure. You spread me and I was diagnosed and now I'm cured. And I could see that. I mean, I could definitely, that's what I'm saying. Like, I didn't think he was totally in whack, but like all the revelations, if I remember correctly, he had to stop saying certain things. Like, he wasn't convicted, but he had to stop saying certain things. And I'm pretty sure it was related to the HIV and the cancer.
Right. Mm-hmm.
But I think that was, I'm just, because I don't remember all the details, but if I recall correctly, I think those were his biggest money makers. Because kind of like a lot of people got into herbs and stuff like that, you know what I mean? And then that's why he picked up and left and went to California. And he started working with big celebrities and stuff like that. And then he ended up going back to Honduras.
didn't he die there? That's where he
Yeah.
Yeah. That was, he could have did some good work. Because you're right, the herbalist part of it was really cool. And talking about the mucus and that was obvious though. A lot of other people were saying that, nutritionists were saying that we're not supposed to be consuming, a lot of dairy and cow's milk. That kind of stuff, yeah. Because when he was talking about that, I totally was on board with it. As a matter of fact, he had a vitamin store in Los Angeles on Crenshaw Boulevard. Crenshaw, it was a store, a bookstore. You can get all his products there, and then also it was some type of, I think, a little restaurant where you could eat. And that was on Crenshaw Boulevard, and I think me and my girlfriend went there one time. And I was following him. Now, when he started talking about he can cure cancer, that's when I shut down. Because I said, didn't effing well. And then he had all these people talking about, then he said the government was trying to kill him because he had cancer. I was like, that was weird. Yeah.
Yeah. He didn't even need to know that. He was there.
Good day, everybody. Good day.
Good morning. I'm still awake.
Is that Jack?
Yeah, that's me.
Good morning, Jack.
He just woke up. That's Dippity Dap in there.
I'm gonna go first. I'll stink most.
Okay. We'll be right here.
Yeah.
We've still been talking.
I know.
Yeah, so that's the thing. That's what makes me mad about, the whole Dr. Sebi thing. Because listen, his son, one of his sons anyway, he lives in Mexico. And he be selling sea moss and does yoga.
His son lives in Mexico?
Mm-hmm. And he's smart enough to live in Mexico, right?
He's smart enough to cure cancer.
Exactly. He doesn't make any of those claims at all. But he's still making money. He's making money off of sea moss, herbs. He has yoga retreats. Like, all of those are good things. And they do work. And also, now I didn't realize that Dr. Sebi was real wild either,
You mean about wild?
Like, he was having a lot of women problems with his wives. They was fighting amongst each other and stuff like that. Yeah, because he was polygamous. And I, was something else that I found out that was new when I started looking into this again. It started because of my whole Mexico trips. I watched the video because I was like, how did Dr. Sebi start? And basically, he said that he was having, I don't know if this is, I think that he was saying he was having prostate problems, and he was having, it was like he wasn't getting an erection, properly and stuff like that. Whatever those problems are called, that's what he was having. And, he said that, like, when he went to the doctor, they told him, here, take this, the herbs, drink that, stop eating for a while. You got to detox your body.
Erectile dysfunction.
Yeah, it was definitely, but I mean, yeah, but it wasn't. He didn't just say it was just erectile dysfunction. You know what I mean? But that was either a side effect or it was like a main, one of his main problems. But that's how he started, his healing journey.
You know who I like to listen to a lot now? His name's Yaki.
Yeah.
Let's see, watch this thing.
Who's that?
You gotta look him up. Yeah, it's Yaki Awakening.
Yaki. Is that spelled with a Y?
Yeah.
It's YAKHI Awakening.
Why?
And I've been sent him many times. I mean, because I have had to, for my own healing, I've had to study a lot. I hear some of the stuff that he's saying, and I see that some of it is correct. But I also can see the grift and the hustle. So that's the only reason why I'm just like, Yaki, come on. Now the other stuff, I don't know. If he's making any claims about cancer and HIV, I hope he's not. But it's just like he's somebody that. So the grift and the hustle that I peep is that he always makes things. He makes things sound way more complicated than they need to be. And he'll be like, one of the reasons why you want to drink this thing. It would be like talking to Lisa, but Lisa making what she says like 5 times more complicated than she needs to. You know what I mean? Like when we listen to her, she's like, yeah, y'all, because that's why you gotta watch it. The breastbone and da 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 da. And she'll make it like he will be on TV like, see, because the corporal connects with the diastole, and you have positions like, oh, so that now you a doctor. You know what I mean? That's why I'm just like, y'all keep, come on now. I guess you just need some money. Like, I guess. I guess, like, just saying that you have herbs is not enough, for people. But I think that it is enough. Like, it is. When I went to Ghana, I went into this herb shop. It was amazing. It was amazing. I mean, it was just like, they called it the pharmacy, FARM, ACY. And that's exactly what it was. And it was just like jar after jar, different sizes. And some of them were labeled, you know what I mean? The different shelves were labeled for anything that you had. There was an herbal remedy. Like, it was absolutely amazing. And I'm just like, that is a science. That alone is a science. So why isn't that enough for people like Yaki?
That's kind of me. Like, I tell people it's not a substitute of, you still need to go to the doctor. You still need to do that. To me, I just think a lot of this herbal stuff is good for, like, daily routines and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. Stay healthy. But yeah, as far as curing shit, no, I'm still going to the doctor. Like, I just think it's a good, thing to add into your, just your lifestyle. Yeah, but definitely not in substitute going to a doctor.
And some things can be healing. Like I was so mad that I grew up in America when I learned about moringa. I only learned about moringa, I think in 2017. And I was already, let me see. Yeah, I had already turned 40. I was furious because moringa is a superfood. It's a tremendous healer. I mean, you can give moringa to hungry children. Not that it's like, it won't be the most flavorful thing, but they won't starve. I mean, but it's just like, it's amazing. And it only grows, where? In Africa, in Asia. Yeah, Moringa. It is amazing.
You can't buy it in America, though?
No, you can buy it. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
They have it at Whole Foods, but you can even buy it on Amazon. The best place is to do it on Amazon, to be honest, because you'll get more. Your Whole Foods, Whole Foods is always going to take the whole paycheck.
Right. Moringa. I'm gonna try that because I definitely need some superfoods in my body. I've been trying to do a lot of superfoods, but yeah.
Yeah, like moringa is. I'm just amazed by it. I mean, and it's just kind of like I just feel cheated. I feel cheated. I'm so glad that I made it to Thailand. Because of my time in Thailand and because of the massages that they gave me, and because they don't play any games in Thailand. That time is like, I mean, they were, how like if you go to either the chiropractor or masseuse, like they'll just gently, swipe over your tailbone. They'll have the towel there, but they don't really go any lower than that. Right. The tie, they was all up in my tailbone. You hear me? Wow. I mean, like I felt like I was like a little exposed, and like they ended up rolling down my panties, but I didn't care. I was just like, you know what? I'm gonna take this, whatever it is that they're gonna do, and it was amazing. Like because of them, I did not have to get surgery. Wow.
Yeah, they tell you. Yeah, here they I don't know. I've had massages here. I guess you have to find the right one because I found somebody who does that in New York. They like take all your fucking clothes off. Don't be coming in there with that damn posture. Because I
No, JD, you got to get naked, honey.
Naked. She literally told me to take my damn box of grapes off.
No, they give you like a let me see, what did I do? So
she gave me a washcloth to put over my crotch in the front.
Yeah, it's real small.
And then she moved that out the way when she got to that part. She was like, okay, you can take this shit off now. I was like, okay then. So, but what I didn't like when I got the guy, see, I like the guys because they have a heavier hand, and I like the deep tissue massage and the rocks and shit and all that. This fool, this little Asian guy, without asking, he says, you want deep tissue? I said, I want deep tissue. I want you to get in there and take all these knots out of my back and my shoulders. Next thing I know it, you guys, you know how you laying there and you half sleep, you half awake and whatever, you don't know if you should really fall asleep because they might do some shit to you. So I try to keep halfway, at least a little bit awake. But I would love to just go ahead and just let myself go and just fall into a deep sleep. So this particular time I did. This Asian guy was giving me the work. He was working me. He was working all the parts that I asked him to concentrate on. My shoulders have knots in them from being at work and stress and everything. But when I fell deep sleep, I thought I was having a car wreck, an accident, because I had immense pressure in my lower ass. Like when I said, you feel like. So I woke up. Homeboy was standing on me.
Yeah. I knew you were gonna say that.
I didn't know whether to say what the, I didn't want to throw him off, like that, like throw him off my body and injure him too, because he was a little Asian man. I said, what's going on? I said, hey, and so he goes, no, just be still. So I said, okay, well, take it, because you don't want to ask for this hard, deep massage. I was in pain for days. I was never. It is girl to have a man walking on your fucking body. I'm a female. He literally walked down my back and across my cheeks. Yeah.
No. It's you didn't. Yeah. But so I had women. I had all women. But the Thai, they have their own technique. They have their own schools, and you have to go and get trained. And yes, they use their elbows to go down to your muscles and get in between your joints. And they walk on your back. They use their knees. Like you just gotta surrender. I promise you. And you can always tell them like a little lighter, because they'll always say, "Are you okay? Is that okay?" Like they do always ask, and you can say, "A little lighter, please," or a little more if that's what you want. But with my girlfriends, we called it a Thai whooping.
Oh, I love that. That's what I got my ass beat. I asked her to
No, it's healing. It's acid. It's not for fun. It's for healing. They're not playing with you.
I'm good. I don't do this.
Child. No, they every young
I've never had a professional massage. I've had privately done by friends, people that know how to do it professionally.
I go to a chiropractor.
Hey, a chiropractor. That's all they do.
But I play sports, so that's what I need. I mean, I play a lot of sports and stuff, so I have to keep my body alive because I lift stuff. I mean, y'all aren't lifting one. I'm 6'3". Like, yeah, I mean.
Yeah, so I'm 6'1".
What's up?
Yeah, so there are Thai places in your city, I'm sure. And if you have any pain, and especially if it's a persistent, something that just these American doctors and massage therapists haven't been able to get out, go to the Thai place. Okay, you will come out a new person. I had like 5 massages in, I want to say, 14 days, and it was amazing. I wish I had more. I can't wait to go back.
There should be somebody practicing in your whatever state you're in.
Yeah.
This guy was in, actually, it wasn't in New York, he was in California. Their clinic was by the beach, not too far from my mom's house, and that's why I said, well, let me go over here, say a little bit more upscale, ritzy. And it was a Thai massage. And then they also had the hot massages. I don't even know what the hell. I would go in there.
Yeah,
it was like a hot
stove. Yeah, I've had that.
shit.
I'm not a big fan of that.
Yeah, I'm not doing that.
Yeah, no, it's just that the Thai massages in Thailand are $8 to $10. They're 98, across the bridge here in the States. Okay.
Wow.
Imagine $8. Like, oh my God.
I get a massage like twice a week then if it was $8. Probably every day. I don't know.
Yeah, I had it like every like two and a half days, something like that. And I just kid you not, I was just like, I really thought that I was like, well, when I get back, I'm probably gonna have to have surgery. Child, I did not. I have not had any surgery. That was years ago.
Yeah, I'm ready to do that again. Because I am just knotted up. I don't need surgery. I just have such deep knots in my shoulder. I can feel them myself. So if I go to a Thai, if I can just feel them just pressing on my back, the knots in my shoulders and my neck, I just need to go. And I've been putting it off. So they'll give me a massage maybe this weekend. Yeah. Everybody should go. It's relaxing. It relaxes your muscles. It gives you a chance to. Oh man, Jesus! You will have good sleep after you come from there. If you don't fall asleep in there, you will go to sleep that night.
Okay.
I didn't hear the breaking news.
Lisa, you could put moringa into like put it into Instagram or YouTube, whatever is easier for you, and you'll learn so much. There's going to be a lot of information out there.
I am. I'm gonna get my life next week. I need to get back. I've been up like 24 hours, and I feel like I'm not even sleepy. So I hopefully I know what's going on. But I literally am up 24 straight hours. So I hope it hits me. I want it to hit me. You think I just want to be sitting up all day? I worked all day. I got off. You guys were on. I started talking to you guys, and now I'm talking to you all the way up to the time I got up and went to work yesterday. So beautiful.
And you're not sleepy, love?
I don't have any desire to sleep. It's weird because I think what I need to do is I was up when I was off with the ankle. I didn't have a schedule. Before the ankle, I had a schedule when I need to be asleep. So now everything is thrown off. So now I need to get myself back in line, back in schedule, and just go. I can't go to sleep. I'm laying in bed. Don't think I'm not in bed, and I'm just literally up. I'm not even watching TV. I'm just laying in bed talking to you.
That's why I was something that someone's open.
Ashwagandha root? Now where am I gonna get ashwagandha?
I'll send you the company that you could get it from.
Okay, ashwagandha root. I'll take it.
That's going to calm you down. That calms you down, Lisa. It relieves your anxiety.
Yeah. I better order that now. How are we spelling ashwagandha?
ASH.
I'm gonna order that right now.
WA.
Okay, hold on. I gotta go to Amazon. Okay, so ASHWA.
GANDA.
Oh, it came right up. I've seen this before, you guys. I've seen ashwagandha. I might have this ashwagandha.
You probably did.
I think I have this stuff. Okay, wait, hold up. Okay, I'm gonna get. Look, I have a vitamin area. Let me go and look and see if I have this. All right. Should I just get the regular pills, or should I get? Because Goldie is selling it. Is Goldie reputable as far as the vitamin company? Goldie is selling.
I've seen her before. Look and see like if an item has like a lot of reviews. It'll show like 2,000, 3,000. Something that'll tell you if it's like a bestseller or Amazon's choice.
Goldie has 54K.
Yeah, see, that's good.
They sell it like Walgreens sells that stuff. It's also like gummies.
These are gummies. Are the gummies gonna be okay though, or should I just find something else?
Me personally, I don't like anything supplemental. That's just my preference, but yeah, I don't know. It's just something. I don't know. Some gummies just don't seem.
Okay, I'll skip gummies and I'll go to.
Life Extension Company is good. Lisa's the organic. They use organic stuff. There's a blue bottle Life Extension.
Okay, looks like I can find Life Extension gummies. They're not gummies, it's a pill, right?
Yes, the pill is powder. And the capsules.
It may be available as gummies, but you should get the pills.
Yeah, I think I will get the pills. And I think I do have some ashwagandha though. I think I bought it when I was giving COVID shots. Alright, thanks guys, because I need to go to sleep for real though. Okay. They got some natural ones in here, but not that brand. Alright, I'm gonna order. Alright, y'all not sleepy? What's going on in here?
I don't really think so.
Ashwanda, sister wife? Because I'm gonna get some Ashwanda. I think you should investigate each company that makes.
The only thing I do is take vitamins.
But this is a supplement.
And sugar-free Red Bull to get ready for the day.
That's like sugar-free Red Bull.
Not taking Red Bull. That is terrible, Patty.
That's cheating too.
So what kind of
Red Bull?
They make me fly. That makes you. They get
Flies in the gym.
You know that's how what's his name?
Your boy
died.
Eat food right.
What's it? Kevin.
Kevin, yeah. No, nice of
Kevin Samuels, yeah.
I've never even heard that.
I thought it was the big sex worker that got it.
I mean, it was, but it was Red Bull. His heart was leaking because he was downing Red Bulls constantly.
Yeah, people fuck up their heart.
Yes.
People like their teenagers have that shit. I'm like, you are out your goddamn mind.
Yeah, I was at Park. I used to, like, when we had early morning games, like, we had to be moved in the fucking basketball game at 7 o'clock in the morning. When you play
I was at the camp.
Yeah, and the boys would be just so out of it because they usually were up at practice the night before.
Yeah, teenage boys, dear God, no, they don't sleep.
Yeah. It was just like dragging 2 redwoods out of the goddamn forest. So I just said, like, y'all don't have to wait to find out. And then your coach expects you, especially when you had played at that level. And I said, okay, now, I said, why don't we just go and grab some coffees, like little coffees? And they're like, we had a lot of coffee, we didn't drink a lot of coffee. I said, well, you need to wake the fuck up.
Yerba mate. You feel me? They got the
Yerba
mate.
mate?
It's got like twice the amount of caffeine.
Yerba mate.
With the Y. Yerba.
Yerba.
That'll change your life.
I ain't never heard of that. You need to put that in my back channel as well, because I'm gonna be ordering all kind of shit from you guys. I
Girl,
need to
be
stay off.
careful with what our
Oh,
friend
you
Walker.
told us to get some bamboo vinegar and put the pads on our feet.
Listen, you can put water on that pad and it'll still change colors because it's a chemical reaction. It ain't no. People they have scam shit out there. You can do whatever you want, but I'm just telling you what the ones they put on the store shelf are. That shit won't react.
Yeah, I was reading the reviews. This one guy said this shit is poison. You know, it's poison. You can actually use it for fertilizer in your garden. I said I'm gonna kill water.
The soil crazy.
Watch him.
Soil crazy. Exactly what is something crazy. Probiotics.
The soil does.
It's like
so why don't I just eat the soil?
The soil with water, you end up with mud laces. So take it for what it is.
Yerba mate. I think that might be why your teeth got into the cycle maybe it's the getting rid of it. Get the jitters from coffee.
I don't drink coffee. I drink one. If I do drink coffee, it's every once in a while. I'll drink it because I'm really tired, and then that's it. I don't drink anything else like coffee. The rest of it, no, I'm not a big coffee drinker. I don't like it like that. I got a coffee maker in the kitchen that a really nice one that I bought because I thought it was gonna be like, okay, drink your little coffee in the morning, be really cute. I got 2. I got the pod and the regular one. They just sit there blinking.
Lisa, you won't know what happens to me go to sleep when I can't absolutely not sleep. It's the same thing with your baby, not the baby cereal, regular cereal.
cereals again? What kind of cereal?
I like Raisin Bran.
I knew you were gonna say that. I said April's gonna say Raisin
See,
Bran.
you say regular too, though, when you get to sleep, so there's that.
You go to sleep.
I couldn't tell you put no dirt in your bowl, no milk in it, like water.
Right. If the vinegar spoils on the bottom of my knee. Oh my goodness. Yeah, water's been interesting in here. We learned a lot from water. We learned a lot from AG. I always not AG, GA. I always learn a lot from GA. GA schooled me on a lot of stuff on grooming for men. Water tried to kill me, poison me on purpose. What else? Scotty had me dying laughing. With his, telling water that he's just putting words together.
All I did was try to sleep, and then I shopped on TikTok, and then I saw some shit on TikTok. You know what I saw on TikTok, and I got really pissed off? What we listened to with the Obamas the other night, it was not fucking anything like what these other wackadoodle people are saying it is. I know
In their interview on the podcast.
Just the part where he talks about the young man, and it's totally understandable, right?
Oh, yeah.
He's saying if your children can connect with somebody else, another person who experiences what they're experiencing or has, how is that harmful? I'm saying, I don't understand. People are crazy. These motherfuckers want to drag the Obamas for filth while we got a whore in the White House. But they were beautiful together, and her brother was there because I was watching him on
Oh, I should go watch it on YouTube. Yeah.
It's good. It's funny from the moment Obama opened the door.
She's like, "This is my husband, y'all." And I was like, "You so goddamn lucky."
Oh my God.
He was like, she took me back, and she was like, don't start, because
Yeah, she was like, she was never going to quit her man. She had never thought about quitting her man.
He was like, it was like she said,
she said, "I ain't never thought about quitting my man." I was like, "You go, girl," because I wouldn't.
Me neither. I wish he had a brother.
Her brother was there.
I would be chasing Bernie like Bill was chasing that dude. 100 calls.
She said 100 missed.
I almost fell out of my car.
That was about to be recorded. And if only she knew. That's probably when he knew he was hers, when he didn't take her to call the police.
100. Do you know how long does it take to make 100 calls? I don't even know what that feels like.
Now, to her too. But on the first day, wait. Actually, she didn't wait. Did she?
I had that fatal attraction shit
From the
going on.
date, she called that phone number, and I don't know how it.
Now could be fatal attraction if she turned that way.
That was funny as
You
hell.
better not never mess her around. It's gonna be fatal attraction.
Yeah, and it won't be her that's getting the suicide either.
If you ever need a friend to hide the body, get help.
Yep, go swing around the corner and go pick up that.
You look up Ryder died in Western Dictionary, Bell's picture is right there. Next to the word.
I'll check it and she'll hide it.
called y'all and asked whether or not you wanted to be a part of the new government tax program?
Ain't no way in hell. I just hang up the phone. I don't even say nothing after that. Shit, y'all ain't get me on record for nothing.
They got me the first time because they called from, my local area code. And then after that, I was like, you know how you talk to somebody and you're like, this seems a little off. And I was like, well, I don't have the information that you need right now. I have to get it later. They're like, okay, we'll call you back, no problem. And child, they've been calling me back and hounding me ever since then. They're like, hi, it's Olivia, it's Matt. And I'm like, okay, you are clearly scammers. Like, just leave me alone.
Has anybody else been eating cherries?
Oh, it's very
No, I did see that video, though. I hope you ain't going to talk about it.
What video?
Never mind, then. Never mind.
I love cherries. I have a cherry tree.
Oh, good.
What about cherries?
Yeah, wake it up.
It was just, I saw the video. I do too. The video said, like, some woman was told if you soak the cherries, and I know that the standard is vinegar and baking soda, but it was something else in addition to that. And they were like, it'll kill the larvae and the larvae will come out. And like, she had
people
bought a
say
whole
that all
bunch
the
of
time.
cherries.
People make these little scam videos too about that. That is not true. All you're gonna do is clean your fruit. It ain't gonna, no bugs ain't coming out of it.
Okay, well, her video was kind of gross, but I've never
I'm
seen it.
telling you, Dr. Guys, these people are like,
Okay, I did, you know what? I saw the video and I was like, well, I'm just not going to do that, like, because I'm gonna have my cherries.
Walmart.
Who knows?
well, I'm gonna have a belly full of larvae here in a minute because of these cherries.
Yeah, listen, our bodies are filled with some parasites anyway, so I'm like, well, y'all just go ahead and pass on through because I need to enjoy these cherries.
I'm telling y'all.
The bark, is he talking about the barking and water? Wait, what is it? I'm sorry, let me stop laughing. What is it?
Start with the bar soap of it, the wood vinegar bar. They make beauty products with all this stuff. The wood vinegar. There's a lot of different brands out there. But yeah, I'll put them in. I can put the link again, but check it out when you got time. It's incredible.
You can use these cherries. These are so good. They cost a lot.
Cherries. Is it the regular ones, April?
Yeah, you can make your. And I did make jam. It's been on. I did it last year. Our tree is Japanese cherries. I'm gonna say it's Japanese cherries, and they're like bitter. They're not bitter in a bad way, but the birds will eat them. Okay, so yeah. But if you pick them, I used to have. Well, I had D'Artagnan pick them because he was taller. But the tree's huge now. He was 2, and it's grown up with him. But I can't. I didn't do it this year. I still have time to. We're only in July. But I had a friend who made fireweed jelly. We have a flower here called the fireweed. It's gorgeous. And as it blooms away, that means the less flowers, blooms it has on it, then you're close to winter. Not winter time, but the end of summer. So that's how we tell. It's the end of summer when the fireweed's all bloomed away. And you can pick the petals and cook them and make a jelly out of them.
Is that regular fireweed?
Oh, I don't know. I have no idea. But I'm gonna plant lupine and flowerweed. That's fireweed in my garden next year. I don't want these other stupid ass plants. his own. They are mean as hell. Hello. They are. They hiss at you and come running out that tree. No, they're mean. They hiss and carry on. Possum whisperer. See, now here's my problem. Here you are feeding wildlife food that wasn't meant for wildlife. What is going on, water? You ain't happy with possum. Did you know? No, you're laughing. You're laughing. But did you know people feed up here? People were feeding bald eagles. Just whatever, right? And what it did, because they have enough food natural in their habitat, eating the food that humans gave them made their eggshells thinner. And they had less little eaglets that made it to adulthood because people were fucking around thinking they were doing something, helping somebody, and they was not. Hell, you don't be giving wild animals like regular pet food or people food or any shit like that because it habituates them. It habituates them and it upsets the balance of the ecosystem and it may harm them and their offspring. Just stop doing that shit. They got food. They've been living without you. Well, if you do something right, you can do it right. Shit, I'm firing this shit out like crazy tonight while y'all was talking all that foolishness about sex and whatnot. I was on ChatGPT saying, okay, I need to outline this story about a goblin king and he falls in love with a witch who's made to be blah 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 and give me a list of names and I mix different names together and let's talk about what could happen. Here's my outline. Here's what I want from the first beginning and the end. I mean, the beginning, the middle, and the end. It was fun. I don't know if I'll ever write it, but I thought I could put some Goblin King romance books out by Halloween. Y'all don't realize I write for money. I write for money. I write for the books in my heart are for me. The books that are commercial to make money, and I wish people understood it. But if they don't, that's okay.
I know that's right.
You know these big brands, they have their A brand and their B brand. Right? The A brand is for the luxury people. The B brand is for the rest of us little heathens down here with a little bit of change in our pocket. Both, like a self-publishing author is basically their own they're a publisher of one. You have to wear all the hats. You have to hire. There's a whole cottage industry that was created by self-publishers. There's people who, big-time editors in New York, who put out their shingle to edit for self-publishers and they able to leave big publishing. Because you know what? Self-published authors make way more money than your routine trad-pubbed author. Because the trad-pubbed authors that only make the ones that make lots of money are Stephen King, right, or J.K. Rowling, all those kind of people. Those other people have to write and get their what the hell you call that shit they get? Somebody help me out. They have to wait for their book to earn out, right? And they only get so much money, so they wandering around poor, spilling blood and ink on the page. Oh my God, I have to suffer from my art. Cool, that's cool, but I need to make money too. So that's what I do, and I've been doing it since what 2015. So AI for me is a tool. It can't write a book. It can't do anything without my inspiration guiding it to tell it what to do. Can't do it. It can give you some gobbledygook, but if you want to sell books and actually have fans and shit, you need to know how to guide it. That's my take on it. But it's okay if other people don't like it, because I can write books by myself or I can write it with AI. I can do both.
have to understand indie publishing. How fast indie authors move to adjust to the changing, what's hot, what's not. Big trad pub can't maneuver that quickly. Hey, what you can do? Out of the club. Lord, this boy been to Trump Club. First lady is on vacation, water. She'll be back when she gets back. She ain't thinking about you. Don't think about her. This is April after midnight. Seriously? Did you fall out on us?
Any of y'all got water from Home Depot, like the 5 gallon?
From Home Depot? I ain't never heard of that. I'm like,
Yeah, they sell it here a lot. Like, I guess, if you got workers or whatever.
wait, you're saying there's a water at Home Depot that does what?
Yeah, so Home Depot is a Primo water base. So, like, when you first walk in the door, on one side they'll have like the lockers and stuff like that, and on another side they'll have all the water. So it's just stacked 5 gallon bottles of water. And if you buy the first one, it's going to be about $14. And when you bring it back to refill it, to get it refilled, you don't use the same bottle. You just turn in the bottle that you picked up, and then you just buy another one, and it's $8.
I have to check that out this morning.
Yeah, I've been slow to go and get it because I was like, should I get the water service? But I don't need all of that. If I just have the water, I'll be fine. And I need to really I usually drink a lot of water anyway, and I also need to make sure I drink more water. So I'm like, just go get that.
Do you drink it all the time in place of regular water?
I haven't. Well, so when I'm in Mexico, that's what I drink, and I drink a lot more water there. And then I was using my Brita filter here, but I had to move around, and I had to move to like a different location. And basically, my old Brita is in the old location. But also, I've heard like, I know that Brita is good. It's just the amount of water and the ease of it all. I'm like, just go get the big bottle.
Are you in Mexico a lot?
Well, for the past 3 years, I spent like, the first time I went, I was just there for 2 weeks, and then the second time I went, I was there for 4.5 months, and then the most recent time I went, it was supposed to be 6, but it ended up really being 4 because I had to come back for 2 work events. So I came back and then I flew back. But I did that for my health. Because I was having like knee problems and just like issues, and it was clear I needed like grounding, and also I hate the winters. Like in the winter, it's just too cold. Like I don't do anything. You know what I mean? And I was like, don't be cooped up in the house. Like that's the last thing I need. And I hate to be cold. And I'm like, then just leave. Like just leave. So that's what I did. It is the best decision I ever made.
I didn't know if that was like work related or if you have like a second home there or something.
No, I just rent when I'm there. I'm looking, but right now I'm just renting. Like I'm nowhere near retirement age or anything like that, and I still. I mean, it's funny because my contract was remote, but the job required that I, be here more than I was away. So being gone for like, the winter months were okay. But kind of like when you start etching into April, it was like, you kind of really want to be here. And then it turned out that I had an event in February, so I was like, oh my God. So I came back and then I had to fly. Then I flew back. But not quite ready to live there permanently just yet. I mean, my stuff, like I have way too much stuff. And I just have other stuff to do, But it's definitely it's on the list. Yeah, because at this point, like, we built community there. So, I mean, I talked to my girlfriends there, like I talked to, my girlfriends here, it's just it's definitely on my list to retire. It's definitely high up on the list. Like I know that I'm not going to retire in the United States because I don't. Well, for one, I mean I did like Florida, but I don't want to live in Florida, and I don't want to live around all those conservative people. And I guess I could live somewhere else in the South, but I'm not exactly sure where. So, Mexico is high on the list because there's a whole community here. We have a lot of fun. It's nice. You can be by yourself when you want to be, and then you tap in. I have like closer girlfriends. We go shopping and do stuff. Then, if you want to, I mean, we even have somebody that teaches line dancing down there. You know what I mean? It's so nice. Yeah. And they're like, meet us on the rooftop of the hotel. And y'all were like, oh, okay. And so you go up there. Next thing you know, we're, boots on the ground. Like, it's amazing to do that with just brothers and sisters in Mexico. So you don't feel like you're alone. You don't feel like you can't talk to anybody. And also, I do know Spanish. I'm like an intermediate Spanish speaker, but I still need to do a lot more. But also you just when Americans are so rude that like I hate to like put it off on a certain class of white Americans, but it is them. They go down there and they want to demand that the Mexicans speak English. Oh, and I mean, I sort of get it because like there's a little, sometimes you're in a tourist area, but also like, damn, you're in Mexico. Like you're in Mexico. You know what I mean? I love Hawaii. I love Hawaii, but I can't afford Hawaii. No, I can't. Hawaii is super expensive.
They have affordable areas. You'd be surprised. I'm gonna give you a look. Are you looking for raw land, or are you looking for a house? You looking to build your own, or you want to trade?
I mean, I don't have enough to build my own, so I mean,
like, yeah, remember, you got boxable houses.
That's true. That's true. That's true. I did see some really nice, like, mobile homes. They were made in China, and it was like it was like a container size, and it was I'll find y'all a link. It was luxurious. It was only like $13,000. Now, mind you, you had to ship it, so it was gonna be more than that. But like the actual cost of the mobile home was $13,000. I was like, okay, now I can afford that. So maybe if I mean, because I do love Hawaii. You playing with my heart. I went to Hawaii and I rented a car and I stayed. It was in somebody's Airbnb and it was so nice. It wasn't even like a luxurious place, but it was just private. They had their own, they had a backyard, they had a porch, lots of parking spaces. And then I just rented a vehicle and just drove around. I went to the Dole plantation. Sorry for the word plantation, but that is what it's called. That's when I first learned about how pineapples were grown and stuff. I loved going. The north part of Oahu. That is my favorite place. If I could live there, I don't know. I feel community wherever I go. So I won't say that. But if I could live there, yeah, that would be amazing. That would yeah, North Oahu is so nice.
I want to look at Kauai. I've been looking at Kauai for a long time.
Now, mind you, I haven't been anywhere else, so I'm fine exploring.
Maui, I had a friend, but they actually did get water buffalo there. Not hard as hell. Anything in Hawaii. They are so strict with the food and agriculture, like California. But yeah, I'm very, very excited for it.
I love just driving along the road, and just people are just selling fruits that they cut up along the road. That's another reason why I like Mexico. It's just so fresh. It's organic. Um, it's affordable. Macadamia nuts are from Hawaii, so they make all different types of macadamia. They're like, you get chocolate covered caramel, like you just do all different types of stuff. Oh my god. Yeah, I was a little spoiled. And then they love shrimp and rice, and I was like, see, y'all my people. Y'all are my people. Have you been, Deborah? Oh no, yeah, I had spam as a child, but no, I was like, no, I'm good on spam, thank you. The true. Deborah, have you been? Have you been to Hawaii?
I haven't been to Hawaii yet.
No, you gotta go, Deborah. Don't put that off.
Yeah, but Deborah, I've traveled a lot. I have a small travel company, but I haven't taken anybody anywhere in the last 2 years because I had like my own health challenges. But I'm a consultant for people who are looking to retire, looking at places and stuff like that. So I do that for people. But if you have any questions or whatever, just drop me a line. I'll answer you directly. I mean, I really want us to expand our options, and especially with what's going on, what's going to be coming with this whole Medicare, Medicaid nonsense and all that. Who knows? But just generally speaking, it's very, very clear that it's sad to say, but you could just live. So I'm still sad about that. Like I still dream about like, oh man, I would love to just go with her to Mexico or wherever else. But it's so easy to get your laundry done. It's so easy to have somebody come in and clean. It's affordable. It's like the food is fresh. If you need somebody to cook for you, they can. But otherwise, like delivery is so super, super easy. It's just, and I say that's for Mexico. That's for Thailand. I haven't been to Vietnam, but I do know a lot about Vietnam. So I'm going to say that's for Vietnam as well. And then also like healthcare. Healthcare is very, very important. And Thailand has like amazing healthcare. I mean, the United States sends their military. Thailand is one of the places where they go and get their healthcare. Whoa! Thailand is everything. Like so, those videos that have come out where I don't know why. Well, I guess I do know why. I guess it became popular to like push Turkey, which is it's not bad, but yeah, you know how they say like you can go to Turkey and you can get like a full on body examination. It was just $300. That's true, but you can also get that in Thailand. You can get that in a number of different places, and I would get it in Thailand before I would go anywhere, or Malaysia. I would get it in those two places before I would go to Turkey. No shade on Turkey, but I'm just saying.
Yeah, they're going through a lot right
stuff like that. I do like Ghana, but Ghana does not have a good healthcare infrastructure, so I'm not going to recommend anybody that has any issues, to go to Ghana. It's like, no, I wouldn't do that. But yeah, I mean, it's really unfortunate.
Now they want to talk about your stalking, Mom.
Is Mel back?
Ellie back.
Okay, I'm back. We're gonna talk about
I hope I never get like that.
Yeah, Dan, we want to hear it. We want to hear it because you ducked out. Ducked out. Yes, we do.
Well, I was in a situation where, kids were in the bed, we were watching a movie. I can't be saying I'm watching a Disney movie with my kids. I can't be like, hey, let me talk about the first time I whipped this shit out and did a deep dive into some coochie. I can't talk like that.
Thank you for being a responsible father.
And so I got it. Like, that's not how I want to talk about the birds and the bees. Anyways, and so her name was Jessica, right? Oh, it was Coronado. It was at the beach. She was in the first car, the Geo Storm, 16, right? And look, so this was funny. So you do your makeouts, you do your dry humps and shit, right? Blah, and there's a time where it's like, you give that look, and she gives that nod, and I'm like, oh shit, it's real, right? So I wasn't prepared, so I had to drive back into the city, over the bridge, back into the city. It was late. Go to some 7-Eleven. Drive back to the same spot. And I was like, heart was pumping shakes. I'm like, this is gonna be it. But I gotta be cool. I gotta play it out. I gotta play it off. So it was very uncomfortable.
It's very uncomfortable having to use a condom for the first time. I regret that shit. I don't know what the fuck we were thinking.
Dude, I'm a 6-foot dude, right? I'm a 6-foot dude in a Geo Storm. It was the first car, y'all. Come on, 16. This first car. But
I ain't mad about that. It's the whole condom thing. Why did you do that shit for the first time? That's like such a standard. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
What?
But hey, I was scared that I needed to make sure I have protection on my own life. So I was raised by single mother. So what she did to get me the emergency scared the shit out of me. She worked in the medical field, right? She brought home this book, all these deformed penises. And it was like, this is why you should wear a condom.
She's right.
I saw some shit that looked like a big potato, with sour cream in it. And I was like, that's a penis? And I was like, okay, I understand. Message received. So, I was traumatized. But anyways, Coronado, it's that first time when you pull those pants down, you get that first aroma whiff of some primo vagina. It's like, yes, okay, this is it. I was nervous as hell. But I had a rager. It was a rager. So, and it was just like, come on, guys, like, finding that hole that first time when you're not looking is like a tricky one, right? It was tricky.
Finding that hole.
Yeah, because I'm like, you see the bush, right? And you're like, okay, I'm just going to try to locate this. And I'm in a Geo Storm. Look, I ain't got a lot of room, right? There is no GPS for the penis, right? So, and then I found it, located, and just, tried to work it out. It was a short experience. I got to where I needed to get to at a very rapid rate. But that was it. Drove home.
I was like, I'm proud of that.
Look, I mean, it was
I've never had complaints. I've never had complaints. So,
And you know what?
You're judging your performance by the complaint.
I mean, it was look. Social media, so I'm sure if it was around the time, I probably would have got plenty of likes. You know, but it was before social media. Anyways, now the first time I went downtown, right? That was a moment too because it was like.
Wait, is this me or did he get love?
Yeah, he got it wrong.
Yeah, I thought something was wrong with my phone.
Is this how we're gonna open up our room? Talk about that first.
No. We gotta finish the thing.
She don't want to open a room talk about it, but she want to hear about his shit. Go ahead.
No, he skipped it, Patty, so he got to do his due diligence. He came on. It's like, I got he was like, I got this, don't I have to give my
I got it. I got you. I am.
This one definitely was unsolicited. Okay. but I'm all ears, so you know. Go ahead, Jam. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Now you're low again.
Well, my
dear, you stay there.
So the thing that was interesting was like it was like it has its own unique taste. It had its own unique texture. I could not describe it. People were like, "What was it like?" It was like I can't describe it. It's its own thing. It's its own thing. I enjoyed it. She enjoyed it. It was a good time, you know. So and it's just a part of the routine. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes get there. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? So it's a part of the flow. So I enjoy it. I'm great.
Hey, I can't tell if he was eating someone going on some summer. I can't tell.
He probably was going on a safari if it had its own unique smell. Nigga was on a fishing trip.
Yes. I was very scientific mind, so I take things very seriously. You know what I'm saying? And okay, I'm gonna be honest with you too. Like, I was saying something before. Like, a lot of women had sexual assault, right? So, and some people had a very fucked up relationship. I would like the reason why I was very conscientious and thoughtful about this is because my mother had abuse, right? And so I was like, I see how that fucked her up, right? And then my father, when he remarried, he was an abusive dude too. And I said, I am not being that. So from that moment forward, I was like, I want to be conscientious about my experiences. I will get what I need to do, but I want to make sure I'm not going to be an asshole in the process, right? Just be really respectful in that regard. So, consensual for sure, you know what I'm saying? But and just make sure I had a good time. We'll deliver a wonderful experience, you know what I'm saying? So, that's my story. Laying on that.
Well, I hope you make the story, JD, so you can have it for next time.
Well, it won't be my first time.
Wait, JD did share his story, Patty. Did you miss it?
No, I heard it. I'm talking about a grown-up story.
Oh, I got some grown-up stories, but we'll pass that. I had some wild stories. Wow.
The first time? The first time was wild.
No, not the first time story. My first time story was back compared to all the others. Yeah.
all this money that they're making, and they're going into areas, where natives aren't making that type of money. So it's making shit very expensive. So they're pushing back. They're not shopping at the businesses. In fact, they're burning them down in some cases.
AOC is not even 40. Is she? Trying to line us up for Christmas. Well, you only have to be 35. Am I wrong? I'm just saying. I don't think she's trying to be the president. I think she's probably gonna run for senator, not president. Still wants a career in politics, though. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, she definitely wants a career in politics. Because even when she was campaigning for Kamala, people were yelling at her and saying like, "You're next," and be run for senator, run for president. Like she knows that people want her to do more. So they painted the picture for her to go higher. Mm-hmm. She does. And you could tell she really wanted that. She really wanted that committee to be head of the committee. But she'll, but even if she doesn't have to get that to. It's not going to stop her destiny. But she clearly really, really wanted it. But she's too smart. Like it's not landing. It's not working the way Trump wants it to. I feel like it is landing though with the women around her. Like I feel like there's so many voices like that, and if she was celebrated by the president, we would see that multiplied. Well, yeah, that's true. Because she got more support for sure. Grabbing my great Prince Spindrift, y'all. Oh, I love it. I'm like addicted. That's a good thing to be addicted to.
So you're feeding the possum water?
I got a video. I'm about to post it.
Water, what's wrong?
I ain't got no water from the pool. I'm bored. I want water from the pool.
Don't run away. I would be out there screaming.
You know what's an interesting fact about mammals? That every mammal waits as a sign of trust. So before I even open my mouth and I make eye contact with the mammal, they'll wait back when they calm. But it's interesting fact. See, that's right. That's it. No, I don't trust you. But the yogurt, when I put it in my microwave, yeah, I got a mom, pregnant peppers, 8 of them ready to give birth. Arkansas, there's about 3,500 of them. Two for one. That's the best deal. And I'm gonna get a bowl for like 2,000. I got the acreage. And, I gotta meet up with the owner. Pictures in person. See what happens. We're talking about starting smaller with ducks. Right? Yeah, keep that homestead mindset. You know, growing what you crave, raising what you crave. You can be rich wherever the hell you are. Celebrate it. Be surprised what opportunities open up. When you have something worth bartering with, worth trading, the benefit is more valuable than money.
Like all the clothes from Seafood Company. When I retired, I think it was. For example,
They used to have that what now?
What'd you say?
OnlyFans for seniors.
Did you say OnlyFans? You know what? I'm done with you, Dan. I'm done with you.
Because I'm thinking about, like some certain days I will retire, I think I still want to find a way to get some residual income. So
They probably do an app developer. Oh, I got it.
they though.
You better link up with the left. Talk. Only seniors. Only early bird.
Yeah, look, let's launch onlyseniors.com. Let's make some money.
Yes, that's the best idea ever heard.
flights on another trip or your own trips, like we have family that already went to Liverpool or something like that, and you're trying to tap that in or in 6 weeks. He had a bad experience, but I still want to go. I haven't been to any Asian countries, so I really want to go. And when everyone says like that's the spot, when you're not, because on the way up there, it's relatively safe. Guys, I think that's everywhere.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of great things about Vietnam, but I would suggest you do like the Southeast Asia trip because it's so easy to get from Thailand to Vietnam, to Malaysia. So,
What's in Malaysia though? Like what? I mean,
um, it's beautiful, it's affordable, it's like convenient. It's kind of like it's literally like culturally between Thailand and Vietnam, and it's also a medical center. A lot of people don't know that, but it is.
Malaysia.
Hmm. So we were talking. Did you hear us talking about the medical centers that were being advertised in Turkey?
Yeah, I heard you heard. I'm trying to mention it. I heard you talk about Turkey. I heard you talk about either Vietnam, but I didn't hear you say Malaysia is a medical center.
Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. Let me show you.
What's the major city that they have in Malaysia? Last answer was are they? What's their major religion? Because I know Indonesia is mostly Muslim, but Malaysia is that same thing or is that like different, like Buddhist or something like that? Just so I can just know. That's not a bad question.
Yeah, no, that's not a problem at all. I haven't been to Malaysia, but I have been to Thailand, and most people know Malaysia from Kuala Lumpur. That's the capital. Um, so I looked it up. It does say the official religion is Islam. It's over 60% of the population are Muslim. But let me look up the medical center for you. I don't know what it's in my own notes, but see, I mean, one of the things. So I looked up Malaysia tourism, medical tourism, and it says Malaysia is a popular destination for medical tourism due to its affordable, high-quality healthcare services and internationally recognized hospitals. The country's medical tourism sector is experiencing significant growth, with a large number of international patients seeking treatment in Malaysia each year. Yeah, because there's like the exact video that woman made when she went to Turkey. They have it even better in Malaysia and Thailand actually, but
That's where Obama went, right? He was in Malaysia. Was it Indonesia?
no, Indonesia. Yeah, he was in Indonesia. It does say. See, so I think this is another reason why people like it because it says English is widely spoken in Malaysia. So they're known for their medical specialties, including cardiology, oncology, and fertility treatments. attracting patients seeking specific procedures. I did not know about oncology.
That means Pfizer is involved. I mentioned Pfizer.
Anywhere you go in Southeast Asia, it's going to be affordable and family friendly. I mean, except the tongue. I mean, wait. I was like Pattaya in Thailand. There's a section of that place that is how do I describe it? It's like the red light district. So yeah.
I'll find Roxanne and all of her friends.
Yes, you will. Yes, you will. If he fell asleep, let him sleep. Because he's going to say it's highly likely and it has already been proven.
I saw some feed, it was some BS longer, but at this point, I feel like I know what not to believe, but it's hard for me to be like, it's 100% confidential because I'm just tired of all the surprises.
Do you think MAGA is going to be okay with, are they, do you think it will be enough for MAGA to receive the grand jury files?
I think it's gonna come out, but I don't know what's gonna happen. All I know is like, Nick Fuentes is upset, Alex Jones is upset, Mason Bureau is upset. Like all of these crazy, right wingers have voice. Everybody is pissed off, So I want to now hear what the senators have to say. Because
But the grand jury file is, my understanding is the grand jury file is what would have had to go to the grand jury anyway. Like the good juicy stuff, if they wanted to release it, they could do that. They don't need a grand jury. Exactly. So that I'm thinking that MAGA's not going to be appeased by this grand jury, piece that he's going to put out.
So I'm nervous about this because this is like, for me, this is like almost bigger than Watergate, right? Potentially. This is bigger than Watergate. Fuck it is. It's bigger than Watergate. So I wouldn't be surprised if, I know this sounds controversial, but I wouldn't be surprised if someone ends up dead around this shit. And,
They did. Epstein did.
He can start, but I think in between now and
Y'all notice how unusually quiet Vance is, JD Vance? Oh, you are so right, Deborah. I haven't heard him say anything. Yeah, it's almost like they got him down in the bunker somewhere, just waiting for some shit to pop off. So I don't know. I mean, I'm exaggerating somewhat, but where is he? What's the doing? But you know what?
Wasn't he just in Disney World or something like that?
No.
Yeah, he was in Disney World and Newsom was making some comments about, or Disneyland, I should say, I think California.
Is that where they were making fun of him running to get his kids or whatever?
Yeah.
Okay. But you know what, Deborah? I was also thinking that, like, JD would prefer to stay out of this because he wants to run for president. And he doesn't want, like, you know, you kept secrets, you know what I mean? He doesn't want that hanging over his head. Yeah. And during the takedown of Trump, you don't want to be associated. I mean, they don't want to have him, they want to keep him clear of any of that takedown. Because that's what's next. They don't need Trump anymore. He's done all that. He's no longer useful.
And he's indefensible at that point. Like if it's there, he's indefensible. Like how can you? There's no workaround. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't remake the story and be like, oh well, you know what? They were actually 18. It's like no, she's just a pacifier, asshole. No, like you cannot come up with a bogus ass story. That's it right here, or right here. Pictures, logs, stories, testimonies. You were there, you were him, and you're just as bad as him. So, that's what I'm saying. Like, he's indefensible. Anybody who does defend him, oh, that's someone needs to take that person down too, like a rabid dog.
Right.
So,
but does MAGA really care? Like, I know that they're outraged, but it's kind of like if Trump ends up, I mean, haven't they already proven that they care more about harassing the immigrants than anything that Trump would do? Like, do they really care? I don't think so.
I would think that any woman, right? Like, there's just enough people. Any woman that has been part of some sexual assault, as an adult or even as a child, could not tolerate this.
Well, but it goes against their I don't know, the way that they do things to try to open up a file that they want to keep sealed. Like they want to keep shit sealed all the time. They don't want to have to explain stuff. Why are they so adamant about opening up this file? They're usually trying to hide the shit, right? Along the line.
Can I ask you, American people?
You got 3 seconds. What do you want to ask? Exactly.
3 seconds.
told me, first of all, I'm too tall to live in Japan. My friend already told me, like, as he was going up and down the steps, you know what I mean? Like, literally, the steps were too small for him. So I know that, like, stuff is going to be too small for me.
Right. Y'all hear how fucking angry she sounds?
She didn't sound angry. It was more like...
Just ignore that. Oh, no, he sounded shit.
So it's like, says Trump says America first, that means Japanese first.
Right? Yeah. It sounded like he was,
she just said Trump.
Going through the same bullshit.
We can't blame her. But she must not, she don't know us, so she doesn't know that we don't like Trump.
Yeah, exactly. It ain't all American.
Yeah, that's right. You know what it is? Their birth rate is super, super low, like ours now. And it scares me how similar we are to Japan right now. They love Mexican culture, lowrider culture, solo culture. So it's really it's beautiful, but it's bittersweet because it's like, well, why y'all obsessing over that shit while you ain't making babies? Like, hold up.
People say that they can't, they don't want to, they can afford having a child. They said
Government shit, and to be honest, what the fuck does that even mean? There's more than enough food for this planet. I hate when they say that shit. And it goes back to us being raised on birth control, like it's fucking water, fucking milk. It's not normal. It's not healthy. Africa knows this. A lot of nations as well. Hate how normalized we've made birth control. There's a lot to a woman's hormones. And yeah, condoms and shit. They're good for us.
how do they do for us?
All that spermicide and shit going into, that is not healthy.
Condoms, they would say careers. Talk about condoms save careers, man. Save lives.
Possum winking at me is the only hope I got.
Patty, get your boy.
What?
I said, get your boy. You must not have heard him.
What did he say?
Go ahead, tell her why.
I'm just saying, Japan and America seem to have similar issues with birth rate, and it seems like, it doesn't seem like, I think it's affecting our attitude, to be honest.
And
Do you have
don't
kids?
stop there.
I don't, and I want them. Yeah,
No, Water, say the second half of what you said.
You mean the last part of it?
Exactly.
It's just Possum winking at me is like the only hope of it.
No, not that part. Tell us how you feel about birth control and condoms.
Yeah. The DC culture, I feel like, it's a lack of culture. It's not a real culture at all. None of us should have been raised on birth control the way they've been raising us on birth control. Getting girls on fucking up their hormones and shit, making them hypersexualized because of it. It's really disgusting.
And condoms.
Condoms ain't good for dudes. Yeah. I mean, maybe lambskin better, but all that spermicide, that cannot be good for a man.
So you want a raw doggy?
Amen. Hallelujah.
You be asking for her mic on? Y'all be getting tested together and then you lock her in a room so she don't go nowhere till the results come.
Oh, let me go on my mic.
get you a Cliff Bar or a protein shake.
No, I bought some Garrett's popcorn yesterday, and I'm trying to eat it before it goes stale.
Hey, that's that Chicago popcorn. What you know about that?
She's from Indiana.
And she came quick with the challenge. She came quick with what you know about that, Deborah?
I'm sorry, JD.
JD, no, I'm from around those parts, just messing around. But I didn't know I was off mic. I'm sorry. JD, well, how come you didn't tell me you was in Chicago? I could have got some chicken when I came for the DNC. Why are you playing around?
I was telling heck. I was right there. I was right there at DNC. One of the restaurants right here at DNC. I was feeding off the protest. Wow.
You was in Chicago for the DNC then? Dr. G.
Oh, yeah, my bad. For half of it, what was it, Wednesday? I was there Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. I left on, did I leave on Saturday? I stayed with my girlfriend. But, yeah, I was there from Wednesday to, I think I left on Sunday or Saturday. I think I left on Sunday. So I saw Kamala. That's why I went. I just had to be in the room where it happened. I want to be in the room where it happened. The room where it happened. I had to be there for that. And it was great. It was great. I cried. That was amazing. But, they did do a really good job. And then it was a lot to be there in person, so I did enjoy watching it on television. Me and my girlfriend would just be sitting up there watching the other parts on television because, you can get your snacks, you in a cozy environment, you don't have to be here hours in advance and stuff like that. So for those people who weren't there, it is exciting for a little bit, but you ain't miss all that much, honestly. You can just watch it on TV.
But especially the first day, people were getting there extra late. Because remember, what time did it start? It was starting like, I forgot what time it was starting.
You wasn't outside for that?
No, I was, but when it already started, there were still tons of people still trying to get in. And it was already like an hour into it. And remember when it first started, everyone was like, oh, it was so empty, no one's going. That's just because people couldn't get in quick enough.
Because they definitely started to sell out. Even though when I went to see Kamala, they were like, that section is closed, no more seats, no more seats. I just heard and I was just like, look, I need to be tucked in. I showed my badge. I'm so glad I had a higher badge because then they seen me. That's all I moved. I was like, thank you so much. But yeah, there was other people just couldn't get in, or if you could get in, you would just have to be in the hallway because there were no more seats available. I'm weak at Michael.
Whoa, who is that?
Michael. We got Michael together today. He wasn't that far off.
They got a Sharks in Atlanta. I can't eat that.
What's going on, JD? How come you don't have nothing that Patty can eat?
Well, I can wait for some. No, we do. We got grilled fish.
Okay. You can eat that, Patty.
Yeah, I see.
You got some rice?
I don't
don't eat rice no more.
Oh, okay. Well, you good, JD. You got some salad?
No, this is temporary. And I gained I'm like 140 pounds right now.
I don't know, but I can't mute Michael.
I was trying to. They were like, we gonna have to drop him.
Let's see. I can mute him. Oh wait, it's not mute. Right, just drop him. Okay. Before he tells us his secrets.
I stopped eating my rice. I stopped eating my Caesar salad. You know, I got a Caesar salad addiction.
Why'd you stop eating your Caesar salad?
Because I eat the super big ones, and that's like 500 calories, and I eat like 6 of them in a day. I eat them like
6 in a day? Wait, what is it, a brand, or you just make your own bowl?
No, it's a salad in the bag. So I get like the deluxe. Like I carry 3 to work when I go to work. And then sometimes I like Instacart them because I'll be still hungry.
Wow, so did you just have the Caesar salad with no protein? Or
yeah, I have protein shakes. I keep them in my fridge. It's so good. I love Caesar salad.
Jules Deli has good Caesar salad. Deli. I don't know if y'all have Jules where you're at. Jules where you guys.
we don't? But
Is Jules a grocery store?
Oh shit, I thought they were everywhere. Yeah.
Yeah, like Publix. Like Publix isn't everywhere, but Publix is nice.
Yeah. The ones that get real big out here are beans. Beans. Real nice, real nice.
Beans. Could be right for that.
Yeah, let's not make them everywhere.
So, Vaughn, I don't know if y'all want to finish the conversation. Vaughn today is mostly gathered and taking accusations against former President Barack Obama, saying he's guilty of treason.
Oh, see, you won't sit your ass down.
Yeah.
And what's the reason? What's the treason?
So from what I understand, the summary right now is the most prominent treason accusation against Obama comes from fully category of recent intelligence documents Donald Trump produced in association with political warfare. Basically, trying to get this apparatus publicly labeled Obama's treason that he must be enemies, but these remarks were outside the mainstream political discourse. That was General Tommy Security, a former Fox commentator. But this is really confusing because James Comey's daughter is involved with this. Marie Comey, who was just recently fired, he was handling the Epstein, Diddy, and Trump case. So I don't know if this is a roundabout way to catch Trump, and
against Obama, though, right? It's against his administration.
Exactly. Yeah. Let's highlight that.
But they're gonna attach him to it because he's the head. They're gonna be like, you let this happen, you are accountable and responsible. So now he has an angle to.
Yeah, but does always want to come from treason work that way? I mean, treason is very specific. So
it goes on. Even former officials like James Clapper, John Brennan, and James Comey of manipulating Russia's related intel. The Russian post-2016 election to undermine Trump's goal. I think this is to like separate Russia from Trump.
Yeah, she's just trying to gain points. She's just trying to get some
brownie points
with Trump. Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds like she's trying to make diplomacy illegal, right? Because yes, he did speak to Russia, and I remember everybody who goes to like the G8 summit or when they have those phone calls, all that is diplomacy. Like you're just trying to talk things through.
And don't forget, Trump accused Obama administration of the same exact thing for the same exact reason back in 2020.
You know what's crazy?
It's normal diplomacy. They're trying to make it legal, right? And then if they can make it legal, or they can make some type of hoopla about it, then they can try to turn the people against him. And it's a simple playbook. And the thing is like you cannot. It's a deflection against the Epstein thing. It's a straight deflection. Let's focus on Obama.
Right. It is a
deflection. He did that. I loved Obama. He was a war criminal. He was a traitor, right? And he wasn't born here in America. It was like, it don't matter, dog. You're a pedophile.
Right. And what really confuses me the most, I'm not gonna let it, but the fact that there's both sides now are accusing each other of being Russian. That's it. Before she even got in the office, that's all I kept hearing. No, we can't let her in. She's a Russian spy. She's a Russian spy. Like, what the fuck? Now she's accusing them of being Russian, but they're all Russian. It's weird. It's really weird.
Did the RNC at one point they worked with like a Russian intelligence to kind of like support. I think they worked through the gun lobbyist people to find a way to work with the RNC. Remember that?
I remember that, and I also remember the investigations they accused of Trump having with Russia before all the shit was even in the forefront. But that's the big practice. Y'all remember that? They were saying that over and over.
I mean, in the some of it, Trump has more dirty Russian stains on him than anyone.
The Obama word. Yeah, this motherfucker is the cause of Ukraine, Russia, and starting that war with Biden. Saying that bias started. Come on up, dude. I want to hear about your Congressman son. He's really cool, y'all. Picked up vanilla orchid traveling.
Good morning, Shay.
Hey, good morning, y'all. What's going on, Fred? Yeah, I had a satirical troll comment in the chat this morning. So if Diddy is going to be tried for his private indiscretions, are they now going to circle back and try Trump for his indiscretions in Russia?
Great question. No, we can't wait. We can't wait. Unfortunately, and I'm gonna go one step further. Say, are we just gonna breeze over the fact nobody's bringing up the minor convictions against Diddy? It just seems all too convenient that there's not one minor coming forward saying that Diddy touched them or had something happen to them at that party. Kitover, all that stuff got settled out of court. It just seems to be coincidental that they drag him, ruin his name, ruin his business, but we're getting a pass over here.
Yeah, I did find that quite peculiar, especially with all the different allegations that had been out there for years. I think the people definitely were looking for more than what the U.S. Attorney's Office actually investigated. I feel like they were too hasty with this case. They definitely should have did their due diligence and research some more information. But I mean, you can't prosecute if you don't have a witness. You can't prosecute really if you don't have a true victim. You can't prosecute if you don't have any real substantial accusations going on in terms of those, the celebrity minors, people who might have been put in position. They didn't come forward. There was other folks who came forward that stories they were credible, but they weren't credible enough for those guilty verdicts to come down. I think what people were wanting to see, the complete takedown of Holly Weird with the Diddy case, is we're not going to see it. We're not going to see it because the things that happened. Verdicts that were given, and certain lists aren't being provided. Talking about, the Diddy list, I saw Coldplay did put out 5 years worth of signed in guests to the Diddy parties. Apparently Coldplay's been exposing a lot of shit on their world tours right now. What? Yeah, y'all have to look at what Coldplay is doing with their tour. And I'm not so much talking about them exposing that calling out. We see your shit and we airing it out type deal. Wow. So yes, I don't remember where they were when they had up on their jumbotron the CEOs of different insurance companies that canceled the policies for the fire victims in California. Another concert, like I just mentioned, they had on their jumbotrons the names and faces of people who attended Diddy's parties. And yeah, we're just waiting to see for them to drop the Epstein list. But because different entities, yeah, Coldplay. Speaking of Vita, that's the jam. So because people don't want certain lists to come out, I don't think we're going to see the convictions or different people being taken down that need to be taken down to protect the little folks that cannot protect themselves.
I agree. I never for one for a second thought Coldplay was TMZ. Journalism, but why
was shared in one of my clubhouse group chats that I'm in. But when I saw it, I was like, ooh,
Y'all know what we're
what other
talking
information
about?
that's shared?
Yeah, y'all know what we're talking about. The CEO talking about what is going around like a wildfire right now. I don't know if y'all caught that clip. It might be publicity, not.
Yeah, that story is all over the internet. Like everybody is getting in on poking fun at these folks. I got up, opened up Facebook, and the first thing that I saw was some memes by Aldi's. Like Aldi's, what in the world are you doing poking fun at people in their indiscretions? Like seriously, yeah, that's some business all of it. It's been years, but they're waking shit up. Yep, and for you hip hop heads, Clips, they released their new album. Zero skips, zero pauses. But when you listen to it because they're definitely dropping gems in that as well.
I know Pharrell. Yeah, I'm with Cliff. Especially when that Justin Bieber was talking back shit. Oh, y'all are like broke.
Oh yeah, they bought out for real too, talking about, ain't no more Neptunes, woo woo, but they got a Neptune beat. You know what I'm talking about?
Right, right.
What they really saying is that Pharrell did Chad dirty, and but Chad still eat. Yeah, I don't care what anybody says. Shaq was the brains, the machine behind Neptune.
You think so? Well, I thought he was more of just the engineer. I don't know about his musicality, but I know he was definitely the engineer behind a lot of the stuff. So.
Yeah, somewhat. Neither is the heart and the lungs behind the music. So I don't know.
Kanye was that way for a long years.
Yeah, if y'all get some downtime, check that Clicks album out. The average song is probably like 2.5 minutes long, 13 tracks, 45-minute listening session. It's definitely worth the time.
Yeah, I'm gonna listen to the lyrics now.
Oh, but to answer your question about the garden, I got a lot going on, but it's just busy down at the farm. The garden is turning into a long space again.
You got a farm locally now?
Well, I'm managing that farm I was volunteering on. About 515 acres.
drones to manage your acreage?
As,
You use drones or no?
no, we don't. There aren't that many drone operators in Virginia. I'm actually trying to talk my husband into getting the certification for agriculture drone operator for land surveying and for pest and weed management. It's what I mean. It's money in drone operating in agriculture.
Yes.
It's a bread.
Serious fucking money.
Oh wow.
So yeah, I'm a licensed pilot and unmanned pilot and everything. So I was just doing for recreational stuff. When I started running into that stuff, I was like, holy shit! It is like the biggest drone you've ever seen. One of the biggest drones that you've ever seen. But not only do they do land surveys, so they do pesticides. What I've just recently ran into is they will do chemical treatments for stadiums, right? So instead of people kind of washing like the seats and stuff, they'll have the drone kind of do like a spray over and like sterilize the seats with the drone operator. So I was like, oh man, this is on a whole nother level, and it's easy work, right? It's easy work. So the only problem is keeping your license up to date because that field is rapidly changing. I just renewed mine not too long ago, and from that 2-year license, they added 30 something laws, and they just keep adding stuff as things kind of progress. But yeah, there's a whole market of employment opportunities. Just I would say easier money being a drone operator. So in addition to, and I know Water, for the movie industry. So it's ridiculous. But if you want to know more about that certification in agriculture, are they doing drone university or drone academy? Where did you get it from?
It's not like a like a program. It is a certification like what you have to go through. You do have to have the license.
The basic.
From the FAA. I will if you send me a message on Instagram to remind me, because I've been talking with some folks at the University of VSU, Virginia State University. That's the land grant out here. I will check in with our small farms manager, which is one of my clients, and then I'll check in with, I think, Dr. Gadinji. He's over sustainable urban agriculture and horticulture for the university. I'll check with him and one of my other mentors to get the name of the programs that they have mentioned in the past. BSU doesn't have one. They were talking about bringing a program, but there wasn't a strong enough response from the community to actually go.
Yeah. No, I hear you, because it's gonna grow, and the farmers need to kind of get to the idea. One of the main issues too is the business that's owning that market right now, that's pioneering, is DJI, right, which is a Chinese company.
Yep.
And they just got blocked. From any new drones. So America needs to come back around before they really kind of launch it, because that's a big agricultural kind of issue that people know it works, but there's a lot of hesitation because the farming industry right now is so unstable. Nobody wants to think about innovation or expanding anything. They're trying to figure out how to survive. Just how do I get what I do have out to market? Until that happens, this whole drone thing is going to be shelved, right? And hopefully they'll make some more innovative advances. But yeah, man, even I was thinking about talking to Parks and Recs, because there's lakes and stuff that they use to manage what they call, some type of blooms, algae blooms. Yes, algae blooms. And so how they're using that to kind of monitor that because of the spectrograph type stuff. So yeah, this is some amazing stuff. I'm definitely going to be tapping into that probably in the next 5 years. And I think too, basic startup cost for this, if you can land it, is between 20 and 30,000. Because I think the drone at the cheapest end is like 20,000. You got the other operating kind of things, you know. So I think it could be startup cost could be like maybe 20 to 40,000, which is relatively low. You know, you get a loan on that. Just you got the licenses and stuff, you can really turn that shit around. If the demand is there, that's the issue. The shit needs to grow. I'm waiting for that. But please, I will reach out to you. So I'm definitely interested in kind of learning some more about that.
Yeah, I can tell you the interest is definitely there. It's just more so who's available out there to do it. Like a small producer, that may not necessarily be up my alley because of the cost. To pay somebody to come out and do spraying, and plus I farm organic, so I don't use any sprays, no herbicides, pesticides, anything like that. But for a even though I am considered a commercial farmer, but a large scale commercial farmer that's running like thousands of acres, they definitely would have it earmarked in their budget to have a drone operator come out, because one, it saves them time to get their crops sprayed, as opposed to where a drone operator will probably take like an hour to cover 1,000 acres, as opposed to a truck coming out and hooking it up, getting the anchor set up, getting the spurs connected, getting your solubles put in, making sure the solubles don't clog, and then running that truck down that field. That can take up to a week, depending on what potential weather conditions. So yeah, large scale commercial farms, it's definitely a market for it. Small commercial, maybe not so much, because we don't have an earmarked in our, can't have an earmarked in our budget, because the system and the innovation itself is still new. It's not a foreign concept. It's just a new concept.
It's viable.
So do you think over like 250 or 500 is like a good starting point for to kind of use that stuff? Because 500 is a lot, man. But I know 250, that's like cutting it close. But 500 and above, you should be able to use that drone and manage some stuff. At least more for, I mean, it could be spraying, but it could be other thing like blight, manage, dead crops, all that stuff. I think 500 and above probably is better.
Yeah, for sure. It's just more so, and I'm thinking in terms of the producers that I see out here and the number of acreage that they actually have in production. Because just because you have, like, okay, for example, my boss, he owns 515 acres. Only 80 of that is in actually production. So of that 80, we would only need to manage probably 15 of it, because half of it is either have cover crops sown onto it. It's already being sprayed heavy with chemicals, because it's also being grown for soybean and corn for ethanol fuel, which gets into China, by the way.
Used to.
No. So the co-op with a couple of the guys that I do paperwork for, they still are getting their commodities over to China.
That's good. I heard people are freaking out, but maybe it's a different time.
No, it's all the same. It's just a matter of who your brokerage firm is with and who they have their contract out with. And the tariffs are hurting them, but they're not hurting them to the point where folks are crying. Folks are upset, but they're not crying. A lot of people that I have talked to, they are trying to play the long game. They're not anticipating on turning any profit this year. They're farming just to keep the farm operational. So everybody is going to take a massive loss in terms of taxes this year, which help offset some of that tax bill that they'll have to pay. But exactly, yeah, because we're running into a problem now that with the Secretary of Ag saying that they're not going to give any amnesty to any of the farm workers. People have stopped showing up to work. One of the farm $5. The broker, he gets 10, they get the 15. So they are making the living wage. But some of them, we haven't seen them. And for the ones we haven't seen, we're assuming, they're undocumented. For the ones we have seen, we're assuming they are documented. Two ladies that kind of went MIA have worked for one of the other farmers that I work for now. That started out volunteer, now I'm on his roster. Because they haven't been seen, that opened up another opportunity for me in the fall to continue to work for the sweet potato farm with cleaning the sweet potatoes, grading them, and then getting them boxed up for 4 piece and taking them out to Food Line. Yeah, the consumers are gonna hurt. I'm already seeing it happening just where I'm at.
So this just, further stresses the point of what we just mentioned, that there is a growing demand for these drones, for the automation that, either help these farms that expand or sustain themselves. I mean, overall, we do need a regime change on these monoculture farms that are maybe not sustainable. So it kind of exposes chinks in the armor of the food system there locally. Other than that, though, I mean, it does sound like more solutions than problems. Like you said, it's a long list. So how do you fix this issue?
Well, I'll tell you, I've spoken to, how do I say, so one of my kids, he plays soccer with his friend who is a part of the agriculture,
You gotta go play soccer.
State Department. Huh?
You gotta go there play soccer.
A kid.
That's a go.
Go. Right, yeah. I gotta go.
I'm sorry, I couldn't help myself.
Yeah. So his friend's father sits on some like board or some like agricultural kind of thing, and he was telling me that what they're trying to do, and he goes to DC all the time. They talk about like big ag and stuff like that. And he gives me updates on his brother, so he gives me updates on like the whole I don't want to call it reparations, but the money that like farmers were supposed to be getting, and supposedly now they got it. I don't know what that really means. But anyways, he was saying something like one of the latest advancements that they're really trying to push for is like farming in warehouses when it's a 24/7 operation, and they're trying to be able to kind of like bring down the costs so that they can use less land, but then have a 24-hour operations, and they can actually reduce the number of people that they have out working, and they can kind of like regulate and manage the health of the plant. They can speed up production of the plant, and the cycle is a lot faster because it's all like like indoor housed type of growth. So have you heard anything about that? Or because I'm curious to know what other people are saying. I'm just hearing it from him.
So there is a push for large indoor commercial farms, indoor growing. We have.
Well, it costs too much, right? It costs a lot, right? I mean, that's the only thing. You got irrigation systems.
Yeah, right. You have to install irrigation, the lighting, filtration, fans.
Power, man.
The electricity alone is massively insane. That's another reason why they're throwing up all these damn data centers and solar farms in the rural communities. Like on my way back home yesterday from the university's farms, they had a field day workshop over sweet potatoes. So I went on ahead and learned a tremendous amount of information. But on my way back home, instead of going through Richmond, through Williamsburg, out 64 because of traffic, head back out into DC. I took the back way home through Prince George and whatnot. And there were over 20 signs in those 6 different counties that I traveled through. It was more than 6 actually. But at any rate, they were all saying, say no to the solar farms, say no to the data centers. So they are drastically buying up this farmland to make room for these centers in quote unquote years of affordable housing. So to your question, yes, commercial indoor farms are a thing. It's a relatively new concept. However, when people think about this type of controlled environment, they think like what you said that we'll get food faster. That's not true. It's still going to go through the same germination process. It's still going to go through the same fruiting process. It's going to go through the same process. Now, where indoors it can be manipulated is with the lights. You can leave the lights on, which can cause the plant to stress. But if they're left on, they're left on. Leaving them on for a certain amount of time at a certain frequency, and then you switch that light spectrum to another frequency, it'll trick the plant into think, oh, it's time for me to start producing. So then it'll start going into flowering. Once you change it from that spectrum and the flowering production begins, after a certain period of time, then you would then switch to another spectrum for the ripening stage, right? So that's where I'm kind of against commercial indoor growing because it's not allowing the plant to go through its full process. And I don't know the full science behind it, but me with the tinfoil hat that goes to Mars as high as it is, I'm feeling like we're missing some sort of, we're going to be missing something in that process. And then two, it's nothing like natural sunlight. Like you can do everything you want indoors to manipulate the natural environment, but it's not going to duplicate. It's not going to replicate the same. Same thing with the nutrition values. With doing this indoors, they're going to be having to constantly add synthetic nutrients into the water if it's going to be done hydroponically. If they're going to do it in a soil base, and they're going to be adding synthetic additives into the soil, which I'm going to call dirt because it ain't going to have nothing living in it, no microbes. So they're going to be constantly adding things in. They're going to become boron farmers because they're going to be constantly adding more on, which is going to have them constantly checking the nutrient level in the water, constantly checking the soil to make sure nothing is off in terms of pH levels, because everything has to mimic what is being done out in nature, right? Right.
But they can do it with indoor. They got hydroponics where you can actually do the nutrients without the soil issue. And
But Patty, that's what I'm saying. With doing it indoors, they're constantly having to add in all of these synthetic elements in order for us to eat, as if the crops were grown outdoors. You can mimic everything all day long as you want indoors, but it's not going to be the same as if it was growing outdoors. So I can see some benefits for commercial indoor growing. Yes, it can take up less space. Yes, we are reutilizing buildings that have been forgotten about that are boneless structures. Yes, it would get people out of the outdoor element that necessarily can't work in the outdoor element, but they want to work in horticulture. Yes, it could improve our food insecurities for our food impoverished neighborhoods, but at what cost? Those are just some of my concerns with doing commercial indoor growing. We're cutting corners to offset some of the corners that we cut because we were cutting corners to take care of something else. It's like robbing Peter to pay Paul to get back to John when you got to get Matthew his change.
Damn. You gotta get Matthew his change. Wow. Yeah.
To play devil's advocate, right? Say something what you think of this part though. It's like I've been looking at indoor farming since 2005, right? When you was growing weed indoors. So everything you say is true. You end up becoming codependent on nutrients. Dead nutrients. You're just buying a bottle at like Home Depot or type of store. It ends up not being cost effective. So like the solution naturally is if you're going to be forced to grow indoors, you can get into what they call aquaponics, which is something that is However,
I got something about you on that. Yeah.
But it's the lamb I claim right here. What Jay was saying, there is no light bulb that's going to mimic the sun. There is none. You never will come up with the light bulb, no matter how fancy it is, that has the same spectrum. So that's why outdoors serve most of the things better, even though it's harder to get to that point. And not saying that it's not beneficial, but so I want to go like this, right? Just like you're saying, it costs a lot of money to pay for all these trees to feed the plants and stuff. I think the first notion and the first wave of this generation of like commercial industrial indoor farming facilities is to examine under the microscope of germination start small plants, right? Not big corn cuts, but actual like microwave. Small plant, focusing on that. Because look, at the end of the day, you got a nursery. If nothing else, you have a nursery. You have all your little babies that are delicate. It's too hot outside. It's cold outside. You got it all right here. You got a factory so that when the baby's strong enough, you get food outside.
Okay, so let me add something to that. So that hydroponics thing. So there's a study done, Washington State University. The reason why I know about this kind of step back. This was a childhood friend of mine who ended up going to grad school. She was a Filipina mestizo, and she did a study on this. And she went back to the Philippines to study the agricultural kind of concerns and issues with that same exact kind of stuff, right? That you're talking about. Now, I hear what you're saying. They do it naturally out there, and it is good. However, this is where big farm comes in and it's fucking shit up. Because what eventually happened was they weren't making enough money, but just enough for like stuff like that. But they need to make more money and kind of grow and scale it out. So it's like a Monsanto kind of thing came out there and said, okay, this is how we can help you scale it out. But you have to use our products, right? And with that, then you'll be able to kind of scale out. They did, but what happened was that Monsanto, what they do is they'll create something that will give you what you need, but it comes at the cost of another environmental factor. So it disrupted other things that the village needed to kind of like keep going. And so what happened then is Monsanto said, well, here's what you need to kind of counteract that. So then they became more dependent on Monsanto, and it really started to disrupt like everything else, right? So although I understand that's cool and all, the other shit that she was telling me about was like when you're doing those fish, right? You also have to make sure that now you are responsible for maintaining the health of the fish, right? Because then all of a sudden, if something were to like go off with like the fish, like some type of disease or microbe or whatever, and it devastates all of your fish, then you gotta like redo this whole thing all over again. So really, yes, you could do that, but now you have the added cost of maintaining the fish itself, right? You want to make sure that you get everything up. And again, that's an added cost.
I don't know if it's added cost. I think you end up saving way more money on the nutrients that you're no longer buying. Just focus on feeding your fish, maintaining the pH. Again, and there's a lot of case studies of this to prove and back this research. There's a podcast called Visionary Aquaponics. It's my favorite podcast to listen to while I was farming in Sonoma. And I don't think you can get it on Apple anymore. You have to literally go to their website. But let me tell you what that is. If you're interested in aquaponics, that is a concise podcast that surveys all over America successful companies, families, couples, schools, businesses that are just, I mean, like, it's the most incredible universe, like, community of people. They're like beekeepers that are obsessed with this. They're obsessed
mainstream.
Yeah.
Potential. You could be doing shrimp now. There's a shrimp farm in Long Beach.
Rib, koi, tilapia, catfish, salmon, like anything.
Depending on your region, just like how plants are, right? Like your agricultural zone, 9 feet, you can only grow this or that, right? Same kind of thing applies. You know.
But so here's the caveat to that though, Rev. If it's done indoors, and all they have to do is just control the climate, they can grow anything. So all of our universities, in each state, there's land grant universities, and the majority of these land grant universities, somebody is doing some kind of research project. And within those different research projects, I guarantee you they have some greenhouses set up with some aquaponics and hydroponic systems. You can reach out to the ag department at the school, find out who you need to email or if they can email for you, get back with you so you can get a tour. So you can see what these systems and setups look like so you can get a visual in real time on what we're talking about. Because regardless of, what my opinion is, what their opinion is, what Rev's opinion is, eventually, and I'm going to say unfortunate, commercial indoor growing is going to be the future of agriculture.
Yes, it is.
And that's where the automation is also going to come into play as well, because the technology is already there. It's just we can't get access to the tech because we can't afford the tech. But no, they can afford the tech. Kellogg's, they can afford the tech. All those other people, they can afford the tech, who will then turn around, like the Filipino community, turn around, come to these small farmers. And by small, I mean less than 1,000 acres. They'll come to these small farmers and say, we'll pay you to continue on your own, do what you do, but we're going to lease this land space for 100 years or whatever, and we're going to run the operation. You'll just be employees. So you can let go of your regular farm staff when you and, whoever else you choose, y'all just maintain it. And that's what it ended up being. They have machines already that can pick strawberries